Christmas, everybody! Oh, have yourself a merry little Christmas. Let your heart sing out. That's all I know of that song. But anyway, how you guys doing? All right, cool. Oh my god, please tell me please tell me nothing was muted. I was like, okay, we're gonna do this thing. We're gonna start off the stream with me jumping in and dancing. So please tell me I can actually do this correctly. All right, okay, so I think we're good. I think that's all right. Okay, hey everybody. How many people are watching this right now? We got 340 people in here right now at the moment. I've had my coffee this morning, so I am good. We have a nice little Santa cup here. We have a little beard, so I have a little Santa beard here. I'm not Santa though. I'm an elf. I definitely qualify as an elf. If I go to the North Pole, I'm pretty sure I would get a job pretty quickly as an elf. Yes, so there's a lot of stuff to cover here, but if this is the first time you've ever been to one of these, let me just welcome you, first and foremost. This is going to be my annual charity live stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital. I've been doing the St. Jude ones for the last 3 years. It'll be the third one I've been doing for St. Jude. We do them every year around Christmas time, usually the week before Christmas, on my channel, and they're usually very successful. The first one of these I did for St. Jude. I've done some other charity streams before then. I did one for NF, for neurofibromatosis, and then one for leukemia. But for the ones that we've done for St. Jude, the first one I think I raised around, I think it was like $9,000, something like that. And then last year's was $17,000 when everything was said and done. And so this year, I'm really hoping, every year when I do these, I always set a bar for myself, and it's usually a very low bar. So this year, I'm going to say, you know what? We're going to go over $20,000 for St. Jude. We're going to raise right here today over the next 8 hours. Actually 8 hours and 1 minute, because I actually started the stream before 1 o'clock. It's 12:59 p.m. right now, so I guess I'll just shut up for just a couple seconds and we'll start. There we go, 1 o'clock. Okay, starting on 1 o'clock on the dot. So we got 8 hours, so buckle your seat belts, kids. Here we go. Also, this one is going to be a little different from the last few streams I've done, just because I've had way less time to plan this. So it's sort of like a juxtaposition where it's like this is going to simultaneously be the best one, but also the one I've planned the least. Because normally when I do these, I contact other YouTubers and I'm like, hey, can you guys make some videos for the stream so I can air on the stream? And I didn't really have time to kind of organize that this year. And on top of that, I usually make a video that I can put out for the stream as well, so there's something to play. And I have had not enough time in the last couple of weeks to do that either. With moving into a new house, and then the last 3 weeks have been just not a mess, but just really busy and hectic. I did not have time to film an extra video for this. So I have actually no extra material for this. It is literally just going to be me and Barry, and that's it, and a cup of coffee, and that's gonna be it. I do have I have little screens I can pull up so we can, just like if I have to go to the bathroom or something, I'll have to just throw something up on screen, but we'll deal with that. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Are they doxing you in the donation page? Okay, so no. As you can tell, I'm not exactly in my normal location right now. I am filming this at my college, or my university that I went to, and so that's the address that you could see on the page. And so let's go to the page. Why not? Let's see the page. So this is the page right here. This is the donation page. The link is in the description below, so go check out that link, click on it, and then you would just click donate to this event. Don't click on make a gift. Don't click on that. Just click on donate to this event, big red button, and then you can donate. I've already donated $250 before the stream even started, so just to kind of start off the pot. So there you go. And the location off to the side, that's the address of the university I'm at right now. That's not my home address. And It was actually my old address up until a couple of weeks ago. It was kind of funny. It actually had my mom's address on there, and I could not change it. I tried to change it in settings, and there's just no way for me to change it. So I actually had to email St. Jude and be like, so that's not the right address. That's actually my mom's address because that's where I used to live. I don't live there anymore. But I'm like, I'd rather not dox my mom's address on the internet. So, yeah, so they changed it, thankfully. So that's just the address of the university. Is it the same room every year? Yeah, so this is the Mac lab, the communication lab at St. Francis, where I went to school. This is actually the newer one. They had an older one that I actually went to when I was here, and they had a, a new funding and stuff, so they built this, and this is a really nice little Mac lab they have in here. There's a car outside the window there. But yeah, I do it here. I used to do it here just because of the fact that like my internet at my old house sucked. And so this year, now that I have my new house and my new setup, I was actually debating whether to do it there or here. But it really helps the college out also because like the whole idea of St. Francis was like he was a very charitable soul, and that kind of goes along with the message of the campus. And I'm still friends with like a lot of the professors here that taught me when I was here. And so I was actually here a couple of months ago for a mentorship thing. There was like they brought in alumni to discuss things with like students. And so I was here for that, and I was getting to meet all the professors that, taught me when I was here. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to keep doing the charity streams here because it helps the college out as well, and the whole message and everything. So yeah, but anyway, yeah, there's a bunch of ways to donate. I have links right there. You can follow this link. The link is in the description as well, just to make it easier. But yeah, it's fundraising.stjude.org/Tekking101. You can follow that link and you can donate. You can donate as much as you want. It's okay, even if you can only afford $1. Hey man, that's $1. $5, it's $5. It's something to try to get to that limit. I set the limit, as you can see right down there in the corner. I set it to 10K. I don't know how fast we're going to get there. Usually I set it lower than that, but like I said, we're going to go big with this one. So I usually set it for like 2,000, 3,000. We usually pass that up in the first like hour or so. So I'm like, all right, let's just go 10,000 and I'll keep upping the max limit from there. I think that's the best way to go about it. I'm cooking pancakes right now. Well, that's awesome. Well, you know what? Pancakes, I have to say, I like waffles more. Waffles are they're waffles. They're just better. I'm sorry. I'm just sorry. I'm not saying you're wrong for liking pancakes. I'm just saying you're wrong for liking pancakes, okay? Your charity streams are so goated. I don't even know why, because like, okay, Matt Pat, who does Game Theory, he does charity streams for St. Jude every year as well, and he raises like a shit. I shouldn't swear. I should not curse in this. I curse usually. I have to like hold it back when I do regular videos, but for charity streams, let's really try to dial that back a bit. But he raises a lot of money for St. Jude, and he has like an all-star cast. He gets like, I think he has Markiplier was on that one. Odd Ones Out, he was on that one. He gets a bunch of huge YouTubers together to do that charity stream, and he has like a whole set and like a studio, and people are there, and stuff's happening. And then it's just me, little humble teching inside of a computer lab by himself with a cup of coffee and a Yeti X microphone. That's all I got, and a brick companion. That's all I got, and that's all I need, because I can make it work. But anyway, we've been streaming. We have 750 people in here right now. We've been going for about 10 minutes. So let me just refresh the charity page, because that's one thing. Oh, wait. What? No, we're good. Okay, Sugar Plum Fairies is playing still. Well, we gotta figure that out at some point. Oh, I see what I was doing. Oh, okay. Okay, close that. All right. That was the stream itself. All right, let's refresh this page, and let's see. Okay, 270. All right, we're up to 270. All right, cool. So we got 20 extra dollars. Thanks to everybody that donated. Keep in mind, this website, it refreshes very slowly. It's not a very accurate thing. So when I donated the $250, excuse me, by the way, when I donated the $250, it took like a good 10, 15 minutes to load. So we're just going to have to do that throughout the stream. But don't worry. The donations are going through. It's just that you might not see them right away. Missed the stream last year because of work. I'm here now, and I've had to make my donation. Awesome. So yeah, cut back every now and then, every 10, 15 minutes or so, we'll refresh the page, and the number will certainly go up. I have to be honest, though, I don't want you guys to feel bad, but I had a dream last night that this failed horribly. I had a dream last night that I did this stream, and we only raised like $800 throughout the entirety of the stream. So as long as we raise more than 800, which 800 it's money, but like compared to the last few years I've done this, that's nothing. So I'm hoping we raise more than 800. I should have just set the limit for 800 just to, because I had a dream last night. It's like, oh, it was only $800. That was it. Oh my god. All right. So I have a bunch of pages open right now. I'm trying to balance that out. Let's see here. So, okay. But let's get into it. So, as for the actual content of the stream, it is pretty much exactly the same as my normal live streams that I do. As in, there's really no structure. I just kind of talk about whatever. I usually go off the chat. Usually, these are just me in the chat BSing for 8 hours, and that's pretty much what we're going to be doing today. More so now than last year. I was thinking maybe I could call, because last year I called Rustage. I don't know, maybe if there's one of my friends off YouTube that's available, maybe I could chat with them for a bit, and that could take up some time. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Already raised 840. Oh, by the way, also I should mention, sometimes it refreshes different for different people, because last year it was refreshing, like people say, Tekking, it's refreshed, it was like $1,000, and then I would refresh it and it wouldn't be there yet. So it seems different computers, different places refresh at different rates, but let's give it a shot. Let's refresh and see where we're at. $965! All right, cool. Screw you, nightmares. Screw you. Take that, Tekking's anxieties over this. I got it. Yeah. All right, cool. We're already almost pretty much 1,000. We're already about a tenth of the way towards our goal, which is 1/5 of 5% of the way toward the total goal, which is 20,000. So yeah, we did it. All right, we did it, everybody. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. This will be so that was what? That was 10 minutes. to be fair, I started the stream a little bit before that, and 250 of that was mine, but still, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's refresh again. Okay, it's still only 965. Okay, you can't refresh one after another. It's going to take some time, but we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good so far. We're only 10 minutes in. Now, typically, how these usually work is there is a flow to it where the first hour or two will usually be the influx of the vast majority of donating, and then it'll kind of even out. And then as we get to the end of the stream, people will start to, it'll pick up again, okay? So, because at the end of the stream, it's like last year, I remember like we were at like, we were so close to 15,000, we were at like 13,000. And like the last hour of the stream, it was like, come on, donate. And it just like people were donating like crazy. And we actually got over 15,000, we got to 16,000. And then, oh, by the way, I should also mention this. You can still donate even after the stream is over. So if you're at work right now, or if you're at school, or if you're traveling, or if you're somewhere where you can't get into a computer, or you're busy like all day, like literally all day, you can't come into the stream a single time, that's okay, because even like after the stream is over into, I think tomorrow or the day after, it's like 48 hours or whatever, this link is still active. As long as this link is still active, you can donate. Eventually the link does get turned off, but I don't think it's not for like a few days or so after the stream is over. So you can still donate, so don't worry about it. Make sure to do that if you can. Okay, so after everything was said and done though, last year, I think we raised 16,000 on air, and then in the next day or so we raised an additional 1,000. So it was like 17,000. It was okay, it wasn't exact. It was like $16,960 or something we raised all together. But you know what? I'm going to round up in that given case. 17K we raised last year for this charity. Let's try to hit 20K. Can I get a refresh? Okay, we're still at 965, but you know. Okay, so let's address the thing. My chat is frozen, so hold on, let me get that back up to where it needs to be. All right, there we go. So let's address the thing that everybody's talking about in the chat, and that's, of course, and I saw it this morning, the new Bleach anime trailer. That is right, we got it at Jump Fest. That came out technically, December 18th, but they're in a different time zone. So I think it actually dropped at like 3 a.m. last night. So I was asleep. But I watched it as soon as I woke up. As soon as I woke up and checked my social media, people were tweeting it at me. People were sending it to me. I was being added everywhere. Just like, watch this, watch this, watch this. I have seen the Bleach trailer, and it is insanely hype, and it will be coming out October of next year. So October of 2022, we're going to get Bleach, the final arc, the 1,000-year Blood War arc in all of its glory. Go check out the trailer right now. The trailer is a remixed version of number 1. It is perfect for building hype. You get to see Ichigo, Orihime, Chad, Uryu, Yoruichi, Urahara. Actually, I'll be honest with you, the trailer actually spoils quite a bit about the final arc. Which is so funny because now granted the manga came out like 5 years ago, and I guess they figured like, okay, the only people that are going to be watching this, that are going to be interested in the final arc of Bleach, are the people that kind of already read the manga. So I guess that's why they did it. But there was actually a lot of spoilers there. You got a spoiler for Toshiro's Bankai, for Kyoraku's Bankai. There was a spoiler for who else? Rose's Bankai, that was in there. Rukia's was in there. Yeah, so we actually got quite a bit of that. But it's really good. Now, I actually did download the trailer, and I have it with me right here. I'm hesitant on whether or not I should play it, though, because for number 1, it's footage, and number 2, they play a song in it. They play number 1, so I don't know. Should I go if I don't want to be spoiled? Well, see, that's the thing. Like, the trailer itself kind of spoils things. So I'm not going to go into detail with it. I mean, it's an 8-hour stream. I might at some point, but for right now, I'm not planning on it. But yeah, sounds like fair use to me. Yeah, well, a lot of things sound like fair use to a lot of people, and look what happens. I've actually not read the manga. Can we get a refresh? Yeah, oh, by the way, there has to be designated people in the chat that just remind me to refresh if I don't refresh in like 15, 20 minutes, there has to be somebody that's like, refresh now. I'm like, okay. Yeah, play it. I think I could get away with playing it with no sound. Actually, you know what? Hold on a second. Let me refresh first, and let me go grab it, and let me do something with that. 965. Okay, so we still haven't refreshed yet. Okay, that's fine. So let me grab the trailer. I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to throw it up here, and I want to, like, try a thing. All right. Stop. Okay, so this is the Bleach trailer. I'll put it down here. I'm going to mute it, and I'm going to go, like, scene by scene. Can I do that? Oh, I can. Perfect. All right, this is perfect. Okay, cool. Great. So this is the Bleach trailer. I'm just going to go screenshot here. I'm just going to go like scene by scene here throughout the course of the thing. Okay, so Bleach. And the first scene we get is actually a scene here of Ichigo. Look at that. That's awesome. Now, here's the thing I've noticed. The animation in this scene right here looks like the finished product. It looks like the final product that we're going to get in the actual episode. And that's appropriate because that right there is actually probably going to be the first episode of the arc, because this is like the first few chapters. I think it's chapter 581 of Bleach 481 of this. So that's like one of the first chapters of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc, as Ichigo and Orihime and Chad and Uryu are all coming together in Karakura Town to defeat a bunch of hollows. Okay, and so these scenes actually look... Oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to go scene by scene. Can I go scene by scene? I don't know if I can go scene by scene, but whatever. Anyway, these scenes are really cool. So we got the hollows there. The hollows all look really good. I would love to... I can't wait to hear that to hear that hollow sound again. That, like, it's like, woo! I can't even do it. But, you know, the echoey hollow effect. God, I've missed it. And so there's Chad there. There's Orihime. I'm trying to freeze on there. Okay, I'm just going to go freeze by frame here. Okay, there you go. There's Chad. That looks pretty good here in his, like, left arm of the devil. There's Orihime using her Shunshin Rika. There's Uryu right there with his new bow. He's looking cool. And so these scenes look really good. These scenes seem like that's like the final animated form. Now, the rest of this that is throughout the trailer, and that's Yuha, and Yuha's close-up looks really good as well, and I think that's because Yuha appears in, like, very, very, very early on in the arc. He appears as the main villain in, like, the 4th chapter of the arc, like, establishing it very early on. This is our guy. Yeah, I think the first scene is not just for PV only. No, I think that first scene is pretty much the final product at this point. However, the rest of this, these scenes right here, like this scene with Rukia and Renji, and they seem more of like just, they took the scene from the manga, they colored it, added some movement, and that was it. Like, it's not the final animation project, because that's just Rukia there. Just, this, I think, was just for PV. I think this was just for the sake of the trailer, because this is also stuff that happens way later in the arc, so it would make sense that these episodes wouldn't even be finished yet. Like, that scene with Ichigo and his friends in the hollows, that's, like I said, that's going to be in the first episode, most likely. These scenes are going to be way later. This is like 100 chapters after that first episode. And so that, like, that scene with Yoruichi there, like, that doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look like the finished product. It looks like they just took that scene from her in the manga, they just colorized her, and then they just, like, added some lip flaps, and then that was it. They didn't add much more to it. There's Toshiro. Like, this scene with Shinji, like, this is clearly just, like, this scene with Kenpachi is, like, very obvious. Like, look, it's, like, it's barely, like, in this scene with Mayuri as well, it's, like, they're not really moving at all, the backgrounds aren't really there, they're just moving their lips, and that's it. So, yeah, but that's the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. There's just more scenes like this throughout. And then this scene at the end here, which I don't actually remember if it was in the manga that Ichigo went Bankai, because this looks like he's going Bankai against the Hollows. Like, they show up and fight those Hollows in the first episode, or like the first chapter, and then he goes Bankai. I don't think he went Bankai in the manga, but if that's the case, then this is something that they added in, and it makes perfect sense, because I don't think Ichigo goes into his Bankai until they go to Hueco Mundo and try to, well, the arc actually gets kicked off, but I don't think he goes into his Bankai against those regular Hollows. So if that's the situation, I think they probably just added it here for the first episode, because that's perfect. That's perfect right there, because it's like, okay, first episode, here's Ichigo, he's back again, we're going to end the episode with Ichigo going Bankai, and then just slicing apart the Hollows. End of first episode of the new anime. I think that's perfect, even if it wasn't in the manga. That's the perfect way to do it. So yeah, and so that scene looks pretty dope as well. I think that's probably in the finished product, and we just get 1,000-Year Blood War arc right there, October 2022, and let's hope they can stay on target. They can stay on schedule for that, and I think we'll be good. We'll be good. Yeah. Okay, so that's that. That came out today. There we go. Now let's refresh, shall we? Refresh time. Oh, we're still at 965. You know, I have a theory that the more donations I get at once, kind of like, doesn't like overload their system, but it takes longer for it to adjust. So if I'm getting like a bunch of donations at once, it's going to stay at that number longer than it would otherwise. So like, yeah, what I mean is, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just one-shot them. Yeah, pretty sure as well. Yeah. He goes Bankai against the Quincy that tries to take his Bankai. That's true, but I think that was before that. I think that scene with him on the roof in the trailer, I think that's taking place earlier than that. I think they might have just added it in just so they throw Ichigo going to his Bankai finally. Like, because we haven't seen Ichigo go Bankai in like a decade. That is crazy. It's going to be over 10 years. Because the Bleach anime ended in March of 2012, I believe. And so this is coming out October of 2022. So it's literally going to be basically 10 and a half years since the last time we saw these characters. And I can't believe that I'm so happy to be still around on YouTube, still doing stuff. And we're going to watch it, and it's going to be great. It's 2.5K for me, Tekking. Don't worry. Oh, okay. So it's, yeah, I have no doubt. It's just, it takes longer to refresh for some people. It just seems that to be the case. But I have no doubt that I'm going to refresh it eventually, and it's going to be a giant number, and I'm going to be like, woo! All right. It is way higher than 900 now. Yeah, it's 100% tripled. Wow, nice. It says 2,700 for me now. Okay, all right, I'll refresh again. Refresh again! Damn it! All right, come on! Come on, refresh. Okay, so that was 20 minutes of the stream. So that's 20 minutes. We only have 7 hours and 40 minutes left, guys. So, you know, is this last arc a time skip? No, there's not really one. Like, there is a gap of time in between the Lost Agent arc, the Fullbringer arc, and this arc, but it's only like a span of months at most. Like, they're still seniors in high school. They're not like in college or anything. I would say there's like a 1 month time skip from the end of the Fullbringer arc to where we are at the beginning of the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. It's not much time passes. Is this the new house? No. I've been in my new house for like, well, I guess you haven't seen all of my new house, but no, this is not my new house. If this was my new house, this would be really cool. I have like a giant brick building that I'm living in. That's cool. What will you eat today? All right, so I went to a convenience store. I have a bunch of snacks for one thing, but I also went to the store and I got some actual food. I had one earlier. I had these little chicken slider sandwiches things from Sheetz, a little convenience store that's around here in Pennsylvania. And so I also got this like Caesar chicken salad wrap thing. So I have that. Although there's no microwave down here. There used to be a microwave down here in the little lobby area over there, but then they removed it for COVID, I guess. So I don't have a microwave, so I'm just going to have to eat it cold. And I also have some tater tots, but whatever. And then I have some snacks. I can show you some snacks. I can show you my snack loadout for today. Also, Dr. Stone. A fan sent that to me this week, and I thought, all right. I'll sit on Senku's mighty hair today. All right, so we got snacks. Let me refresh the stream because I feel like. Oh wait, we're still streaming, right? Are we still good? Yeah, we're still good. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Oh no, we have an excellent connection. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. All right, we gonna do it? Come on, refresh. Bam! That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. All right, cool. $2,930 donated already within the first 25 minutes of this stream. 24 minutes of this stream. You guys are fantastic. You're fantabulous. I will make up as many words as I have to for you. Oh, that's awesome. Donation link in the description isn't working. It definitely should. I've tried it many times. It definitely should. But let me check it out just to make sure, because that's kind of a big deal. Nope, it works for me. So you might want to just, I don't know, but it works. I've checked it many times, so you should be okay. Or you could try typing it in just down here and see if that is the correct one, which it should be as well. Can I have a snack? I don't know. The end of Dr. Stone is coming in the manga really fast, or is this more to do it? Well, I could talk about that, but let's first look at my snacks. Okay. So first we have the best Doritos that have ever been, blessed to grace this planet of ours. We have spicy sweet chili Doritos. They're just the right amount of spice. They're not like unbelievably blazing hot. Like back here you have like the flaming hot nacho, or like the like super blazing hot Doritos. I don't like super spicy, but this is the perfect amount of spice, I think. And so these are my favorite Doritos. And then we have just some nut bars. Some Nutter Butter bars. And these are my standard. I used to eat these all the time when I was working at Dollar Tree, because I would never eat breakfast. I would just wake up, take one of these, put them in my pocket, and then just munch on them throughout the day at work. That was the thing. There was also, I actually ate them a lot when I went here, because there's like a little cafe here at school where you could buy like stuff, and they had like these set of granola bars called Bear Naked. Bear as in like a roar, like Ragnar, like a bear, like B-E-A-R. And they were just called Bear Naked. They were like granola bars. They were delicious. And they stopped making them. I mean, they still make some kind, but not the kind that I used to eat. But these are pretty good. These are just Cliff bars that have like peanut butter and chocolate in them. These are really good. Then we have peanut butter. Skippy peanut butter bites, double peanut butter. So these, my dog, Duchess, who passed away about a month ago, unfortunately, she had liver cancer. She used to love these things. So what I would do is when I would be eating my lunch, she would always be upstairs with me, like staring at me because I'm eating like a hamburger or something, and she'd be sitting there just like, And so what I would do is I would actually, not many of them, but I'd give her like 1 or 2 of these while I was eating. So, because, you know, I can't give her my whole sandwich. So I'd be like, all right, I'll just like give her a peanut butter bite. And then she liked that. And so she loved these things. And, yeah, she was a good girl. She was a good dog. And I'm going to miss her. But yeah, these are like one of her favorite snacks. So, to Duchess. One Piece Forever. Yeah. Skippy. That name is weird, you know. We got water. Just generic. Deer Park water. It's spring water. It's pretty good. I like it. We got dark chocolate raisins, which are great. Am I going to release a video on my reaction to the Bleach trailer? I might. I don't know. Like, pretty much everything I could say in the video, I just kind of said in the last, like, 20 minutes. But I could do a video on it. Dark chocolate raisins, pretty good. Anything covered in dark chocolate is my jam. Dark chocolate almonds, dark chocolate peanuts, dark chocolate cashews, raisins, walnuts, whatever. I don't care. Could be dark chocolate tree bark, and I would still probably eat it. We got these. So, these are really good. This is just me eating, like, snacks for 8 hours. This is an ASMR stream. You support St. Jude, so I'll support them as well. Well, thank you, and thank you for the membership. Yeah. Oh. It should be obvious, but this is obviously not monetized, and I disabled all of the super chats and super stickers. So if you're looking for that, like, I want to send you a super chat. If you're going to send me a super chat, send St. Jude the donation, because that's the whole point of today. So I disabled all of those. All right, so that was good. So these, I got these at Tekko. When I went to Tekko, I bought a few more wall scrolls for my studio. And the guy that sold me the wall scrolls also gave me these. He handed them to me, and he's like, "Are you allergic to shrimp? Are you allergic to shellfish?" And I'm like, "No." And he's like, "Okay." And he gave me these. And so these are shrimp chips. So I got these last week at Tekko. 50 years, the original shrimp chips, and I've never haven't tried these yet. So I'll try them here on the stream today. That'll be something. That'll be something to try. We got more water. Even more water. I'm gonna be peeing like a freaking racehorse today. And then we have wasabi flavored peas, which that's some ASMR for you. I love these things. These things are so freaking good. So yeah, these can be found in most stores in like the international section and like the Asian section of a store. We'll probably have these. They're pretty common, but they are so addictive, so good. And they're wasabi. They're so good, but I'll tell you what, if you eat one at a time, not a big deal. You go and play any video games during this stream? I thought about it. I thought about bringing my Switch or my PS4, but it's just extra stuff to bring. And usually every time I try to play video games on these streams, usually something happens with the bitrate and it crashes, and it just seems like it's a lot of trouble to set everything up for a result that can't even really be watched. So I decided not to bring them today. But anyway, these are really good. But I'll tell you, if you take like 10 of these and you shove them in your mouth at the same time, yeah, you're gonna be in for some pain. So I only eat one at a time. They're good though. So yeah, go check them out. So yeah, those are the snacks we have to work with. I think it's a good loadout. I think it's a good setup. I'm gonna keep these over here. And I also got some, like I said, like a chicken wrap and some sliders and some tater tots. Yeah. All right. What was the most difficult movie you ever had to sit through being really bad or really gory? Well, I've never walked out of a movie because it was gory. Then again, I haven't seen like I watched a lot of 80s like slasher movies and stuff, like Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, but I've never maybe when I was like a little kid, maybe I was like 6 or 7 years old, I'd be like, "Oh, this is too scary." But, you know, I've never walked out of a movie because it was too gory or scary. Movies that we have walked out on are usually like sequels to movies that we didn't understand. Like I remember me and my mom went to go see Chronicles of Narnia: Prince Caspian, but we didn't see the first one. So we just walked out like 20 minutes. We were at the drive-in, not drive-through, drive-in. Yeah, we're at the drive-in, and we're there, and we're watching this for like, we watched the first movie that aired, and it was like, we could stay for the second one. We were like 20 minutes into Prince Caspian, and then we're just like, I don't understand anything that's going on here. He's like, do you just want to leave? And he's like, yeah. And then we had another one of the same instances where it was not because we didn't understand, but just because the movie sucked. And it was the second Transformers movie. It was I can't remember, like Transformers 2 Rise of the Moon. I don't know what it was freaking called, but we couldn't stand that. We both thought it sucked, and we just left. And so that was that. Yeah. Wasabi peas. Okay, I'm gonna need some water for this one. Which one did I open? Wait. Is this the one I opened? Yeah, this is the one I opened. Okay. Okay. Are there any fictional series, anime or otherwise, that you are interested in getting into but are daunted by their size and reputation? Yeah, the one that I'm reading right now, which is Jujutsu Kaisen. Not that Jujutsu Kaisen is like some ridiculously long series, it's not. But it's just long enough so it's not something you can get caught up. At least I couldn't get really caught up on in like a day. If a series has less than 100 chapters, I can usually get caught up. I can binge it in a day, and even then it's like most of my day because I don't read it all like in one setting because I just don't do that. But Jujutsu Kaisen was one of them that's just like, okay, how many chapters is Jujutsu Kaisen up to? I think it's like 200 or something. Actually, I could check that right now. I could just look it up on Viz. Hold on a second. And Jujutsu Kaisen is up to... Oh, it's only up to 168. All right, that's not as bad as I thought, but still, that's a lot of chapters, and I probably would have to take like a couple of days to get caught up. But I'm reading it in the tankobons right now. I have volume... I just finished reading volume 1. And I also read the sequel, volume 0. So I read the prequel, and I read... did I say sequel? I mean, I read the prequel, and I read volume 1. So I'm getting into Jujutsu Kaisen right now. Any other series that have been around for a while? Not so much exactly manga, but just TV shows in general, like Supernatural. So I have the first 2 seasons of Supernatural. I bought them at like a used DVD, CD store a couple months ago, and they had the whole collection. But there's like 15, 16 seasons of Supernatural, and I know it's a show that I would definitely like. I've seen a few episodes. I saw the Scooby-Doo episode of it because I love Scooby-Doo. So I have the first 2 seasons of Supernatural, but I know it's like a 16-season like trek. And I also know like with a show it's that long, a show that has lasted for that long, there's probably going to be a dip in quality at some point, and I don't know if I want to continue beyond that dip in quality, like stick with it to the end, or just because like what would you say is like the good seasons of Supernatural? Because I would be very surprised if people were like, yeah, all 16 seasons are perfect, they're all flawless. Such as like I feel like there would probably be a dip at some point. It's just Jujutsu Kaisen, not Jujitsu Kaisen. It's Jujitsu Kaisen. Yeah, they use Jujitsu. Yeah. I'm caught up on Mashal. Actually, I haven't read the last couple chapters of Mashal, but I'm almost caught up on Mashal. Yeah, Supernatural's only good for like 4 to 5 seasons. 15 seasons, highly recommended. Berserk is another one. Yeah, Berserk. So we did the best manga of 2021 stream the other day, and I'm like, yeah, I really got to get into Berserk. How many chapters is Berserk? And I know the chapters are longer because it's a monthly series, but how many do we have of that? It got bad around season 12. See, that's not bad though. Like if it's that good, it's entirely different show, but around season 7 to 10 were strange. Okay. Supernatural was great, and yeah, it does dip in quality after 5 seasons according to many. The ending was really good. Supernatural 1 to 5. And when I say dip in quality, I don't mean it goes from really good to just absolute crap. I just mean like, you know, maybe stuff that made the series good at the beginning they can't keep it going for so long. So like right now I'm watching Buffy the Vampire Slayer. I'm finally getting around to watching that whole series, and I'm halfway through season 4 right now. And they had to kind of reformat it a little bit at the end of season 3 and then season 4 where they're going to college, and so they had to like kind of like change the dynamic around a little bit. And then I hear season 7 of Buffy just sucks completely. Like there's like I have not heard a single person say any good thing about season 7 of Buffy the Vampire Slayer other than the finale itself. Like the final episode itself is pretty good, but everything else in that season just sucks. So I'm not really looking forward to watching that. Although I've heard nothing but positive things for the most part about every other season. Like literally what I hear is like seasons 1 through 6 are all really good. I mean, they have their dips and they have their lulls and their good episodes and their bad episodes. But overall, season 1 through 6 of Buffy is really, really good. Season 7 though, it just tanks apparently. There's that. Firefly. I also got Firefly from the DVD store that I got all the other stuff at, like Buffy and Supernatural, but that's only one season. I just got that because I hear it's such a good show. Like, even though it only lasted one season, it's like one of the best sci-fi shows out there, and it's a shame it didn't get more than one. So I feel like I have to watch that at some point. I've never seen Dexter. A lot of people are recommending Dexter. Spooky is the one to talk about that show. Yeah, we've talked about that before because he loves Buffy, and so I don't know, maybe I can get Spooky on here at some point if he's still if he's available. Maybe refresh. Yes, let's refresh. I feel like it's been a good 15 minutes. I feel like it's not going to update for me, but we can give it a shot. Are you guys ready? Okay, here we go. Bam, Chica, bam, bam. There we go. $3,480. So we're doing pretty good. We're already 30%. We're already okay. I don't think it was a good idea to bring those wasabi peas now that I'm actually thinking about it. But we're over a third of the way there to get to the first goal, which is 10,000. So I think we're pretty good. We're about 40 minutes into the stream. So I think we're rolling. We're rolling pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. We're doing on a good pace here. No, season 7 is amazing. All right, well, you're the first person that I've seen ever that has said season 7 of Buffy is amazing. Why did you choose Tekking101 as your username? All right, I feel like I've mentioned this I've told this story so many times before. I was actually just talking to one of my friends last night about this story, but I'll tell it again just because we have 8 hours to kill. Well, we have 7 hours and 20 minutes to kill, so whatever. I'll tell the story again. I was a big fan of Zoe 101, which was a show that aired on Nickelodeon back in like 2005 to 2008, I think. It was something like that. So I was like 12 to like 15 when that show aired. I was a big fan of it. I thought it was pretty awesome. I like Jamie Lynn Spears in it. And I always wanted her and Chase to get together. And so anyway, there was an episode of Zoe 101 where the group of kids receive like these like cell phones, but they're very like, let me pull up a picture of it. I've told this story so many times before. Like, I've definitely told it. I think there's a video on my vlog channel about this story, but once again, we'll go through it again. And I was just talking about this last night as well. Yeah, there they are. Okay, so let me just throw that in here. Okay, and then let me grab... Oh my god, these things are so dated. Looking at them now. Alright, let me grab this one. Okay, so... Alright, so... where the hell are you at? I'm at college. Because... I went to college. You'll rue the day, crabs. I went to college. Remember that was kind of that was like Plankton's catchphrase for the first couple of seasons of SpongeBob, and I think he just stops using it after a while. But I don't understand, like, it's like, I went to college! You know, it's just like, I don't know what that's implying, that, like, he went to college, but he's still incredibly inept at, like, stealing the Krabby Patty formula. So it's like, oh, if I go to college, I learn a bunch of useless information that won't actually apply in my real life. Or it's just Plankton not, you know, he went to college for, like, I don't know, Mongolian history, and now he's trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula. Doesn't really sync up too well, I don't know. But I remember that was, like, his catchphrase for the longest time. Have I ever tried Take 5? Isn't that the name of like a candy bar? No, I haven't. Do you plan on reviewing JJK after I get caught up to the point? And I probably make some videos about it. Yeah, it's a pretty good series so far. Literally only on like the first volume though. Let's play Kahoot. I don't know what that is. I've played Jackbox, but I don't have that with me. College. All right, so here's the thing I'll show you. All right, okay, so there's an episode of Zoe 101. It probably aired in like 2006, 2007. I remember what it was called. It was called Spring Breakup. It was like a special that they did. Anyway, in the episode, the main cast get these things. And aren't these just the most, like, I gotta be honest with you, okay? Cell phones in the mid 2000s, when they didn't really, but before smartphones, before the iPhone came out, the iPhone was released in 2007. Everything that came out before the iPhone, they were some cool designs. I mean, don't get me wrong, some of them were really, really stupid, but these things were like the coolest piece of technology that I had ever seen at that point in my life. I thought these things were the coolest cell phones. I wanted one of these so damn badly. And yeah, so as you can see here, they're called Tekmates, and tech is spelled T-E-K. All right, so that is going to be the first step of this story. So in the episode, they get them, whatever, and I see that episode, and I'm like, I want those so bad. And so it turns out that this is actually a real phone. This is not like something they just made up. The name is, they just made the name up for the show. But yes, as I can see in the chat, these are actually T-Mobile Sidekicks, specifically the T-Mobile Sidekick 2. And so this is what it was, and it was a phone. And it was also like a PDA smart device before smart devices were really the term. And you could push the button and the monitor would switch open. And by the way, I gotta take a hot take right here. I gotta let you know, I always preferred phones that had physical keyboards. That's just me. I don't know. How do you feel about that? I had a phone. It was a smartphone. It was like the first smartphone I ever got. It was an Android. I think it was called the Stratosphere. And it had a slide-out physical keyboard, and I love that phone. That was like one of my favorite phones to have, and I'm okay with this now, but it's like, I definitely prefer physical keyboard, like physical keys to touch, all right? And so you don't really see that anymore, and I wanted this phone so bad, and it wasn't even an issue of the money, because this phone at the time cost like $200, and that was a lot of money for my mom and my dad, because I didn't have a job. I was like fucking, well, there you go, I swore, but I was like 14 years old, and I couldn't afford this. So that wasn't even the major issue, though. The major issue was it wasn't even available in my area, because T-Mobile at the time did not have, I live out in the middle of the country, so at the time T-Mobile and I think Virgin Mobile did not have any presence in our area of Pennsylvania. This was still when the wireless mobile map was still spotty all over the nation in very rural areas. And so even if I could buy one, even if my parents bought me a Sidekick 2, I wouldn't be able to use it. So yeah, that sucks. But I still prefer slide-out keyboards. Maybe not exactly like this that like flipped open, but like just slide it out. I loved those kind of keyboards. Yeah, slide-out keyboards were better. Yeah, I agree. But anyway, yeah, so I'm watching the episode, and I wanted to talk about the episode online. So Nickelodeon had like the forums that you could go on and like talk about the shows. And so I went on the forum, but I had to make a username, obviously. And I hadn't really messed around. We had dial-up internet, understand? So I wasn't really on the internet that much growing up, just because our internet sucked. So I'm like, all right, I have to come up with a username, and I couldn't think of anything. So I literally just took like, okay, Tekmates. So I just took tech, and I'm like, I don't know. Tech King, that sounds cool, like king. So Tech King, that sounds cool. And then the 101 from Zoe 101, and then I just threw them together, and I just did that so I could get in the forum. But I liked the way it sounded, so I kept using it for like other websites and like my email and like other forums I was on at the time. And then I started my YouTube channel in 2009, a few years later, and I used it, and didn't expect to get as popular as I did. But I gotta be honest with you, like, even if I could go back and change my name, like I could go back and tell my past self, like, hey, past Matthew, in like 16-year-old me, like, hey, this YouTube channel you're about to start, yeah, it's gonna get like a decent amount of subscribers, so you should probably think long and hard about what you're gonna call it. I don't think I would do that. I think I would just roll with it, because I'm glad I have that name rather than like any other name. Like, I could have picked a generic like Anime Fan 3745 or something like that. You know, I could have picked a name like that. And you can also change your name on YouTube. Actually, the T in Tekking used to be lowercase, and I changed it to uppercase. But you know, like it's fine. It's a name. It's a word. It's kind of like my own word that I created for the sake of my videos. So I think it works out. But that's the story. I've told that story. I think I probably told that story last year on the stream as well. So maybe we'll just make that a yearly tradition and that's the story of how this yearly custom became an annual tradition. Getting a lot of the same questions. Have you seen the Bleach trailer and are you at your old college? I'm like, yes to both. Let's refresh. Yes, let's see where we're at now. Okay, I'm going to be careful with those wasabi peas because those really scratched up my throat there. All right, here we go. Got to refresh. Are we going to hit 4K with this? I think we're going to hit 4K with this. Okay, we're still at 3480, but I think the next one we're going to be over 4K. All right, so we're at 147. So we're getting close to the first hour here. Good idea. Yeah, nice printer. Yeah. Once again, we have Printer Chan, who's once again hanging out with us. Have anything to say, Printer Chan? No. I should next year I should bring like googly eyes and like put them on the printer just so we have like, you know, Printer Chan. Back here we have some stuff. As you can see, I have some Christmas trees. I have an Eneru pillow that a fan sent me. A lot of this stuff is stuff fans sent me. I have the Gumbo Gumbo no Mi, Karama, Luffy, Ace. Morge is back here. We do have a cameo appearance, I guess. We have special appearance by Mr. Morge, One Piece YouTuber extraordinaire. We also have, oh, sorry, Morge, no. There we go. We have a little Christmas tree here. This is actually the Christmas tree. When I worked at Dollar Tree, we actually had like a break room. It was a really small little break room. And we couldn't really fit a full Christmas tree back there. Anyway, we couldn't really fit a full Christmas tree, so I just bought this one year. And they didn't sell this at Dollar Tree. I bought this at like Walmart. But this was our Dollar Tree Christmas tree that we'd have in the back room for like years that I'd always put up. And after I quit, I took it, and so now I have it. And you know, it's a nice little wooden Christmas tree. Nice. We got the Tome of Tekking, which is something a fan made. Kaido is a dragon. Got the Straw Hat Jolly Roger. Got my logo burned into the side there. Is my name, Matt. And open it up. Oh, on the back here we got not a furry. Geography is everything and Tekking Tumble. And we open this and oh, it's still in here. Good. Okay, so this person actually sent me. It's actually a dice box. It's a dice box. It's a D&D dice box. It's so cool. What year did I try Tech Nights? Oh, I don't know. That was probably like, I think that was like in the earliest incarnation of that. I think it was like 2013 I tried that. Anyway, this was sent to me by Jonathan, and he sent me that. I don't think he sent me this, but it's in here. I think this is just this is just some origami. I think somebody else sent me, and I just put it in here so I wouldn't lose it. But Jonathan also sent me these, which are handcrafted dice made out of like, I don't even know what these things are made out of, but they're a cool little fabric kind of material. He also sent me a D20, but the D20 actually can't fit in here without like shutting the lid and really like messing it up. So yeah, but this thing is awesome. And so we have the Tome of Tekking. How do I feel about the new Bleach PV? So we talked about that earlier in the stream. We talked about that within like the first 20 minutes. So if you want to go back and watch it, but I talk about my thoughts on that. Maybe I should just make a video now because of the sake of that. People want to know more. Okay, we're at 3480. We're still there. We're still good. Everything's still all right. Okay, cool. Whoa. All right, so that's the Tome of Tekking. Got Barry. We got this. We got the Sanji Pirate Recipes Cookbook, which I've had for a couple of weeks now, but have not made anything in it yet, just because of how busy the last few weeks have been. But I have this, and I've looked through it, and there's some really good stuff in here. Some of the stuff I have to look onto substitutions, because a lot of this stuff is involving Japanese ingredients. So some of the things, like, hold on, let me see if I can find a good one here. That one's not too bad. So, yeah, this one. So this is elephant true bluefin saute. And the ingredients here are 4 fillets of blue marlin. Now, I don't know about you, but where I live, yeah, going into the store and being like, where is your blue marlin? Yeah, that's the, what? Blue marlin? And just like, because that's how all butchers talk. That's how everybody talks in a butcher's. You're looking for blue marlin? We got salmon and we got freaking, like, I don't know, cod, and that's it. We got salmon and cod, and that's all we got. So, a blue marlin might be kind of tricky for me to find around here. I mean, not impossible. I could look around, but I don't know. So I might have to substitute that for something else. This is skyfish saute, which looks very delicious. And this requires 4 whole horse mackerel. Horse mackerel. I never even heard of that fish. 2 mackerel pike. Oh, man, pike. These are some exotic fish for the area. Oh, here's one. Roasted sky shark. And this is 3 fillets of salmon. Now that I can get my hands on. Salmon sounds fine. I can get, okay, salmon, white pepper, I have that, cabbage, onion, carrot. Oh my god, you use carrots for these? You throw carrot into the saute? Sake, there's a lot of sake in these. I have sake. I have to get more though, because the sake I bought like 4 years ago for Zoro's discussion video. And so I use it more as like a decoration because I have friends that work in liquor stores and they're like, yeah, if it's 4 years, unless you're like, you're preserving it in a very specific kind of way, probably not good to drink. So I have to get more sake. But yeah, we have that. That I could actually maybe make. 3 fillets of salmon, salt, white pepper, cabbage, onion, carrot, vegetable oil, sake, sugar, miso. Oh man, can I get? I feel like the international section at the grocery store I shop at, because there's a really nice grocery. I mean, for this area where I live in the middle of the country, there's a pretty decently sized grocery store that actually has quite a bit of stuff from like other countries, like an international section that's pretty respectful. It's not as awesome as if I was living in a big city, like Pittsburgh obviously would have more options, or Philadelphia. But for the area where I live, it actually has some good stuff. So they might actually have some miso there. Roasted sky sharp, kelp brulee. See, this calls for kombu and katsuo bushi dashi broth. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. Sliced octopus. Sliced octopus. Ingredients: 5.5 ounces of fresh sushi grade octopus. Where am I gonna get fresh octopus in the middle of the mountains of western Pennsylvania? You tell me that. One Piece pirate recipes. I go to my butcher and I ask, like, hey, do you have any fresh octopus? He's gonna look at me like I'm like, why do you need octopus? I'm just like, well, I'm making a recipe from the One Piece pirate cookbook. You know? You still have that bottle? Time flies. Yeah, because I use it in the background of videos sometimes. I don't drink it, but yeah. Although the other day when Rustage was staying with me, my 2 friends, Chris and Kayla, came over and we played Catan together. And my one friend, Chris, was like, hey, Matt, do you have any, you probably don't, but do you have any beer? And I don't have any beer in my house, but I'm like, well, I don't have beer, but I have liquor. I have, like, alcohol. He's like, what do you want? He's like, what do you have? And I'm like, well, I have Fireball whiskey. I have Captain Morgan. I have some Sauvignon. I have a Cabernet Sauvignon wine that I just picked up. And I got some really old sake that I do not recommend you drink. So he's like, oh, just give me like a glass of Captain Morgan. So I just gave him a glass of that. So I felt really fancy though, because I have this alcohol just for guests, because I don't drink, but I know like other people do. So I'm like, oh, I was actually pouring the alcohol. I actually got to open the Captain Morgan and pour it out. And I'm just like, well, I'm like a bartender for my guests. That's cool. But yeah, you tell me how I can get my hands on fresh octopus, and I'll see where that can go. Maybe I'll cook it. Got to import fresh octopus from, like, you know, Tokyo or like Kyushu or whatever. Yeah, have it flown in. That's what I'd have to do. That's good coffee. All right, what else do we have in here? Special octopus fritters. I would love to make takoyaki. Oh, wait, it's for ladies only. Shit. All right, can't do that. Boiled octopus legs, flour, potato starch, pickled red ginger. Pickled red ginger. I could see, we don't have red ginger. We just have normal, plain, average ginger. So if I could get my hands on red ginger, I know how to pickle things. I could make it, I guess. Oh, man. See, that's what I mean, though. A lot of these recipes, they're not all like this. Like, some of these are like, the fish dishes are more complex because it's easier to get fish in, like, Tokyo or Japan in general because it's a big seafaring nation. So it would be a lot easier to get marlin or, like, octopus. You'd probably just go down to the local fish market in any town in Japan and you could get yourself some octopus. Like, that probably isn't even that big of a deal. Here, a little bit harder to come by. Let's see. Here's croquettes. Absalom's croquettes. Potatoes, mixed beef, onion. See, it just says mixed beef. Like, what ratio exactly? It doesn't really say. I mean, I could just shotgun it, but whatever. It just says a little black pepper. Just a little black pepper as a measurement. It's not a dash, not a sprinkling, just a little black pepper. Just a little, you know? 1 tablespoon of butter, flour, eggs, panko, julienne cut cabbages. I have to julienne a cabbage for this. Worcestershire sauce. That's not too bad. These croquettes actually look pretty good. I don't know about the cabbage. The cabbage is just like a side thing. I would just make the croquettes, I think. That actually sounds like something is good. I have to deep fry these. Make sure that oil is 360 degrees Fahrenheit, you know? Let's see. It's in the Asian section, already done in a jar. Well, that might be your Asian section. I don't remember seeing it at mine, but I might be wrong. It is a decently sized section. I haven't seen everything there, so they might have it. Since when did octopi have legs? They have 8 of them. So, there you go. I haven't deep fried anything yet, though, in my house. I have a Dutch oven. I have a frying pot that I can use. And I have a little, like, not a ladle, but I have, like, a deep frying, like, spoon thing, like a strainer that's meant to be, like, raising and lowering things deep frying. So I have that. Hot rock stew. A pork butt. I need a pork butt to make hot rock stew. Roasted hummingbird. Step 1, go catch a hummingbird. Shit. It's easier said than done, and it's even hard a little bit saying. Refresh. Yeah, let's refresh. 3480. 3805! Well, not a 4,000 yet, but we're getting there. We're getting there. 3805. I miss law teching in that guy. That guy was a hoot. Yeah, he was. I always say Worcestershire as the way Donkey says it in Shrek. Worcestershire? I'm like, it's Worcestershire. So yeah, roast hummingbird, 1 chicken, just an entire chicken. Okay, that's significantly easier to come across around here. Just a whole chicken. Pork spare ribs, that sounds good. Meat on the bone. 4 chicken drumsticks, 4 hard-boiled eggs, 1/4 cup breadcrumbs, milk, ground chicken. Yeah, that's not too bad. Yeah, pretty good. Grilled giant Sandora dragon. Prime or choice round steak, whole. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, a big chunk of steak. Ooh, yeah. That'd be nice. Slow cook that. That'd be nice there. Sandwiches. Just sandwiches. Pirate box lunch boxes. That's cool. Yeah. So, you know, like, there's some really cool recipes in here. I just need to take some, time. I really want to film because my kitchen, I was setting it up in my kitchen, actually, the way that I would film it, and I think it'll work out pretty good because I love my kitchen. My kitchen was, like, the main reason. One of the main reasons I bought my house was the kitchen was very nice, very spacious, and it has a big island in it, so I can actually sit there, and it has, like, a big counter where I can cook, and I can prepare things, so yeah. I think the translation is bad. No, I mean, like, it's a Viz translated product, and the idea that it's a cookbook, probably they would go to explicit lengths to make sure that the conversions and everything are correct because it is a cookbook. So yeah, and in the back here we got all the Straw Hats eating and enjoying themselves, and Frankie's down here drinking some cola. Brooke is enjoying some tea. So there we go. Yeah. Oh, we have to. Oh, sometimes when I open up the window, it freezes the chat. I apologize. Wait, is this the One Piece pirate book? Yeah. It's right here. It's the English version. I actually own 3 copies of this book. I own this one in English, and then 2 of them that actually got sent to me by fans that are both the Japanese version. Which I was actually a little bit upset because I pre-ordered this off Amazon like 3 months ago before it came out. It was released in November, like late November. I pre-ordered this thing back in like August, okay? And so it finally was released, and like 2 weeks went by. Like I was literally shopping in Barnes & Noble, and I saw it in Barnes & Noble before I got it. And I'm like, I went home and I checked, and it's like, yeah, we don't know where it is. And so I just canceled the order and just bought this at the store. So pre-ordering it literally, it meant nothing. So whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I got it, so that's all that matters. Sanji. So that's the Pirate Cookbook. We got Barry hanging out here. Usually I have Barry over there, and I have like another like camera set up, but and then we have some dice. Oh, yeah, something we can do. All right, I did actually have one thing planned, and I was actually going to do it last year, I think, and I just completely forgot. But this year, since we have more time and we have less things to cover it, so my isekai, the One Piece isekai tables and stuff where you do the isekai journey, I'll run through maybe a few of those. Like I'll roll some dice and we'll go through like the isekai adventure. I really haven't thought of anything new for them, but when it comes to like the isekai tables, like roll on this table and then like, oh, I'm going to end up on this island. And basically what the idea is, I roll the dice and then I try to figure out like, okay, how would this go? And so we can run through a few of those just to kill time. There's the isekai. See here. I have a folder that's filled with all of the Marvel movie posters for some reason on here. So this is because I had very little time to plan this. I'm literally just using all of the files and the setup, even the thumbnail from last year, because I just didn't have time. Usually, by the way, in case you didn't notice, the thumbnail is drawn by Taplau, and they do it every year. And every year the idea is I'm in a different Christmas sweater each time. So this was the one from 2000, and the green one was from the first one I did. And then this one is from last year. And so it was a good one, and she did a great job. But the thing is, I didn't have time. I really should have just messaged. That was on me. I dropped the ball on that one. But I'm just using the same thumbnail from last year, basically. Next year will be better. Next year, I won't have just bought a house and handling a bunch of... Also, Tekko was in December, which I think from now on, they're going to try to make Tekko in the summer. So summer of 2022 is the next Tekko. I think it's going to be in July. And then after that, they might just keep it in the summer for every year following. So that way, at least I don't have to worry about, so many things being clustered around the holidays as it happened. Charity stream. In your opinion, what's the worst adaptation of great source material you've encountered? For me, Campione was a fantastic light novel series, but the anime adaptation was terrible. Okay, I've never heard of that. So I'm not gonna say. Hold on, let me refresh first before we get into this. Still at 3805. Okay, so I'm not gonna say this was like some sort of like brilliant series, like it was like extremely well written or like it's super super deep. I mean, there's stuff to it that is kind of deep, but a lot of it was just really cool fights and like a lot of blood, a lot of gore, a lot of violence. And that was Gantz. And so Gantz has, if nothing else, every series that, Hiroya Oku? Was that the guy? I think Hiroya Oku was the one that was the mangaka of Gantz. Every series that he writes, he really dials up just the, I'm going to swear here, but I think it's necessary, the shittiness of mankind. He does that very well. Like, he writes just how awful human beings can be at our absolute most. Like, to the point where it sort of becomes like hyperbole, where he's writing people to be such dicks that it's like, that's like not even reality. But then it's like, well, there are people in the world that are pretty messed up. So he does that very well. But Hiroya Oku, when he wrote Gantz, it was a seinen, very bloody, very gory, a lot of nudity and stuff in that. But the anime of it had some potential, and they just they dropped the ball on that. The anime ended with a filler ending, and that's like the worst way a lot of animes can end, but the filler wasn't even good. In fact, the filler like went out of its way to retcon and contradict things that was in the manga. So it was literally like the manga sets up these established rules, and then the first 3 seasons of the anime the first 3 arcs of the anime follow that rule, and then they get to the final arc, which is the filler, and they just like throw all those rules out the window, and it's like, screw it, we're gonna do whatever we want, and just rules be damned, and they do. And the ending rips off Cowboy Bebop, and it's just horrible, and just... That was one of the worst adaptations of a manga I'd ever seen in my life. And it sucks because Gantz, I think it deserves a pretty cool anime. And you know what? With Bleach coming back and with a lot of other anime getting second chances and redone versions and stuff, I think, like, look at Hunter x Hunter. I mean, Hunter x Hunter had an anime way back when it first started. And it wasn't that, I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't that good. It didn't really get a wide release or anything. And then years and years go by, and then all of a sudden, boom, Madhouse picks it up, and we get Hunter x Hunter, the new version, which is amazing. So I hope that one day they'll redo Gantz. And the thing is, Gantz is still popular. There's still movies and stuff. Gantz Zero, or RE0, or whatever it was called, was a really good movie, and that was like CG'd. And I even had an English dub. And I thought that was really good. That covered the Osaka arc in the anime. And I'm just like, just get it an anime. Just give it a good quality anime finally. And I think with the technology where it is right now, I think it's good because there was a lot of CG and stuff in the Gantz manga, like computer rendered images, like 3D models and stuff used in the manga. And it's just begging to be animated because in the manga, it's just flat 2D, black and white, that kind of stuff. But animated, I think it would look amazing. There's a new Gantz manga with the samurai setting. Yeah, I'm reading that right now. It's good. But I'm like, just the original. Just give it a fair shake. What's the most disturbing movie I've ever seen? See, I don't know. I mean, like, I don't really go out of my way to look for, like, a movie that's, like, super, super disturbing. There's a few movies that, like, because I'm a fan of the Cinema Snob, you know, Brad Jones, who does stuff, and he reviews, like, really old exploitation movies and stuff. And so he's reviewed a few movies that I've never seen, but he's reviewed some of them that are, like, really bad, like Cannibal Holocaust and stuff, like those kind of freaking movies. Like I Spit on Your Grave and stuff. And I'm just like, okay, yeah, those are pretty intense, but I've never seen them myself. Soul Eater definitely needs a continuation. Yeah, can we get Soul Eater a new anime as well? Because they stopped halfway through it, and like they gave that a filler ending too. And it's like just bring it back, just make it good. They're doing the hardcover releases of Soul Eater right now. It was incredible. Be the Santa you wish to see in the world. Donate $1 to give local kids a magical Christmas. Well, I'm raising more. I am. Well, I just donated $250, but right now we're at 4,225. Tekking, I'm still waiting for a new Bleach vid. I am too. We'll get to it. Oh man. What's your opinion on the Shaman King remake? I have never watched or read Shaman King. That's another series I should get into though. Oh wait, hold on. Is this? Hold on. I'm gonna see if I can actually, if this chair can actually, oh, I can. Oh, there we go. All right, that's way better. All right. I had the chair on the lower setting. Hold on. There we go. That's better. That's good. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with octopus. I think it froze again. Hold on. There we go. Have you read Fire Force? Some say it's a prequel to Soul Eater. I've only read the first 4 volumes of Fire Force, but it was really good from what I read. I just only own the first 4 volumes of the Tankobon. I think a fan actually sent me the first 4. When I was on vacation in Florida a couple years ago, I read all 4 of them, and I really liked it, but I never got around to buying the new manga. And actually, it's been so long now. It's been like 3 years since I've read the first 4 volumes. I don't really remember a lot that happened, so I'd probably have to go back and read the first 4 volumes again before I continued on. Do you have a favorite Ghibli film? Yes, it's Spirited Away. And actually, when I was at Tekko, I bought an artwork of the bathhouse. There was this really talented artist there that had, I have his business card, but it's not on me. But he was really talented, and he had artwork of the bathhouse and Hal's castle from Hal's Moving Castle, and at different stages of the day. So we had the bathhouse at dawn, and then the bathhouse in the afternoon, and then the bathhouse in the evening with all the lights on, and the shading was perfect. It looked incredible. So I bought the bathhouse in the evening from Spirited Away, Yubaba's bathhouse. I love Spirited Away. Spirited Away was one of the first Miyazaki movies I ever watched. It might have actually have been the first when it was on Toonami years ago, but I loved it, and so I definitely say that's my favorite. My friend Casey's favorite one that we actually were talking about this last night too was Howl's Moving Castle. So those are good. I've seen Ponyo. Oh, Kiki's too. She also really likes Kiki's. I've only seen Kiki's. She showed me Kiki's. I'd never seen it before that. I showed her Howl's Moving Castle and Spirited Away. I have not seen Mononoke. I've seen Ponyo. I've seen As the Wind Rises. We actually watched that in the anime club here when I was president of the anime club. We watched that. Yeah. So there's some really good ones. Really good ones. That art sounds amazing. Oh, it was so good. It's like really good quality stuff. No, I've never been to Japan, but I'd love to go. When Rustage was visiting, he was just like, dude, we have to go. You have to visit Europe, and then you have to visit Japan with me. And I'm like, yeah, we got to do that. I really just need to get out of my box, and I need to travel more. Did you ever watch Parasite the Maxim? No, but I've read the first few volumes of the manga online back in the day. Now I want the Howl's version. Oh, yeah. Howl's Moving Castle is great. Yeah, I never saw Spirited Away in theaters, but it's easily my favorite. Oh, it's raining. I heard a sound coming from the lobby, and I'm just like... Every year I think this place is haunted, because I'm the only one here right now, because it's, you know, obviously it's Christmas break, so the students aren't here, and, you know, they all go home. And like none of the professors are here or anything, so it's just a big empty building, and it's just kind of creepy. Ponyo, 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 fishy in the sea, tiny little fishy, who could you really be? Ponyo, 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 magic sets you free. Oh, she's a little girl with a round tummy. That is one of those songs, dude, one of those little jingles that is just stuck in your head and you just can't get it out. That's there for life. Do you think the reason why abandoned and orphan types of kids are hired into CP groups is because they can be trained and not have any ambition? Well, they clearly have ambition because they have hockey. And hockey literally is just ambition. So they clearly have ambition. I think it's just convenient for the sake of the government, because it's like, all right, here's some orphan kids. No one's going to question if they go missing. There's probably like a test to see if they can be strong enough to actually help the government. But they take all these orphans. I would imagine the world government rounds up as many orphans as they can, brings them to that island where they train CP9 agents, throws them on that island, and it's just like, okay, the ones that succeed, they become agents. The ones that fail, even the ones that aren't like good enough to be cipher pull agents, you could still use them as like, you know, government agents for other reasons and stuff. But yeah, that's probably easily what the government does. I can definitely see that. Have you seen Wolf Children? No, I haven't. It is haunted by the ghost of a weeb. Ooh. So this school I'm in right now, this university has a legacy for being burned down a lot. Like a lot of fires have started here. So there was one fire. This school's been around since the 1840s. Before that, there were a bunch of Franciscan monks that basically got this land in the middle of, like, why is there a university in the middle of farmland in Pennsylvania? Well, apparently way back in the 1800s, in the early 1800s, there was a bunch of monks and like friars that were like Franciscan, you know, St. Francis of Assisi, and they got this land from the local governor or whatever, and so they had a monastery here, and they built a church and everything like that, and then they built this university in 1847, which was actually a full male school at the time, and I think it burned down at some point in the 1800s, and then it was rebuilt, and then not the whole building, but like part of it burned down in like I think the 1800s, And then it burned down again in like 1912 or something, like another building caught fire, like the bell tower caught fire or whatever. And then a dorm got lit on fire in the 1950s. I don't think anyone's like lighting it on fire, just like happen chance, like shit just gets lit on fire. And so, yeah, it's like 3 times now this building has, this school has been torched. So, yeah. Let's see. Similar to the Diamond Kingdom from Black Clover? Sure. Can't wait for One Piece D&D, the movie. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. So I was talking to Rustage about it. We have a basic outline. At least I have the basic outline of what I'm going to do. We kind of worked on the location a little bit. So we know the characters. Rustage is going to be playing a new character. I'm going to be the DM. We kind of have, because Briggs isn't going to be there, so we kind of have a way that what's going to be the case with William and Ragnar. Because I threw out the idea, like, I could play William, but, like, it's going to be a little tricky because I'm also the DM, so I'd have to juggle all the NPCs, plus be the DM, plus play a character. That's a lot to handle. So we're going to do something with that. But we have the location. I have the main villain kind of located. I have an idea of what I'm going to do here. So, yeah. I'd be careful cooking if I were you. Well, I can't really cook here. There's really not a stove. Actually, I think there is in one of the other buildings, but yeah, not right now. Do you lift weights? Not really. I have 2 10-pound weights that I have not lifted very often, but I own them, and that's what matters. But no, the most terrifying thing I am when I'm cooking is deep frying, just because I have a fear that the oil is gonna like explode. You know, it's like the oil is gonna like overflow and splatter and hit the flame, and my whole kitchen goes up in fire. So deep frying, but as long as you're careful, as long as you don't have the oil cranked up to some like absurd temperature, and as long as it's not like you pour way too much oil, because it should only be up to, I think, a quarter of the way or maybe a third of the way in the pot that you have. It shouldn't be higher than a half. It shouldn't be like over that on the the pot or whatever you're frying in. There's a few things you can follow. As long as you follow that and you're careful and you're not doing stupid things, you'll be okay. But still, I'm a little bit hesitant whenever I have to deep fry stuff. What if Nami and Nochiko and CP not taken by Bellamere? Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah, what if Bellamere was not the kind mother, and what if instead Nochiko and Nami were taken by CP? Interesting. You're almost at 5,000. Oh, hi, Mom. That's my mom. That's Karen, my mom. Person who gave birth to me. Hi, Mom. She's on her break. She works at Walmart. She's the best cashier ever. Let's see here. Refresh. 4225. Still at 4225. Okay. Someone is me. Now you're just getting like existential on me here. Have I watched Trigun? No, but I have one of the movies. I think a fan of mine sent me one of the movies. Love the charity stream. Keep it up. We're 2 hours, and no, we're 2:20, so we're about an hour and 20 minutes into it. Keep it going. Keep it rolling. Buy an electric tabletop cooktop. I have one. Actually, that was Casey and Zach's present to me when I moved in. That was their housewarming gift they got me. It was a nice little induction cooktop. I haven't used it yet because I think I'll mostly be using it for my cooking show. But also, it would be easier to use that for frying because that way I don't have to worry about a gas flame, because it's the first time I've ever had a gas stove. And just the idea of like, all right, I'm going to use a gas stove with a pot filled with oil. Once again, as long as you're not stupid with it, you'll be fine. But just keep track of the temperature. Don't fill a bunch of oil like all the way to the brim. You'll be fine. But like, I think I might use the electric cooktop for that one. Who's that behind you? Oh, it's just Barry and Eneru. It's just Eneru. It's fine. Here's a video idea. Kaido's timeline when he left Rocks, when he met King, when Yamato was born, and he invaded Wano. I'm a bit confused about which events come first. Yes. But not now. Maybe later. forward, maybe next week, maybe after this chapter is officially released and I do the review tomorrow, maybe then we can talk about something about King and Kaido and Ace. Not Ace, but, Yamato. Am I following the One Punch Man manga? Absolutely. We voted it in as the #1 manga of 2021. Not yesterday, 2 days ago on Roger's stream, which I think it deserved. I think it definitely deserved. And you know what? I was worried people are going to get mad at me because I didn't vote for One Piece. But I think most people understand. I mean, there was a few people in there that were like, how dare you turn your back on One Piece? So that's the thing. Whenever I do that stream, whenever I do any stream that's like top manga, top anime, I feel like I'm obligated to obviously vote for One Piece no matter what it goes up against, because I talk about One Piece on my channel. So it's like, I'm the One Piece guy. I have to vote for One Piece. It's like, guys, I love One Piece, and it's a great manga. And if I was going to pick, the entirety of One Piece versus the entirety of One Punch Man, One Piece would probably win. But it wouldn't be a wash. I mean, One Punch Man is a really good series, but I probably would pick One Piece. But as we're just talking about a single year of serialization, One Punch Man had straight fire chapters every single time. 16 chapters we got, every one of them was amazing. And I had to vote for it. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I liked One Piece. I liked One Punch Man more than One Piece this year. So I had to vote for it. Smoke weed and try to film a video right after and make us all laugh at a high Tekking. Never been high, never been drunk. I don't know how I would be in either of those states. I don't know if I'd be a fun drunk or I'd be fun high or I'd be really depressing and self-loathing. I don't know. I would just have existential crises Tekking. I'd just be like, what does it all even mean, man? What does it all even mean, dude? I'd be that guy. Start questioning the great questions of the universe. But yeah, I think most people understand that, just because I'm the One Piece guy doesn't mean I'm just going to automatically vote One Piece in every single round. But One Punch Man was very good. Murata is so great at consistent, high-quality art, he does not miss. I mean, he always does great. And he's such a perfectionist, he'll, draw a chapter, and then, a couple weeks later, he'll be like, I want to go back and redraw it. I didn't like it. I want to add some extra stuff. And he's like, and they let him do it. And he's like, okay, because he's that good. Yeah. What if Linlin worked for the world government? That's another what if that I get a lot of recommendations for, so I might actually check that one out too. Power scaling is fun. Oh, hey, Hybrid Calisthenics. Hey, man, how you doing? I watch your videos. He does some good stuff. Go check out Hybrid Calisthenics, guys. He does some good workout stuff, some exercise videos, diet videos. He does some good stuff on there. I like his shorts. Not like his actual shorts, although his shorts are fire, but his YouTube shorts. Why don't you drink? Oh, you mean alcohol. I'm like, why don't you drink? I literally have coffee, water, and tea right next to me right now. So no, I don't drink just because I don't really feel like it. I never had any desire to drink alcohol. I don't know. Maybe it's getting kind of deep, but I've always felt the idea of drinking to the point where I'm my mental state is altered. That's never been an appealing or interesting concept to me. I don't know. I think maybe most people that try weed or try drugs to get high or get drunk. This is a charity stream for a children's hospital, by the way. But I feel like people that try that kind of stuff are maybe curious about what state they'll be brought into. Maybe that's a little bit of it. I want to see what I'd be like when I'm high. I'd like to see what I'd be like when I'm drunk. And I'm like, I don't have that. I just don't have that. It is just not an interesting concept to me. It's not something I'm really curious about. I just so that's just, I'm not interested in it. Not to say that I'll never get high at some point. I'm only 28 years old. I have a long life ahead of me. And I'll never have a point where I'm at a bar and I'm just like, you know what? Tonight's the night. I finally see what happens, But right now, I'm just not interested. So never been drunk, never been high. Last year this year, August of this year, we were down in North Carolina for my aunt's funeral, my Aunt Susan. And we were at her viewing. And after the viewing, they had a cookie table, cookie brownie table set up. and they had these little shot glasses, little plastic shot glasses of a drink. And I didn't know what drink it was. I assumed it was alcohol, but there was no label on them. And there's like little kids were walking around the hall, like grabbing cookies and stuff. And I'm like, okay, they're not going to put like alcohol just on a table, unattended, unlabeled, when there's like kids walking around. Like any kid could just walk up and just drink this. So I'm like, this has to be soda or some kind of juice or something. So I take it. And I go over to talk to my mom and my other aunt, Allison, and I'm there talking to them, and I'm eating a cookie. And I just take this little shot glass. I'm an idiot. I should have smelled it first because I could tell right away what it was. But no, I just down the whole thing in one shot, and it was brandy. I just took a shot of brandy without any planning or preparation, and I'm just like, but I couldn't spit it out because I'm in the middle of this really nice lobby area of the church. I can't just spit it out on the floor. That's pretty rude. And my mom and my aunt are right in front of me wearing their very nice like dresses, and I don't want to spit all over their freaking funeral dresses. So I'm just like, all right, guess I'm drinking brandy right now. And so I'm just like, ah. And I didn't get drunk or anything. It was just a single shot. I didn't even really get buzzed, but I felt kind of good the rest of that night. I actually felt kind of like on the way home, I was just like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'm feeling all right now. Okay, cool. That's great. Let's go. You know? Prohibition, Tekking. I love your content. Yeah, I saw a hybrid earlier. He's like, I love your shorts too. I love your shorts and shorts. I refer people to your channel all the time. Thanks, hybrid. Yeah, go check him out, guys. He does some good stuff. I'm an elf. What do you guys want for Christmas? Elf Tekking can bring you. Oh shit, man. Okay, but I think I might be getting the hiccups now. 2 hours and 28 minutes in, we get hiccups. No, we're good. You just didn't spit it back in the cup. That did not occur to me. That idea did not occur to me at that time. Well, it wasn't. Here's the thing. I was eating a cookie, and it wasn't just the brandy in my mouth. I was eating a cookie and a brownie, and then I also drank the brandy. So, like, the cup was tiny. It was like a little tiny shot glass made of plastic. So if I spit into this, it would be like I'd get coffee. No, not coffee. I get brandy and like cookie like crumbs and goo and spit all over my hand and probably on the floor. And just like it was easier just to drink the damn thing, you know? So there we go. Tekking, people drink because of the thing they feel happy when they drink. Oh, well, I don't need that. I'm just like this all the time, so I'm pretty good. What I want for Christmas is for Shanks to finally make his move. That's probably a good idea. Well, he kind of will because next year the movie's coming out. So hopefully we'll see Shanks making a move next year in the movie. If he doesn't do anything in the manga, which I think he will, because I think Wano's going to be ending in 2022. Wano's going to be ending. After Wano, we're going to cut over to see what's going on with Shanks, and then we're also going to get the movie. So I think we're actually going to see quite a bit of Shanks in 2022. A full hour-long video on Norse mythology. Well, that's standards, isn't there? Yeah. New headphones, because mine broke today. So I got new headphones. I got a new mic, too. Oh, by the way, so I did the Ace video yesterday, and I had the new microphone, and a lot of people were like, the microphone sounds really good. Other people were like, there's some problems with it. So this was my first time using that microphone. So I messed up a few of the settings for that microphone. So first off, I had it set way too low, and so I had to boost the audio in post, which also raises background noise, so apologies for that. And then I also had it set on the wrong channel because it's a mono mic, and I'm used to using, because this Yeti is a stereo mic, so I'm used to using a mono mic, so it was only coming out of one speaker the entire video. So I had to do some post things with adding it to the second channel, which artificially, it's always better to record that way better than actually post-production, because post-production is going to, it could make it look okay, but it's going to make it maybe sound a little bit different. So I have to tweak it. So if you didn't like the sound in the last video, there's some stuff that I messed up in post, and I have to add that in. So I think I have it all set up right now to the way it is. I didn't bring it here because that's a bunch of stuff I had to bring. Like the microphone itself is bigger and heavier, and then I have the input, like the studio bass, and then the cloud lifter, and like bringing all this extra stuff. So all that can be accomplished with just a Yeti. So that's why I'm using this now. But for long term, that microphone is definitely going to be very good. All right, so let's refresh once more and see what happens. 4525! Woo! 4525 4525. Let's just sing a song every time we have a new donation. 4525 4525 4525. About an hour and a half into this. Okay, cool. How's the stream going? It's going all right. So far, we're doing good. I mean, I guess, by my standards. Oh, I have a towel. Now you see me. And now you see me again. Refresh. You gotta refresh. I'm like, all right, let me just go peel my skin off and then go put some more on, and then we'll get to it. Do you think that Elbaf will be the Shanks arc? That's a popular theory. It's been around for a very long time. I would be okay with it. I just want Shanks to be in the story. I don't care how. I don't care if Shanks just comes screaming out of the sky and he just lands outside of Wano and he's just like, Luffy, we gotta go to the moon. And it's just like, I don't care how he shows up in the story. I just want him to be in the story. Is this still live? No, this is a recording. Well, actually, if you're watching this not on December 18th, 2021, this is a recording. Hello, people of the future. Woo! Viz has a Bleach trailer. I hadn't heard about that. We watched it at the beginning of the stream. We need a pinned comment. Nah, because even if I have a pinned comment, people are still going to comment it. See, that's the thing. I don't get that upset when it comes to repeating questions. I know some I know how it can get annoying. I know some people that get annoyed by that because it's like the same question over and over again. It's like, I already answered that. It's just like, look, it's like people are just coming in. They're not going to know. So if somebody's just adding, someone's just jumped on the stream. It's like, oh, I finally catch the charity stream. Tekking, have you seen the POV Bleach trailer thing? Like, that's the first thing they message, even though they haven't watched any of the stream previous. It's fine. It's cool. It's all right. It's all good. Comments don't really, like, you know, I've been doing this for a long time. So, you know, at some point, you just get like, all right, people are going to repeat questions. There's some that are just going to be spams. Now, if the whole chat is like spam, like one person, then like I just ban them and just move on. You in an office now? Yep, I'm in the office. Steve Carell is over there. Hi, Steve. He has laryngitis, so he can't speak right now, but he's waving at me. And he's also not feeling very well, so he's just sitting in a chair and he can't get up. And he's also invisible, so if I pan the camera around, you won't be able to see him. But Steve Carell's over there, and only I can see him. I can see him because, you know, I'm special. But he's over there right now, just not feeling good. He has a stomach ache. Yeah. Favorite non-anime TV show? So that's something that changes throughout my life. Like if this was 2011, I would probably say Doctor Who. If this was 2015, I'd probably say Game of Thrones. Right now, I would say it's Better Call Saul. Really like Better Call Saul. And it's coming back actually early next year, which actually, I don't know. Do we have a date for Better Call Saul yet? I only heard that it was coming out early next year. I don't know if we actually have a date, though, set. I'm getting hungry. I'm going to eat soon. You're just going to have to watch me eat on stream. The 6th and final season of Better Call Saul, consisting of 13 episodes, is set to premiere in early 2022. And I think Season 6 might actually be broken up into two. Yeah, Season 6 will air in two separate halves. similar to the final season of Breaking Bad. Okay, so that's cool. So they might just do the same thing they did with Breaking Bad, where they did like early of next year, like maybe February, we'll have the first episodes, like the first 7, and then maybe next fall in 2022 around winter, maybe they'll do the second. That's cool because I love Better Call Saul. Very good show. Bob Odenkirk is a gem. Everybody in that show is good. Guy that plays Gus, guy that plays Kim, everybody's great. A Steve Carell only you can see. Dude, remember those remember the movies? Okay, I'm gonna make a hot take here. So how did this conversation start? Hold on. Okay, so my friend Chris loves The Office, really likes The Office. So the other night when we were all hanging out at my place playing Catan, Rustage was there. So my friend Chris was like, hey, have you seen The Office in England? Because there's the British Office, which was the original, and then the American Office with Steve Carell. And so Rustage is like, oh, I've seen a few episodes of it, but I'm not like a huge fan. And my friend Chris is like, oh, I'm a huge fan of The Office. Like, I love the characters and everything. And he is. And he always, has me watch episodes every now and then. We watch episodes. And I was like, because everyone's like, oh, The Office is so good. The Office is so funny. I'm watching it, and I'm just like not feeling it. I'm just not feeling it. And I think the reason is I am not a fan of the mockumentary kind of style of shows or movies. Not saying it's objectively bad or it's like the worst format you could have. I'm just saying that I personally don't really like it. I just don't like the way the structure works. Like you have the scene with like, acting, and then there's like interviews with like people. Like I don't like that format. And also, anybody that's a fan of The Office, I'm so sorry, because I don't really find Steve Carell all that funny. Like, I never did. And I know I just don't get his kind of humor or whatever. I never found him that funny. He's not bad. You know what? Actually, when I think of Steve Carell, I think of like absolute middle of the road average 5 out of 10 when it comes to like comedy. Not horribly bad, not very good, not very bad, just pure average comedy. I've never found him now that interesting. And so, like, that's another reason. So The Office is in a mockumentary format, which I don't like, and also Steve Carell is in there, I'm like, eh. So, that's just my opinion on that. So yeah, there we go. And I know there's other characters on The Office, and I don't know their names, but there was one guy on The Office that I thought was pretty funny. Not the guy with the glasses, the guy that doesn't have the glasses. Hold on, let me pull up a cast picture of The Office, and I'll show you the guy that I thought was kind of funny. I don't know any of their names, other than Steve Carell, and I don't know any of their character names. I just know Steve Carell is Steve Carell. That's it. The Office, not English cast, American cast. But it takes place in Scranton, PA, which I've never been to, but it's in Pennsylvania, so, The Office. Let me see. All right, yeah, he's on here. Okay. The Office. The UK Office is way better. I've never seen the UK Office, to be fair. All right, so this is the American Office. And the guy that I thought was... Wait, is that the guy I thought was... Wait, hold on. I don't know if that was the guy. I think that's one from one of the later seasons. Oh, yeah, okay, here it is. This is better. Yeah, that's the guy right there. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right, so there's Steve Carell, there's The Office. The guy that's sitting on the table, not the table, but sitting on the chair next to Steve Carell that's pointing at him, that's the guy I think that was kind of funny. Guy in the blue shirt and the tie. Yeah, that guy. I don't know who his actor is, and I don't know what his name is in the show, but anytime I kind of laughed, it was because of him. So there you go. And the guy with glasses, I guess, is kind of funny too, but it was just kind of like, okay. I'm sorry for any die-hard Office fans out there, but yeah. How did you break the curse of the field? By farming corn in it. There you go. Oh, and we got frozen again. Here we go. That's Jim. Jim is the best. I was like, okay, cool. All right, I like Jim. I like Jim in the show. Jim is pretty funny. Jim is played by John Krasinski. Okay. All right, I liked it. I thought he was pretty funny. I think that comment was supposed to be, damn, I don't get paid until Monday, but it came out, I don't get laid until Monday. That's how you get money. Okay. That was pretty funny. Okay. But yeah, so that's Jim. That's cool. Okay, so Jim is actually perfect because Jim is the name of my mom's boyfriend. His name is James, but everyone just calls him Jim. Hey, Jim, how you doing? I'm going all right. He's the one who directed A Quiet Place. Oh, really? I love The Quiet Place. Okay, I thought that sounded familiar. I love The Quiet Place. We saw The Quiet Place Part 2 in the drive-in this past summer. We saw it. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. All right, that's cool. This Jim guy, he's pretty awesome. This John Karinsky guy, he's pretty awesome. I got to look into more stuff he does. Are there videos from any other streamers you'll be playing? No, because I didn't have time to message anybody and plan and do all that stuff. So it's just me today. At best, I might call somebody, maybe on Discord, maybe if somebody's available. But I don't know. Because Rustage is in Portland right now. He's not at home. But I don't know. I can message maybe Spooky or somebody. What are you drinking? I got water. I got Kohi. Kohi itatekimasu ka? Would you like some coffee? And I got tea. And I also have a lot more water over here because water's good. Stay hydrated. Oh, man. He's also the main actor in the first Quiet Place. Oh, yeah. I guess, okay, yeah, I guess that is him. All right, cool. I have not seen that many episodes of The Office, so and I don't care about it really, so I didn't really make that connection, but that is pretty cool. It's lemon. So I have a hierarchy of iced tea. So this brand of tea that I drink is Gallagher's, and it's a very local kind of area. Gallagher's Farms, Gallagher's, they have milk and stuff around here. So they have a few different flavors. They have lemon, they have lime, they have peach, they have raspberry, and they have just sweet tea, okay? And they have diets of all of these as well. So my hierarchy, and this is the tea that I've been drinking my whole life. There's other tea brands that I'm okay with, but this is like my go-to. This is honestly like the reason if I never can move from this area because then I won't have this anymore. But anyway, so the hierarchy goes lemon. Then if they don't have lemon, I go lime. Lime and lemon are kind of on the same hierarchy. There's a little bit more sugar in the lime, though, than lemon. Then after that, if they don't have lemon or lime, we're kind of like, all right, I guess I'll go with peach. Peach is kind of like my Hail Mary pass. It's like, I don't really care for it too much. Oh, they also have 50-50. They also have the 50 lemonade, 50 iced tea, which if they have that, I'll go with that. So in that case, it'll go lemon, lime, 50-50, and then it'll go peach. Because peach is like, it's okay, I can drink it, but I'm not a huge fan of it. And then we would get into raspberry, because I don't like raspberry. And then we get into just sweet tea, which is way too much sugar. And I just don't like the taste of sweet tea in general. So yeah. Also, if you're from the South, I apologize for drinking iced tea out of a bottle. Actually, I don't, because this is the proper way to drink iced tea. Because everybody down south makes fresh iced tea, like actually makes the iced tea in like a pitcher, and like that's how you really make iced tea. But no, it's in the bottle. Bottle tea. It's perfect. I love you. And I also have hot tea as well. Not on me, but I have hot tea. When Rustage came to visit, he was like, whoa, you're like the first American I've ever seen that actually has like a kettle. Because I have a regular kettle for the stove, and then I have like an electric kettle. And so, and I also had tea. I had P&G Tips, which is the kind that he liked, just black tea. And then I also had English breakfast, because obviously we don't have a lot of varieties of, okay, when you go to like the store and you go into the coffee and tea section around here, it is a pretty good selection of tea, but I don't know how it is compared to like in England where like literally you might have an entire aisle dedicated to just tea. I don't know. Arnold Palmer is okay. I've tried it. It's all right. Ginger tea is the best for some people. I like, yeah, ginger's okay. Gallagher's doesn't make a brand of it. Oh, also Gallagher's makes a green tea that my mom drinks. And it's I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. I like hot green tea. I like, green tea that's actually brewed. That's good. I don't like iced green tea. You also drink and buy water from a bottle like a psychopath. Okay, what is the alternative? Because like if you say like get a water purifier, because I have one on my fridge, like a water purifier like filter, and then you can get water out of the fridge. I do that too. But if you're saying the alternative to buying bottled, you're a psychopath if you drink bottled water. Drink it out of the tap like a real man. It's just like, if that's what you're going with, no. Because like around here, we live out in the country, so it's not super bad, but like there's a lot of coal mines in this area, and there's a lot of old runoffs from the coal mines, and sometimes water in the reservoirs can actually get kind of contaminated. It's probably best to not drink out of the tap like ever. Unless you have like a filter on the tap itself, but even then, I would go with bottled water. If Eneru was a Magic the Gathering card, what would his toughness and power be? Okay, so here's the thing. Well, let's talk about Magic because, okay, I'm actually really excited. I think, how would you guys feel if I made some Magic the Gathering content? And I don't even necessarily mean about me playing the game. I mean just like me talking about the game. How would you guys feel about that? An anime water bottle, brah. Oh, I love Yu Yu Hakusho. It's like one of my favorite series of all time. Tap water is gross. Battle water all day, every day. Gotta get ready for the battle. Yeah. Yeah. Hibiscus. Who doesn't drink water out of a bottle? No, seriously, like everybody I know, like, only drinks water out of the tap when it's like literally that is the only thing that is available. If you're like really, really thirsty and there is no other alternative, then yes, I guess I would drink it out of a tap, but I would not want to. And I wouldn't drink it out of the tap if I knew it was like in Flint, Michigan or something like that, where it's like, no, there's some serious stuff in that water that can make you sick. I'd be like, all right, then I guess I'm just going to go thirsty, you know? Magic content, woo! One person, nope. All right, Phoenix Gustafsson has spoken. He doesn't want me to do Magic content, so I was waiting for his reply specifically. But no, yeah, I want to talk about Magic. All right, so let me tell you a story. Okay, so when I think, because Magic has been around since I think 1992, 1993, as I think when the first set came out. So Magic's been around for way longer. It was actually the first, correct me if I'm wrong on this, the first trading card game that you could actually play as like a game. Because there were trading cards before that, like obviously, like, you know, technically you could say that trading cards are just like any kind of card that you can trade. So like baseball cards, basketball cards are trading cards. Like in the 80s, they had like Garbage Pail Kids that were trading cards technically. But when you come to like an actual playing card game, like a trading card game that you can actually has strict rules that you can sit down and play, I think Magic was the first one. Outside of like obviously like poker and like Texas Hold'em and shit. But those aren't trading cards. Those are playing cards. Those are the same deck of 52 cards that you play every single time. You just have different names for, I mean, different games that you play, right? So I think Magic was the first. But the thing is, when I was growing up, I never played Magic the Gathering, nor did I know anybody that I really knew in my school that played Magic the Gathering. Like, nobody played it growing up. And I think the reason for that is because when I was a kid, the thing that was big was Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And they had animes attached to both of them. And so I think that's what really took the market when it came to the trading card game thing, okay? So I was like, in 1998, 1999, when Pokemania started here in the States, I was 5-6 years old. I was the prime demographic for Pokemon. I remember getting all swept up in it, watching the anime, playing the games, asking my mom and dad to go to the movies with me to see the Pokemon, the first movie. Like, that was the big thing. And so everybody around me started playing Pokemon cards. Now, I never learned how to play the actual game when I was a kid. I kind of know how to play it now. But I would collect the cards all the time. I would be, you know, have my parents buy the cards all the time, even though I didn't know how to play it. And then, so everybody was playing Pokemon, and then after Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! In like 2002 came out, and so then everybody started playing Yu-Gi-Oh! So when I was in elementary school, name of the game was Pokemon Yu-Gi-Oh! And I didn't know anybody that played Magic the Gathering. It wasn't Magic until college. When I got to college, I noticed there was a guy named Aaron, and he would always sit in the lounge and he would play Magic. He'd always bring his Magic cards to college, and in the lounge in between classes, he would play Magic with people. And so I talked to him a little bit to try to learn a little bit about the game, and he told me some stuff about it. He never like taught me how to play it because I was too scared to ask him to show me how to play it because I was a nervous little, nervous little introvert. This was like my first semester at college too. I was just like, so that's a good game. It's like whatever. My friend Phil tried to teach me a few times how to play Magic. There's so many different ways to play Magic though. So he tried to teach me Commander, and I just never got into it. And so I was just having a hard time. But I've always wanted to get into it, and I just never sat down and tried to learn. And then when Rustage was visiting this past week, he actually sat me down and we went through it, and it just like, all right, we're going to just play standard. And he kind of walked me through it. He walked me through a game, and then I'm like, all right, now I'm going to try this a little bit more on my own. He's like, okay. And we started doing that. And so I have a deck. I had like this game night kit that I bought like a year ago to learn how to play Magic. And it had a starter deck of all 5 colors in Magic. And so Rustage was like, oh, this is perfect. This is great. So he played a black deck, a red deck, and a blue deck, and I played the white deck first and then the green deck, and I kind of went back and forth between those. Right now, I want to say the white deck is probably my favorite, but that's just because that's probably the easiest one to learn, and that's the easiest to play. I've also started playing it online on Arena, so I'm getting the hang of like how the game flows, because there's so much stuff that's ingrained from me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! That I have to get over. So like for example, I'm playing the game, and I'm like attacking, like one of the big things is like I summon a monster, I attack your monster, and it's like that's not how it works in Magic. You're not attacking other monsters, you're attacking the opponent. The opponent chooses which monsters are going to be blocking, and then you decide the order. And I'm like, okay, but that's really, even after being explained that to me like 5 times, I'm still thinking that way because that's the way I played Yu-Gi-Oh my whole life. It's like monsters attack monsters. So it's like, yeah. So I have to get over that. And then there was the other thing of like, all right, let's say my monster has an attack power of like 4, and I'm attacking a monster that has a toughness of 1. So obviously, and I end up fighting and I destroy it. It's like, now 4 life points are deducted from you. And Rustage's like, no, that's not how it works. I think if you have trample, though, I think trample is the thing that it works. But yeah, so that's just little things that I'm so used to Yu-Gi-Oh! That don't connect to Magic. I got to get used to that. But other than that, I think I'll be pretty good. Yeah, Rustage is a huge Magic fan. He won a tournament at Techo. When I got there Friday afternoon, and we went out to eat at an Italian restaurant, and he was like, yeah, I won a Magic tournament this morning. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I think there was only like 4 or 5 people in it, but he won it. And I was like, freaking awesome, dude. And he won some booster packs from that. Are you going to make a video on the new 1,000 Year Blood War Arc trailer? I like green, blue, black. Ah, neat. Yeah, so far I like white and green, but also on Arena, I'm playing a lot of the black deck, and so I'm liking that too. Blue is, and Rustage even said this, he's like, blue is probably the most complicated one to learn. And out of all of the decks in the starter kit, they had a little card that tells you, like, because it's meant to be, they have this cool little starter kit, and it's basically meant to be like buying this deck and just kind of a bunch of people that haven't played Magic before and dusting it off and learning how to play right there and like having a game night with a bunch of newbies. That's basically what the deck is supposed to be, what this kit's supposed to be. And so they come with like little cards that tell you like the complexity and the speed that the deck plays and how powerful it is, like in general. And blue was like the most complicated. And so I never played the blue deck yet, but I've played all the other decks except red and blue. Thank you for talking about PPP in a video recently. I took piano lessons for 10 years as a kid, and this manga sounded really cool. It's like Food Wars for piano. I really hope that continues to evolve. I hope that doesn't get the axe from Shonen Jump. PPPPPP is a piano-based manga. It's only at like volume 6 or whatever right now, but it's really good, so I would definitely recommend picking it up. Bye, Tekking101. Bye, Felicia. Oh, I see what you did there. Bye, Felicia. We should refresh. It's been a while since we've refreshed. Refresh. 4,700. It's starting to slow down a bit. Like I said, like first 2 hours usually get pretty good. Then it starts to slow down. It doesn't grind to a halt. It'll maintain. but you know, it won't go. I don't think we'll have any big like 1,000, 2,000 bonuses or anything like that. Maybe for right now, maybe throughout, maybe later in the stream, but not for right now. Mill return encounters is just the worst, yeah. And also, Rustage told me about a type of deck that's basically all about land destruction. Because I asked him, I'm like, because the whole point of, you know, Magic is summoning land and using it as mana, like fuel. And I'm like, so are there decks that specialize in destroying mana? Like, can you destroy the land? And he's just like, yeah, destroy land, but nobody plays them. And I'm like, destroy, like nobody plays them because it's a sucky deck, or nobody plays them because it's like an annoying thing that pisses everybody off? And he's like, both. And I'm like, oh, okay, gotcha. Yu-Gi-Oh has those too. We have burn decks like that, yeah. Please watch Kakeguri. It's amazing. Oh, never heard of it. I was a Yu-Gi-Oh fan as a kid, but I never learned how to actually play. I think that's a lot of, like, that was me with Pokemon. I mean, that was a lot of kids like that. Play Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. I need to still get an original PS1, and I still need to finish Pokemon Pearl, which I kind of took a hiatus from because I was very busy the last few weeks, so I think that's fair. But yes, I do want to finish. I want to get a PlayStation 1, and I want to play Forbidden Memories, and I want to go down the list of all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, all the major Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games, and I want to play that. I want to play... I've already played Forbidden Memories and Duelists of the Rose on the channel before, but screw it. I want to play them again. They're really good. They're really good games. Falsebound Kingdom I've never played. There's a game on the Xbox that I have an Xbox. I have an original Xbox now, so I want to play that. And maybe I've played a little bit of Legacy of the Duelist, but maybe I can like end it out with that, because that's kind of like the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. But yeah, I definitely want to play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, yeah. Review tomorrow. Yes, I will be reviewing. I'll be doing this today, and I'll be reviewing One Piece chapter 1035 tomorrow, so stay tuned. All right, my stomach is rumbly, so I'm going to go eat, and you're just going to have to deal with me eating on camera. I'm sorry, because I don't have anything to play in the background. And, ugh, gotta stretch. Gotta keep your legs stretched. That's the name of the game. All right, so have I watched JoJo? Nah, never heard of it. What's JoJo? What's a JoJo? If you're anybody that gets grossed out by the sounds of chewing, I'll move my microphone a little bit over, but this is what this is going to be. So, Dr. Pepper barbecue sauce, the greatest barbecue sauce. That's the greatest barbecue sauce in the world, discarded by 12/29/2021 at 11:59 p.m. It's a very specific thing for this barbecue sauce. I have a cold chicken slider sandwich here. Here we go. Tekking Eats live on stream. I got paper towel. I'll chew over here so you don't actually hear me. Oh man, that's good. That's good chicken. Does anyone know what Buddy Fight is? I've never heard of it. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype? I'm gonna be rituals. It's rituals, and rituals I feel like were always underutilized in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series. Like, there was never anybody that built a deck around rituals or anything like that. I mean, there was, but not like a main character in Yu-Gi-Oh!, right? Nekroz got really prominent later, but that was after I kind of stopped playing. But like when I was growing up, I thought ritual cards were like the coolest cards. So rituals are good. I mean, like, that's another thing with Magic. And I was talking to Rustage about this, and so Magic's been around for like almost 30 years, right? It's almost as old as... Actually, when did Magic come out? When was Magic the Gathering released? Check on that and get back to me. Because I think it might be as old as I am. I think it came out in 93. It might have came out in 93. 93 or 94. But anyway. Or 92. Whatever. Anyway. So, the idea is, I'm amazed, and Rustage was going through the different formats that you can play. And obviously, there's a bunch of different ways you can play Magic. But also, just the rules of the tournaments are different. Where it's like... So, when you go to a tournament now and play Magic... You only use cards from, like, the last few years. Like, the last 2 years, last few sets. You can't use cards from, like, the 90s. But there's others that are like legacy format, which is like everything is available, and then there's only vintage only, which is only the broken ass cards from the like the Power 9 and stuff from the 90s, like the originals. Okay? So he was talking about that. I'm thinking, wow, that's a really cool concept because Yu-Gi-Oh is a mess, and there's a massive amount of power creep because of that. Because if you're going up against like, all right, I actually don't know because I'm not a professional Yu-Gi-Oh player. I don't go to tournaments or anything like that. If you play Yu-Gi-Oh competitively right now, give me the name of a deck that's like prominent in the field right now. I want to say Red Eyes Dark Dragoon, because I see that being brought up a lot, but I don't even know if that is still topical, right? But my point is, like, if you have a deck like that in a tournament, you can't bring a deck like from 2004 to a tournament and expect to be good against all these other ones. It's just like, there's just no way. It's just you're going to get creamed, okay? So, 1993. It came out in 1993. Okay, so it's as old as I am. All right, Magic is the same age as me. All right, that'll make things easy then. Did I see Spider-Man No Way Home? Yes, I did. It's good. Go watch it, and that's all I'm going to say about it. Yeah, so the idea, though, we were talking about, though, is that if Magic the Gathering has the 5 colors, right? The pentagram, so to speak. And so, or the pentagon, I guess I should say. Pentagram, maybe something else. But the idea is they've kept that for 30 years almost. Red, blue, green, white, black. 5 colors, that's what they have, all right? And so the overall mechanics of the game, I mean, I'm sure stuff gets added later, but overall, that core 5 color stays the same. And I feel like if it was like Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like they would be adding a different color like every 3 years to the game. Like if it was the same, because Yu-Gi-Oh was like, all right, we have this, but now we have synchros, now we have XZs, now we have pendulums, now we have links, and these are added. Drytron, Sword Soul, Altergeist, yeah. So these decks, like, they're coming to, like, they're competitive decks. You can't bring, like, I have my 6 Samurai deck from 2009. I know 6 Samurai has actually gotten some support, but I don't think it would do that well. Because my friend Phil uses, like, he had a Phantom Knight deck, he had a Dragoon deck, and my 6 Samurai deck just couldn't stand up to it. I mean, it's just obliterating. So I feel like if it was the same way, I feel like every 2 years, Magic would get a new color. And we'd be up to, like, 15 colors of Magic right now. But I respect that it kind of stays the same. And the format, the basic foundation of the game is the same. And they don't have to keep adding new concepts and new summoning mechanics and everything new, like every 2 years to try to keep the game fresh. And Yu-Gi-Oh does that. And I'm okay with adding new stuff in. I just think it happens too fast. I think it's like, all right, we just had synchros, and then it's like now, like a couple of years later, XZs, and now a couple of years later, I don't think like links. I mean, like XZs to pendulums, I think was only like a year or two, and then now links, and it's just like, slow down. You don't need to keep adding shit like this. That's my take on it. What do you think of Harry Potter? You know what? I actually posted about Harry Potter the other night on Twitter. I had a little question about Harry Potter. When are you going back on Rant Cafe? I don't know. Anime Uproar contacted me a little while ago. I did a collab for him. I don't know if it's up yet. I don't think it is. Wait, it might be actually. I don't know. I've been doing a lot of collabs the last few weeks. Hold on, let me finish this sandwich, and then I'll talk to you about Harry Potter. I want to bring something up. Mm. 5,000! 45. 5,000! Got a lettuce on my lip. I'm not a huge fan of pendulums. I don't really like pendulums, but I gotta say, like, fine. If you want to do pendulums, fine, but, like, don't add this stuff, like, one after another. It seemed like they were adding it. It seemed like what it really felt like is every single new anime season that came out has to have a new summoning mechanic. Why? Why? I mean, okay, I know why. Because everybody wants to buy more cards. It's like, here's something new for you to buy. Watch the anime and then buy the cards, you know? But I just feel like it's not necessary. You don't need to do that. You don't need to have a new format and like new cards out every single season. Vrains is over now, and so we're doing the Lucky 7 thing of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I haven't seen a single episode of that. I like Vrains. Vrains was good. I saw a few episodes of Vrains, but yeah, that new Lucky 7's Yu-Gi-Oh! That's just the speed duel stuff. So I guess it's not... It is introducing a new mechanic, but it's not. It's not introducing, like, a new concept of, like, I think it might have actually been Yu-Gi-Oh's attempt to try to be more, like, Hearthstone, like games that move pretty quick and, you know, stuff like that. Yeah. I want to hear you chew the food. Well, I tell you what, go on YouTube and just type in chewing food 10-hour loop, and I'm sure you will find many compilations of that. Oh, forgot to reload that stream. There we go. There's 969 people in here watching me eat a sandwich. That's something. A good sandwich. Have I seen the spoilers for Dr. Stone this week? Yes, I have. Not going to talk about them, but I've seen them. Tater tot. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a pretty massive paywall. I can see that, yeah. Oh, let's try to eat these now. Let's pop these open. Shrimp chips baked. Not waffle. Wheat puffed snacks original. Okay. That's what they look like. Oh shit, whoa. I don't think I should have opened that. Oh man, I'm gonna have to throw these away here. This whole room's gonna smell like shrimp. They smell a lot more like shrimp than they taste, if that makes any sense. They're not bad. It's just kind of like, imagine you're eating a shrimp, right? And you have the tail of the shrimp that's like hard and crunchy. Just imagine you're eating the tail of the shrimp constantly. I came for my boy Barry. He's back there. I like your shirt. I like it too. I specifically picked out this shirt for today. My little, it's actually two shirts. It's like a collared shirt and then this over it. I guess they're all right. I wouldn't buy them again, but they're okay. Also come in heart garlic, yuzu and black pepper, wasabi, and the classic original. So it's like, oh, shrimp chips. So like wasabi shrimp chips. All right, I guess so. Perhaps. Best One Piece YouTuber, right? I'm sitting here eating a sandwich. He's like, you're the best One Piece YouTuber, right? I'm like, my mouth full. I'm sorry. Buyer's regret. I didn't buy these. I got these for free at Tekko when I bought a bunch of wall scrolls. Why don't you do OPM videos anymore? I love One Punch Man, but the thing is, a lot of times with One Punch Man, a lot of the chapters are action. And so it's kind of hard to review. It's kind of hard to put it into words because like the last chapter, like the King Wave Motion Cannon, my review or my discussion of that chapter would just be like, holy shit, it's so cool. King was doing this and then the time freezes and then this happens with Garo and this happens with Tatsumaki and this happens with Genosect at the same time and then boom and then it's like, it's so cool. You know, like that would literally be, because that's what I'm like thinking when I'm reading the chapters. And so I'm just like, that's hard to put that into a constructive format. So that's why I don't review it that much, but it's amazing. People eat shrimp tails? No, they don't. I'm just saying that it's kind of like this. I mean, I've eaten shrimp tails before because I'm weird, but... Hello from Belgium. Hi, Belgium people. You found a restaurant that honey walnut shrimp now that you moved? Not honey walnut shrimp, no. Although I've only eaten it. There's a Chinese restaurant that I hear is really good, and I haven't went there yet, but it's not that far from my house, so I should definitely check it out. I actually kind of forgot about it. I was going to go there. I looked it up like a month ago, and I was like, oh, that has pretty good reviews. And I was like, I'm going to go there. And it was like, I'll go there tomorrow. And it was like, oh, something happened, and I didn't go. And it's like, I'll go there next week, and I forgot about it. And now it's been like a couple weeks. I just kind of forgot about its existence, but it's like, I should go there at some point. It sounds really good. They might have the creamy walnut shrimp that I desire. Did you see the dumb thing J.K. Rowling posted on Twitter? Which dumb thing that J.K. Rowling posted on Twitter? Because like we're up to a few now. I mean, J.K. Rowling I think should just like get off social media and just probably just take all of her money and just live in the country and then just, you know, bye. Okay. You did good. You made Harry Potter. That's awesome. Great. Now just leave because you're becoming more of a problem every single day. So just leave. What were you going to say about Harry Potter? Yeah. So the other day I was just thinking about this, and it's the idea of like the wizarding world and the Muggle world, and how like conventional weaponry would use like against wizards. So like Voldemort, right? He's like this evil guy. He's like the Dark Lord and shit. But, and you know, like the only way to kill him is like you need like really good magical power. You need to kill the Horcruxes and everything like that. Like I understand that, but like, what would happen if you just tried to use modern weaponry against Voldemort, right? Like my thought was just like, okay, yeah, he's Voldemort. I understand he can't die unless you destroy the Horcruxes. I get that. But his body can be physically destroyed. And that was the thing that set him back. If you physically destroy his body, he's pretty much out of luck for several years until his body can reconstitute properly, right? It's going to take a long time. So I'm like, what would happen if I pulled out like an AK-47 and just like jackhammered Voldemort? Like, would that work? Would it hurt him? Would the bullets hit him? And if it doesn't work, I'm like, all right, let's try a freaking RPG. Let's try like a bazooka. That doesn't work? All right, let's drop like a Hellfire missile on him. That doesn't work? Drop a nuke. Drop an H-bomb. Like, would that work? And I'm just sitting there and I'm just like, dude, if they have magic enough to like stop nuclear bomb blasts, it's just like, yeah, I don't think that's a case. I don't think that's the thing. There's an upper limit to the amount of damage that your magic could like survive. You know what I mean? Like nothing is infinite. There has to be an upper limit here. You know what I mean? But that was the question I posed on Twitter. I think most people said that, like, yeah, you could physically destroy his body with modern weaponry. It would have to be something really powerful. Like, you couldn't just take out a gun and shoot him. He probably would be able to block that. But, like, you know, if you had enough firepower, enough combustion, enough, like, force, yeah, like, enough TNT yield, yeah, you could probably take him out. But the thing is, he wouldn't die for good because his body would be destroyed, but then he would come back. And so I was just like, all right, so destroy his body, and it takes, what, like 14, 15 years for him to come back, and then drop another bomb on him, and then they're like, okay, just keep that up, and like, we're good to go. He needs his hands to use one. So, okay, let me put it this way. For a regular wizard, okay, let's take Voldemort out of the equation right now. Let's just disregard Voldemort. Let's take, like, Lucius Malfoy. Right, let's talk about Draco's dad. All right, so he's a Death Eater. He's a powerful wizard, but he's not like immortal. He's not like super strong. He's not like Voldemort. He's just a really skilled wizard that's a Death Eater. Okay, so like if Lucius Malfoy was just walking around and somebody had a sniper rifle, like a 50 caliber sniper rifle from like 2 miles away, and just like see the target, take a shot, and it just like his head just explodes. Would he be able to, like, prevent that? I don't think he would. I think, because wizards are still humans. They're still not, they're different, I guess, because they can use magic, but, like, if his head is just completely eviscerated, I don't think, maybe there is some really dark shit that, like, magic that you can cast to, like, bring him back as, like, a zombie or something, but that's, like, some really dark magic stuff. But, like, you know, if it's, like, its head was, like, obliterated, then, like, yeah, I don't think he's gonna be coming back from that. So, yeah. Yeah, a Tsar Bombo would take out. I guess we got to nuke Voldemort is basically the idea here. All right, guys, we're nuking Voldemort. Here we go. Did they give me 2 of these or just 1? Because this looks big. Oh man, this thing is beefy. This thing is meaty right here. Look at this. Look at that. That's a beefy boy. It's not even beefy, it's chicken, but still. 360 no scope Lucius. That's funny. Well, that was my lunch. This will be my dinner. And I have other snacks along the way. I have some tater tots in there. Save the sauce. Gotta save the sauce. So when I was going here to this school, there was a professor here. He's not here anymore, but he would always be like, don't eat in the computer lab. And so he would probably be very mad at me right now, but I'm sorry. But I'm raising money for charity, so I might get some crumbs on the floor, but I apologize for that. But yeah, I would always come into these classes with, I mean, I'd have these classes in the morning, like 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning, and I would always come into class eating a banana or like a granola bar or something, and my teacher would always just be like, you can't eat in here. I'd be just like, but I'm hungry, and I would just continue to eat because he didn't really do anything. I mean, she wasn't really mad. It was just like, it's like, you're always eating a banana, and I'm just like, yeah. He's like, you're not supposed to eat in here. I'm like, I'm hungry, and it's just like, I'm hungry, I'm eating, you know? Okay. Oh boy, where are we at? What time is it? 3:17. All right, we're about an hour, 2 hours and a half into this. All right. Yeah, I don't think these shrimp ones, they're all right. I've had better. Oh no! Oh, it got tangled. It got tangled really bad. How did that even happen? All right, hold on. There we go. Dr. Stone also did really good on that poll too, the best manga 2021. Dr. Stone was up there, man. It ranked pretty decent. I'm proud of you, Senku. Proud of you. Going to the moon! Going to the moon! Oh, my shoe's untied. All right. Tekking shoe tying stream. I have to go to work. Great job, Tekking. Thank you. What are your thoughts on the Ace manga now that it's finished? Go read it. It's really good. I love Boichi is the artist for Dr. Stone and he does an amazing job. So I would recommend that to everybody. I took my vitamins earlier too, so I'm good on that front. I kept a bottle of vitamins in my car at all times, and I'm actually really glad I did that because a lot of times I'll be out and I'll be like eating lunch somewhere else and I'll be like, man, I forgot to take my vitamins. I'm like, I have them in my trunk. So yeah, everybody should have vitamins. In my trunk of my car, I have a backpack that has like extra stuff. So like extra toiletry stuff and like toothpaste, toothbrush, shampoo, extra pairs of like underwear and stuff. Because I'll tell you what, you don't know what'll happen in your life. But if you ever have a situation where your underwear gets ruined, it's like you don't have an extra pair of underwear, that's not going to be a happy day. So it's just nice to have like, I have an extra pair of underwear ready to go. I also keep swimming trunks in there because like you don't know when you're going to find a pool. Imagine this. Imagine you're out with your friends and you're driving and you're like, okay, we're going to go over here now we're going to go over here. You go to someone's house and it's like, we have a pool. It's like, I don't have any swimming trunks. I can't go swimming. And it's just like, or we have a hot tub or something. But now I'm always prepared. I have swimming trunks wherever I go. So I'm good to go. And a towel. Yeah, and vitamins. These are the kind of things you do when you grow up. You have a go bag in your trunk of toothpaste, toothbrush, swimming trunks, and vitamins. That was nice. My dad always told me when I was growing up, like, I have a hole in my lip because I would like drip. And I think I might actually have like a divot or something in my lip. How's old Tony handling himself in D&D? Well, that brings up a question I was going to say. I have right here, I have old Tony's sheet that I use for D&D. And this is just kind of reminding me a little bit of everything at once. So over here is his family. This is the levels he gets. This is just some notes I took last time for the different towns we're going to. But if anybody's a fan of One Piece D&D, we can do a section now where if you want to, you can ask me any questions about Tony's character, because Tony's like a relatively new character. And the thing is, a lot of his backstory stuff is probably not going to be in the actual. Well, I mean, I might bring it up, and because I know it, I'll bring it up in the show. But like, because we're in a different world, like Tony's never gonna like run into like an old friend from college or anything like that, because that's not the point of the thing. So I have like a backstory thing for Tony, but yeah, it's just not going to be super relevant to the story. Just go skinny dipping. Tekking, that tea's nasty. No, it isn't. It's amazing. You remember? Oh, and there's my dad. That's my dad right there. Tim. Hi, Dad. How you doing? My dad made a YouTube account. That feels, wow. Okay. Good job, Dad. Good job, Dad. Oh, man. Undead Unluck video. I would love to. Yeah. I got to talk about Undead Unluck. I'm going to wait until this arc is over, because the arc, I think, the spring arc is winding down here. But I definitely got to talk about that, because it's such a good arc. Such a good manga. I read it all. I was working at an election site where all day my job was basically to sit at the front door and hand out little I voted stickers to everybody, and we were there like 16 hours. And I'm like, all right, well, I have my phone and I had my charger with me, so I'm like, okay, well, guess I'm just gonna read Undead Unluck all day. And I read like all 88 chapters in like 16 hours, and I just when we were finishing, I actually finished it. So yeah. Is Tony good with firearms since he's a hunter? Yes, he is. So I was actually talking about this with somebody, and so in the last episode, Tony goes and buys a short bow from the store, because he's using like a mop, the enchanted mop sword, and like his trash can lid. But Tony doesn't really have any sort of like, I mean, he has spells, and I'm gonna switch out some spells with some other ones, but he doesn't really have any projectile weapons that he can use. But his backstory is he's a hunter, okay? And Dad, you're in here. I've actually based this character off of you, so pretty much there you go. So Tony is just like, after that battle, he was just like, screw this. I'm going to buy a bow. I want to get a crossbow or something, right? Some kind of weapon that I could use at a distance, because I didn't have anything. So I went into that store and I got that short bow. I asked for a crossbow. Rustage wouldn't let me have a crossbow. He's just like, they don't have crossbows. I'm sorry, they don't have them. That doesn't mean they don't exist. They didn't have them there. So it's like, all right, fine. I got a short bow. All right, I got a short bow. And the question I was actually talking about with somebody, because Rustage at first was like, I don't even know if you're going to be proficient in using a short bow because you're a paladin. But then somebody actually said to me, he's like, well, by the way, I am. Paladins are proficient at using simple and all simple and martial weapons. So I'm proficient in using a short bow. But even if I wasn't, I think an argument could still be made that I could be, because when you talk about proficiencies in weapons, I think it goes by your character backstory. So if my character backstory for Tony is that, yeah, he's a janitor, but he also likes to hunt. He likes to, like, hunt with bows and guns and stuff. He's a hunter. So obviously he would have knowledge of a bow and how to use a bow and how to use a gun and stuff. So even though a paladin, even if they can, but even if a paladin would not be proficient in using a bow, Tony would be, because of his backstory. Same thing with a gun. And I'm going to try to make that happen at some point. I don't think it'll be that big of a deal in the game. Like, it's not going to be like a game-breaking thing for us to develop guns. But we have the Shark, Dan Green's character, who the Shark is from the 1920s in Prohibition era Chicago. And then we're at my character, who's from 2021. And so I think if we both put our heads together, we might be able to figure out how to make a gun. All right? And so in the game, we could be like, I'm just going to look around. I was going to start doing it last episode, but I didn't. I'm going to start looking for, like, I don't know, scrap metal, anything that I might be... We might be able to make a gun. Because old Tony, specifically, old Tony would at least know about, like, taking guns apart to, like, clean them and stuff, because that's, hunters and stuff. You have to clean your gun. You have to make sure it's maintained and everything like that. So, he's not like an expert gunsmith or anything like that, but, like, he would know, like, the different pieces that go into making a gun. Like, he would at least know, like, this part, this part, this part, this part. Like, he would know how to put together a gun. you know, at least at a basic level. Now, gunpowder is another thing. Gunpowder and making the bullets and finding like the what's it called? The shit, hold on. Give me a second. I'm not a hunter, so I don't know this. Primer. The primer. So when you have a bullet, you have gunpowder, but then you also have, like, at the tail end of a bullet, you have the primer, which actually is the thing that ignites it to, like, spark the bullet to fire it out of the gun. So it's different from gunpowder. It's a different substance. And so they would need both of those in order to, like, actually make a gun. But I don't know, maybe if we come across an alchemist or some kind of skilled blacksmith or something, maybe we could figure out how a gun works, and we can. But like I said, even if we have guns, I don't think, first off, we would not be making like freaking like AK-47s and Uzis and shit. Like, we wouldn't be making that. If we could make, revolvers or simple shotguns, or like a blunderbuss. You know, like a blunderbuss, where you take an old blunderbuss and you just take any pieces of scrap metal and just fire it off as like buckshot. Yeah, like they used back in the day. A blunderbuss might actually be really cool for Tony. Tony would be really cool if we could make like just a gun for like maybe a regular shotgun for the shark, and then if Tony could get his hands on like a big blunderbuss and just like, you know, load it up with any random scrap metal he finds and then fire it off like that, that would work. That would be cool. I think that should be feasible in the world. And I don't think it would be game breaking, because guns, there are rules for guns. There's like extra rules for guns and stuff, and it's like they don't do as much damage as you think they do. You might think that like, oh, I'm just going to roll up against this orc and use a gun and I'll just like one-shot the orc. No, that's not how it works. It does more damage. In fact, let me check my app. I actually have my app here, which might actually tell me. Okay, I'm going to type in rifle. Hunting rifle, right here. So even in the DMG, there's even rules for that. Because in the DMG, there's rules for, like, if your party comes across, like, alien technology. There's even rules for, like, how you have to roll for it. Like, if there's an alien ship that crashes in in Forgotten Realms, in D&D, in 5e, and it's like, okay, I found a laser pistol. It's like, there's even a rule to figure out if you can figure out how the laser pistol would work. Does old Tony check his emails often? No, because he doesn't really, like, he has a phone, he has a computer, but his wife is way more used to using that kind of stuff. Like, hey, if old Tony needs something specifically done on the computer, he'll go to his wife, and if his wife doesn't know, then his wife will, like, call their daughter or whatever on the phone and be like, hi, honey, can you look this up for me and your dad? You know, like, that's the kind of relationship they have with that. The funny thing about old Tony is he's the only character in the campaign that has a smartphone, but he's the least effective at because he doesn't, like, it's just a smartphone to him. So he's just like, oh, well, I take pictures, I guess, you know, like, whatever, you know, that's funny. So anyway, hunting rifle, 2d10 piercing, which is not bad. It's good. It's 2d10. But it's not like some crazy level. I mean, I guess if you roll double 10s, it's a lot of damage. 20 damage right there. But like 2d10s, you're probably going to average somewhere from 5 to like 15, if that, on the higher end. Let's roll them right now. I got a pile of dice. So hunting rifle. 2d10 piercing, ammunition, reload, 5 shots. Yeah. Yeah, and then we have like, what if I type in blunderbuss? No, blunderbuss does not come up. I was going to say, that'd be really cool if it did. Pistol? Just a regular pistol. Like a flint. This is like a flintlock pistol. This is like the pistols you see in like One Piece. 1d10 piercing. So, yeah. A flintlock shouldn't be hard to make. Now, I figure as long as we can get our hands on gunpowder in the series, as long as we can discover some or figure out somebody that's already made it, like, we'll be set. We'll be good. I think the mechanical part of this will be fine. Tony is not a chemist, and neither is the shark. They're not chemists or anything, so they would not know how to, like, chemically make gunpowder. You know, like I know how to make gunpowder from watching Dr. Stone, but even then, yeah, Tony would not know that. I assumed guns would do like 10d10 damage each shot. Yeah, like that's what you think, right? No, because guns, there are D&D campaigns you can run that use guns. I have a world that I've made, Terrain, which actually I think I actually have the map for on here. Let me actually check. Do I have my D&D folder on this one? Hold on. Oh shit, I do. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, Tureen right here. Bam. This is my homebrew. This is my world. Taking a few things from RuneScape there, but this is the world that I've made in my campaign. And there's guns in this world. There's guns. Does old Tony have kids? Yeah, he has kids. He has 2 kids. Couldn't Leonardo da Vinci make you a gun? That's the thing. We just met Leonardo da Vinci. Leonardo da Vinci is a famous chemist and shit. He might actually... Oh, let me check this. I want to look this up. Maybe Leonardo da Vinci would be capable of making gunpowder. Yeah. All right, let's refresh. Let's refresh. See how we're doing. 5,045 to... What do we got? What do we got? 4,460. Woo! Yeah, we're like almost halfway through the 5s. We're good. We're only 2.5 hours into this. Going along at a good pace, guys. Good pace. Good pace. Good pace. Doing all right. Does Tony know anything about anime? I have a feeling like... All right, hold on. Let me try to get the timelines on this. Okay, Tony was born in 63. Okay? Tony was born in 1963. You can add some of this stuff to the wiki. He was born in 63. Let me get my notepad here and a pen. Because I got to do maths. All right. So... let's see here. Okay, so he's born in 63. His first son was born when he was 25. So that's 73, 83. Okay, so his son, Kyle, is the name of Tony's son. He was born in 1988. And then his daughter was born 3 years later in 1991. So, yeah, I feel like maybe Tony's daughter, her name is Lisa. I feel like Tony's daughter might have been into anime growing up because she would have been like around my age. So like when, you know, Pokemon, like she would have been prime audience for like Pokemon when Pokemon came, like Pokemon, Digimon. Maybe Tony's like son, maybe not so much. Maybe he might have been a little bit too old for like, you know, when like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, maybe not into that exactly. He's a lawyer, by the way. Tony's son, Kyle. And, so yeah, but I feel like Tony's daughter probably was a fan of like anime growing up, like Naruto, Bleach, that kind of stuff. And so like Tony knows about it through that, but you know, he doesn't watch it on his own, you know, or anything like that. It's just like he watched it with his daughter growing up, and that was like it. Yeah. How many kids does he actually have? Well, 2. I mean, unless Rustage comes up with, like, he actually has 5. It's like, all right, whatever. But he has 2 that he knows of, that he raised. He has 2. Yeah, we got to do the One Piece dice game now. Yeah, pretty soon. I have the dice out, so I might as well do it. Can't donate right now. My credit card is blocked. That's fine. Yeah. I had a problem with that a couple weeks ago. I was buying carpeting for my house, and... my card actually has a spending limit at the bank, so somebody can't just take out like $50,000 on one account. So the bank, I actually had to call the bank and be like, oh, well, what's the limit at? And he tells me what the limit is, and like I had to raise it for those like bigger purchases because it didn't go through. I'm lost. Who's Tony? Tony Stark. We're talking about Tony Stark. No, Tony is the character I play in One Piece D&D, and I have a picture of him actually. So actually, I don't on my computer. I actually have to. I'll go to my Twitter. And I'll pull one off of the one Rustage sent it to me. Yeah. There he is. Tony. I've shown this picture to my dad too, by the way. He got a kick out of it. There it is. That's Tony. That's my character that I play in Isekai D&D. With his, it's funny because on the character sheet it's called a mop sword, but it's clearly a broom, so it's a broom sword. Yeah. And then we have the trash can lid, which is his shield. So there you go. There's old Tony. That he knows of. Why did you choose Nebraska for Tony? Random. When we had the preliminary call, it was me and Briggs that were in the call together, setting up our characters with Rustage. and we're setting him up, and he even asks me, Rustage, he's like, so do you have like, it's not going to matter really, but do you have an idea where your character's from in real world? And I'd like, oh, I'm literally just going to roll for that. So I went on like a random, I knew he was from the United States, but I went on a random like state generator, and I just, Nebraska. And I'm just like, okay, Tony's from a suburb of Omaha, Nebraska, called Ralston. I looked up some more information. I did a lot of research on Nebraska. I looked up like, all right, what are some sports teams from Nebraska? What are, I knew Omaha. What are some suburbs of Omaha? There's a place called Ralston, which is like right outside Omaha. That's where the Ralston Arena is. And I'm like, okay, perfect. He works at the Ralston Arena in Omaha, Nebraska. There you go. Tony's had other jobs, though. He's kind of the guy that's always just kind of worked with his hands. So I think I mentioned in one of the episodes he went to HVAC school for like, heating and cooling and stuff. I have a basic idea for his backstory. It's not like a lot of people want Tony to be like some actually like secret special ops kind of guy. Like he was actually like in like Desert Storm or something like back in the early 90s, or he was working as like, he was like in like special ops. Like he's actually ex-SEAL Team 6 or something like that. Like he can like gut somebody with a pen if he really wanted to. Once again, this is a charity stream for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, preventing and saving many children from cancer all around the world. They need a lot of money to function. Please donate, as I'm talking about getting someone's jugular ripped out. Yeah. It's already been a year since your last charity stream. Yeah, I know, right? It feels like it was just yesterday. Yeah. Merry Christmas! Let's do a refresh. Let's do a refresh today. Refresh. 5570. Still, oh, we're at halfway. Good, great. We're moving along. I gave a super chat. Well, you can't because they're turned off, so I don't know who you gave a super chat to, but it wasn't me. Oh, hi, Ann Amanda. So that's Ann Amanda, and she sent me some stuff from Nebraska before, and I actually am going to use that probably at some point in the episode. How many straw hats do you think will be at the end of the One Piece or One? I'd like 10. 11. Well, we already have 10, so I guess when I say 10, I mean 10 people joined. So maybe like one person joined after Jinbei. Maybe Carrot. Probably not Carrot. Maybe Yamato if it's going to be Yamato. If it's going to be Yamato, I'm fine with Yamato. Yeah. Is that your new room? No. This is the computer lab at the college that I have attended before in the past. Do you watch Mr. Beast? I do. I don't watch every Mr. Beast video, but I watch, every now and then when it pops up, I watch one. He's a cool guy. The most recent one I watched was when he did the Squid Games in real life. And I'm just sitting there, I'm like, how do you apply for this? I would have loved to do that. Like, I'm just watching the video, and it was a phenomenal video. But I'm watching this video, and I'm like, holy shit. Squid Game came out like 2 months ago. How the hell did he plan this? He planned this, organized this, got everything exactly like it was in the show, got all these custom jumpsuits, sent out requests, got applications, recruited everybody, got everyone together, got the costumes in like 2 months. Holy crap, this guy is incredible. But I'm watching it, and I'm loving it, but I'm just like, man, I wish I was involved in that. It's like, so I hope he does it again at some point. Yeah, probably not, but if he does, where do you apply for this kind of stuff? I don't know. Yes, Ann Amanda, I got your the extra stuff you sent me. Yeah, it's downstairs in my studio. It's in my little fan mail corner that I own. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Zach. You're welcome. You should start a Naruto D&D. Naruto D&D is not really my speed. You ever seen Jurassic World Camp Cretaceous? No, I have not. I'm not a huge Jurassic Park fan. It's all right. I'm not just like a huge fan of it or anything. I'm the same way with Star Wars. I have yet to see any of the new Star Wars movie. Any Star Wars movie that's come out in the last 6 years, I have not seen. But no, yeah, okay, what was the thing I was going to do with the dice? Right, so let me roll for just a gun in D&D here. So 2d10. So that's a d8. That's a d8. That's a d8. There's d10. That's a really hard to read d10. That's a d10 though, and then another one. There we go. Okay, so 2d10. All right. So, like, okay. So, let's say Tony gets a rifle, like just a hunting rifle, which is something that he would be proficient in our world, that he's used plenty of times, like a simple flintlock, like a muzzleloader. That's actually apropos, because my dad does hunt with a muzzleloader. So, let's say he has a muzzleloader kind of rifle. It's pretty simple, and he uses that. All right, cool. 2d10 piercing. Okay, that was actually a pretty decent roll. That was 7/7, so that was 14. So that's 14 damage if it hits, and that's pretty good. But oh shit, critical, 10/10. Oh my god, it landed on 10/10. Oh my god, so that's 20 damage with a freaking muzzleloader, just boom. And also, maybe right now it might be a little bit overpowered, but like later on when we get higher level and we start facing against stronger opponents, at that point I feel like, having a gun, having 20 damage right now to an enemy would be very devastating in one go. But like if we're like way later down the line, I feel like level 5, level 6, 20 damage, that's pretty good, but that's not like one-shot kill or anything like that, 5 and 3, that's 8. 8, 13, 16, 11. Yeah, so most of the numbers are probably going to be in between like 5 and 15, 12, So it's not as broken as you think. I just got really lucky with that one roll. Lucky you didn't watch the new Star Wars movies. I've heard they're not the greatest. So, yeah. My one tooth is like a little bit, you see that? My one tooth is like a little bit longer than my other one. Little asymmetrical things with my face kind of bug me every now and then. I'm a med student in the East Coast. I study long hours, but your videos help me to calm down and just help me focus. I don't know how they help you focus. So that's the thing I never understood when people are like, Matt, I love your videos. They help me sleep or they help me focus. I'm like, dude, half the time I'm over here being like, okay, so Ichigo does this, and he's like, oh my god, and he's like, I don't know how that makes you relax, but I'm glad it does. Keep watching. That's all that matters. Well, that's a headshot. Or also when I was like playing with like my teeth or whatever, but like, modeling agencies, anybody? Yeah, no. We're not even 3 hours into this, and I'm already resorting to, like... Yeah, okay. So how does it feel from jumping from a chaotic neutral William to good old Tony? It's not like I planned William to be the way he is, but going into it, I knew he was going to be a pirate, and he wasn't going to be the kind of altruistic pirate that, like, Luffy is or whatever. Like, William, I knew going into this, like, William's going to kill people, because he's a pirate, It's just like, if people mouth off to him, if people get up in his grill, and they start yelling at him or whatever, he's going to stab them, he's going to shoot them. He's a freaking pirate, He's not going to take that kind of crap lying down. Now, if it's like a really, 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 really strong opponent, and it's just like, okay, I might not be able to win this. But like, if it's just some random dude, like, it's like we were running away from the Aeons in the town, and we ran across a cop and like a police officer in the town, and the police officer was like, you need to stop, and then like I attack him, I fight him, and it's like I cut him down, and Rustage was just like, oh, okay, you do that, and I'm just like, well, what else? I'm a pirate that's trying to flee. What else would I do? Like, sorry, officer, we'll come with you. He's like, no, that's not how that's gonna go. So then going over to Tony, Tony is not really, just every now and then I have to remind myself he's good. He's neutral good. So Tony going into encounters, his first thing is not going to be like, time to bust some heads. Like, that's not going to be his outlook. His outlook is going to be trying to like, all right, if we have to fight people that are attacking us, fine. Like, Tony's not an idiot. He's not going to be like, okay, they're attacking us and dealing damage to us, but we should try to make this peaceful, you know? No, it's like, okay, if there's like a giant animal, and Tony can understand the difference between like an animal, because he's a hunter. So if we encountered we encountered the owlbear, and Tony had no compunctions about lighting an owlbear on fire. So it's like, you know, if it's an animal, if it's some large dragon that fights us or something, Tony would fight back. But if it's like a human being that's just like misguided or just like, I'm gonna hurt you, which is like, all right there, son, you calm down and there's no need to go crazy with it, you know? So yeah, it's I have to remind myself sometimes who Tony is, but it's not that weird. Have you played the Resistant Evils? No, I have. The Resident Evils, you mean? I was like, Resistant Evils. I've never heard of that franchise. Resident Evils. William is totally chaotic neutral, leaning toward neutral evil. Yeah, he is. And it's just like, I don't like to play evil characters. And I know that William is not an evil character, all right? Like, you can say whatever you want. Like, he killed so many old people. It's like, okay, he hasn't killed that many. I have to justify this. He hasn't killed that many, but he only killed 2 that I can think of. One of them was a defenseless old man. He kind of panicked, but that doesn't mean he's evil. He doesn't take any reveling in it. And then the other one was V, and V was literally a supervillain that was like attempting to. He was literally killing like pregnant women in order to power a thruster. Once again, welcome back to the Tekking101 St. Jude Children's Research Hospital fundraiser stream. Let's check on that. Let's check on that donations we got. Hold on, 5570 still there. Okay. But yeah, so that one was okay. But yeah, William, at least I think, is not an evil character. And so evil characters, like, you can do, like, Rustage was telling me about a campaign he ran where they were all evil. They were all evil characters. Like, that was the stipulation. You had to make an evil character. Because when I started playing D&D with our group, our DM at the time was like, okay, you can kind of make whatever, just no evil characters. Like, I don't want to mess with that. I don't want to deal with that because it causes such a problem. Like, not even just from the angle of, like, if you play a character that's like lawful evil or even worse, like chaotic evil, like, he would just go around and like burn shit down like all the time, right? Like, you know, just be like, oh, this guy's in this house that we need to capture and bring him back. He's like a wanted criminal. And then the freaking chaotic evil character would just like throw a Molotov cocktail through the window and laugh maniacally as the whole damn place burned down, right? And then so also there's an issue of, like, if you have characters that are of any good alignment, you know, even if you're chaotic good, like hanging out with chaotic evil, I mean, that might be a little bit tricky there. Yeah, me and Artur, we've collabed before on a few videos. I reviewed his Return to Reverie series last year. Yeah, so. I'd like to hear your thoughts on Berserk. Never read it. Well, I've read the first volume. First volume was good. Yeah, V deserved everything he got. How's the university staff this year? Wish them a happy holidays and safety. Okay. Hey, everybody. Happy holidays. I would drop my fudge so hard right now if somebody just in the distance was just like, thank you. Like there's somebody else in the building. Man, it's getting dark outside already. It was really nice coming up here this morning. It was like 10 o'clock when I went up here, and we kind of live on top of the mountain here. So it was very misty, very foggy. I like that, though. I like that up here. This was actually one of the greatest things about this campus, is it really is out in the middle of nowhere. So, you know, on days where it's like just quiet and like the morning dew and like little mist and just like it's very peaceful. The birds are kind of tweeting. Birds are tweeting. Henry, you are spamming. Just don't do that, because I'll have to kick you if you do that. Tekking, if William dies in One Piece D&D, do you have a backup? No, I don't. I don't know if anybody of us do. I don't know if any of us do. I think Briggs might. I don't know. But I don't have a backup. I don't do that. I don't really do backups for campaigns because I don't like to plan for failure. And also, I've seen this before where a lot of characters, where a lot of players will make, okay, they have their main character that they play in the campaign. Well, there's a thing that I've seen where after a few sessions playing that character, they kind of get tired of that character, or rather they might not get tired of that character, but they think of another character that they like even more. Like let's say your main character in a campaign is like, I'm playing a lawful good paladin and he's really fun and I can do all these spells and that's nice. Well, let's say you're like 5-6 sessions into the campaign and you're still playing your paladin, but then you come up with like, oh man, I just thought of the best idea for like a chaotic neutral warlock. And he's like, you come up with this cool backstory and this character design. He's like, oh my god, this character's awesome. And so you have the character sheet all ready to go. And it's kind of a thing that's like you sort of are hoping that your paladin dies so you get to play this character instead. So I've seen that before, and I just try to avoid that at all costs by just not thinking of other characters as like, when this guy dies, I'm going to bring this person in. Because that makes it feel like, oh no, my paladin died. Oh well, who cares? Now I get to bring in my warlock. Because then it's like your character's dead and you're actually happy about it. You know, that's not how it should be. You should not like want your character to die just so you can bring another character that you liked more. So that's why I don't mess with anything else. I've never sat down and tried to think up of like another character in One Piece D&D I would play. Now, if William were to die, I'm imagining that kind of stuff would happen at like the end of an episode or whatever. And if it did happen, then I would have like 2 weeks to plan and think of something new, and I could talk to Rustage about it. But I don't want William to die because I like his character. I like playing him. I don't want him to die. So, yeah. William dies, everyone. Well, we had a good run. See ya. If William were to die, I imagine Duros would become the new captain of the Devil's Luck Pirates, and then I would make a new character that would maybe join. That would be the idea. Nah, I really don't want to. I don't want to play any of Rustage's NPCs. I don't want to play like Cyril or like Louis or anybody. Because that's Rustage's characters. I don't want to like play them. Quick, invent a female character replacement for William. I don't know if I would play a female character. I've never played a female character in D&D. One Piece Isekai table, but with D&D builds. No, but you did tell me about that, so let's do that. Let's do One Piece Isekai table. Let me get the dice ready to go actually on that. So for anybody that doesn't know this segment, so a couple of years ago, like 2 years ago, I did One Piece D&D. I did 3 videos on that where I created like Isekai D&D, where it's like you roll on a table to determine where in the One Piece world you get sent. And when you get there, like what is your starting loadout, and another table on like random stuff you could get. And another table on like an objective you have to complete or something like that. So they're on the channel. You can just type in Tekking101 One Piece Isekai and you'll stumble across it. It's really people seem to like the concept, and people always want me to do another one, and I just haven't come up with another idea yet. But anyway, so we have a few tables. I'm gonna need a D8 for that. Let me use my gummy dice. So these are red dice that I love. These are probably my favorite sets of dice, and a fan sent them to me. They look like little gummies though in real life. Like you can eat them. Don't eat them. They're not. Oh no! Oh no! I'm dropping my dice. Oh no, so many dice. All right. Let me just get rid of all these other ones then. All right. Gummy. They look like fruit gushers in real life, honestly. Okay. Play an elemental fairy. I'd miss William's devil fruit so bad. Well, I guess it'd be reincarnated somewhere else. Although that would actually be cool. Like if William happened to die, his fruit would be reincarnated, and we might actually have a quest, like a plot or an arc, where we have to go find William's fruit. Kind of like the Maramara no Mi. No way it's been 2 years. Oh, what? For the One Piece Isekai? I can tell you right now how long it's been, but I think it's 2019. I think that's 2019 when I started it, man. I have a pretty good memory when it comes to my YouTube channel, like a video I've made. Okay, so I was wrong on that. Well, a year and a half. May of 2020. So I thought it was 2019 now. So May of 2020. So it's been a year and like 7 months. So yeah, getting close to 2 years, but not quite. But yeah, there you go. Let's do a refresh while I'm here. 5945! 5945! We're not even halfway through it yet. We're at 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock. So we got 5 hours left. I'm doing all right. I'm doing good. Usually these hit like a lull where I feel like a little tired, or I'm just like, because this is like the time I would normally end a stream. But then, like, well, I would have ended the stream like an hour ago. But after you get past that, it goes by pretty quick. Ugh. All right. So, One Piece D&D, anybody? Yeah. One Piece D&D is getting close to 2 years. Yes. We started it in like March or April of 2019, 2020. So, yeah. You got a good memory in general. Well, it helps me do what I do. Where do you read One Piece Weekly? I can't find it anywhere. Viz.com. But anyway, so let's play One Piece. Not One Piece. Let's play One Piece. Yeah, Isekai. Yeah, not D&D, but Isekai. Okay. So, I got a few tables here. This is the first one we'll use, I guess. Well, no. The first one is to figure out where I end up. Okay. So it's this one. All right, so this is the first table. Reference table. Roll a d6, and this will determine, and you can play along at home. I can't see what you roll, but you can play along at home. So this is the first one, and you just roll a d6, and you just determine if you're going to end up in the 4 blues or one of the halves of the Grand Line. Pretty simple for this one. So d6, here we go. 1. So I'm going to end up in the North Blue, which is where Law is from. That's where Drake is from. It's where Hawkins is from. It's where Doflamingo lived, and Spider Miles and everything like that. And so, you know, a lot of stuff in the North Blue. The Germa are from the North Blue. A lot of stuff from the North Blue territory. So we're going to be in the North Blue for this one. The next table is the individual tables for each blue. So in this one, you see, I have for the North. So there's 6 places in the North that are named. And so some of these you might not even know, but that's another d6 for that. So let's see. 2. Spider Miles. Okay, so I'm ending up in the North Blue in Spider Miles. Spider Miles is basically a giant trash depot. It's like a trash like rendering plant, and it's like a crappy island, and that's where the Doflamingo family lived. Maybe I could also do a table on determining the timeline on exactly when you end up there, how many years in the past you end up. It's optional. Maybe I could do that. Maybe. So I'm in the North Blue. I'm in Spider Miles. Bro, are you at work? No, I'm at college. Add the Calm Belts. The Calm Belt's not... I think I put Calm Belt Islands in the Grand Line. Like Amazon Lily is technically not in the Grand Line. It's in the Calm Belt. But I put that into the Grand Line section anyway. Crap, I'm in the New World. Well, have fun. All right, so now the next table... Oh, and if you ended up in the Grand Line, that's what you would roll. So if you ended up in the Grand Line, you would roll Paradise or New World, depending on which half you ended up. And so, yeah, and I have Amazon Lily on Paradise, even though it's technically in the Calm Belt. Same thing with, do I have Ruskina on there? I don't know if I have Ruskina. I don't think I do. But, yeah. All right. So now we're going to roll what I'm going to end up with. So I have 4 tables for this because it's a lot of stuff. Table 1. I'm going to do all these. Table 2, Table 3, Table 4. Look at all these tables. So this is D100, or like you can roll percentile dice, and they have every little thing that you can end up with in the world. I think normally I only roll once on this, but I'm gonna roll twice just so I get two things, because sometimes a lot of the stuff on here is very useless. So I'm gonna roll two sets of this percentile. All right, so here we go. Rolling. All right, okay, that fell on the floor. Try again. Rolling. All right, 75. A flintlock pistol with 10 bullets. All right, good. I got a gun. All right, man, this is actually working out really good. And I'll roll one more time. And that's 92, which is a criminal t-shirt, medium. All right. I know I'm a medium. That's my size. So that's perfect. Okay, cool. So there you go. You can pause the screen there if you want to go back and roll for that. Okay, so I'm at Spider Miles in the North Blue with a flintlock pistol with 10 bullets, and I'm wearing a criminal brand t-shirt. I think I also said you could bring like whatever you're wearing. So I would get isekai'd into the One Piece world wearing what I'm wearing now, and I have my elf hat and my shirt and my pants. I'm not completely naked or whatever. But I end up in that world, and I have a gun and I have a t-shirt. I'm like, all right, cool. I got a t-shirt. I got a free. I got isekai'd into the One Piece world, and all I get is a gun and a free t-shirt. Okay. So now we roll my objective. Wait, what's this one? Oh, that's just a set of things that like you're allowed to bring. Oh, no. That's the set of things you get when you end there. Yeah, okay. So 2 sets of clothing plus what you're wearing. You get unfashionable winter clothing. If you don't have winter clothing, you just get unfashionable winter clothing. Like if you live somewhere that's really warm, like if you live in like Hawaii, you obviously would not own a winter jacket. But if you get sent into the One Piece world, you just get a really unfashionable winter jacket. It has like, I don't know, it's like neon blue with like pink polka dots on it. Or it has like it's like whatever you deem to be the most like least attractive winter coat. That's what you get. And you also get a large backpack, an object you own. You arrive in perfect health. So if you have like, diabetes or something, you don't have to worry about like not having your insulin or whatever. You're fine. And then you get a million berry, which sounds like a lot, but it's only, well, that's still a lot of money. But it's like, so I put those rules into place just so you would not like immediately die upon landing. Like if you just landed in some island where you were kind of having crappy luck, like you're not just going to immediately die of the elements or something like that, right? Okay. Yeah, it's an isekai, so that's why I didn't put like race on there, like fishman, merfolk, or anything. Yeah, so anyway, okay, so now I need to roll on the objective table, and the objective table is a D8. And it's to determine this is the objectives that will determine of whether or not I can go home. So in order to go home from the isekai, in order to get back to the human world, you have to accomplish one of these tasks. They're not all easy for different reasons. I don't think any of them are something you could just do right away, depending on where you end up. But some of them are very, very difficult. So I'm going to roll this dice. 8. Okay, so I have to become a Marine captain or higher rank. Interesting. Very, very interesting indeed. Okay. So, like I said, some of these are easy, like, compared to the others. Like, if I rolled a 6, and I was like, become friends with a giant. Well, if I ended up in Elbath, then that would not be that hard, because there's giants everywhere, but there's not giants all over the world, so, that might be where you end up. Walk on a sky island? That might be tough. If you're just living in some random island in the West Blue, and you're like a farmer, it's going to be hard to get to a sky island, Defeat a warlord, that's like one of the hardest ones. Find the One Piece is obviously really hard. Become friends with a giant. Meet a Straw Hat, So you have your knowledge of the One Piece world too when you get taken into this world. Or do you? So here we go. Last table that I came up with. This is a devious one. And this was optional. Like you don't have to roll on this one. But this is the good things versus the bad things. And so you take a D8 and you roll on the good and bad table. And if you roll a 1 through 4, you get really good things. You get your own house or business. Like you just have a house In the One Piece world, you have the deed to it. No one will question that you don't own this house. You own a house. So if nothing else, you have property, you have land, and you can live there. You're safe. You don't have to pay it off or anything. Everybody just accepts that, like, okay, you're John Smith, and you lived in that house, and you just have that house. And it's a nice house, too. It's not like a shitty shack or whatever. Like, you own a house or a business, whatever you want. Number 2 is you can bring a family member or a friend with you, so you have somebody to, like, pal around with. 3, all your physical stats are doubled. So you go into this world with, like, perfect health, like you have a clean bill of health, but this one gives you, like, muscles, and you can run faster, jump higher, and all that stuff. And then also 4 is you start with 100 million berry instead of 1 million. So 100 million berry, that's a lot of money. That's like $100,000. You could definitely buy some stuff with that. So, but the other side of this is not so good, because if you roll a 5, 6, 7, or 8, you have 100 million berry bounty, which means a lot of people are going to be looking for you. You have wanted posters all over the place that has your name on it and your face, and it's 100 million, alive or dead. And it's like, oh crap, that's not good. And then you have 6, you lose all One Piece knowledge. That is the killer. That is the one. Because if you get that one, you are screwed, all right? Because you can't be like, I know exactly what to do. And then you end up there and it's like, where am I? You know, like you have no idea. 7, a Yonko wants you dead. So that's like somewhere a Yonko wants you dead. Now, Big Mom and Kaido want a lot of people dead. So that's not the same thing as saying that like a Yonko is immediately going to like find you wherever you are, and like you're the #1 priority. Like they're going to drop everything you're doing, but you're now on one of the you're in one of the Emperor's lists now. You're on a list for them. Like you are going to be like, okay, these people have to die, and you're on that list. Okay, so that's not a good one. Then we have number 8, which is you start with nothing. So regardless of what you rolled on the other tables, regardless of what you bring with you, you roll a number 8 on this, you arrive in the One Piece world buck naked with nothing. I guess you still have your One Piece knowledge, but you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. And if you land on a cold island, you're essentially screwed. Now, the question is, do I roll on this table? I got New World, New Marine, a jar of peanuts, and I live for 2 years. Good. That's not bad, actually. That one's actually not the bad one. Like, if you get the objective is to survive for 2 years, and you get the roll for the house, you could just live in your house, and hopefully, as long as pirates don't attack and, like, burn the place down, you could, in theory, live comfortably for 2 years, and then you just get to go home. But, do I roll the dice? Well, of course I roll the dice, because this is, I have to do it. I just hope it doesn't land on 6. I would even take rolling an 8 or rolling a 7 over rolling a 6. Because I have a basic idea on how I can make this work with the objective and where I've been placed. But when it comes to everything else, though, not so much. So I'm going to roll this. Don't be a 6. No 6. Okay, so it's not a 6, but it's also not good. I rolled an 8. I start with nothing, which that one actually sounds like it'd be the worst. It's not. 5 and 7 are way worse than 8, and 6 is way worse than all of them. So, okay, forget the gun. Forget the clothes I'm wearing. Forget the elf hat. I appear in the One Piece world at Spider Miles in the North Blue, buck naked, but I still got my One Piece knowledge. I still got that. So I appear naked. All right, cool. Fantastic. All right, so I'm there. Let's get going. All right, so this is where... Oh, wait, I was going to do a roll to determine what time period I ended up in. Because Spider Miles was where Doflamingo's family was, but they're not there right now. They're not there anymore. So let me do a roll for that. I don't even know. I feel like I should just do a D20 for that. Because, like, if I rolled a percentile die, I might end up like 100 years ago. And 100 years ago, I don't even know what the hell was going on. Spider Miles might not even have been there 100 years ago. But if I roll a D20, that's good. So if I roll a D20 to determine where I end up. That's one thing. So let me roll that. 8 years ago. I'm trying to think what was going on 8 years ago. Doflamingo was in Dressrosa at that time. They've already moved to Dressrosa at that time. So that's not, they wouldn't be there either. But Doflamingo left that place to go to Dressrosa 10 years ago. What if Doflamingo left kind of an like a power vacuum in Spider Miles, and so there's some openings there? I don't know. So I have to become a Marine in order to leave. Okay, so I show up at Spider Miles. I'm naked. Now, that's not that big of a deal, because Spider Miles, as I said, is a giant, like, trash dump, which it's disgusting, but there has to be, like, I would find clothing. I would find something to wear, okay? It's kind of like the Gray Terminal a little bit. I'm sure I could find something to wear to, like, cover my nakedness initially. But I have no money. I have no weapons. If we're being honest here, I would probably die. I would probably, like, somebody in Spider Miles, like a criminal or somebody I ran across would probably just, like, kill me. But let's say I managed to survive. Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, a lot of scrap metal, a lot of trash. I could maybe find a weapon. It would be something very, very crude, but I could find a weapon. I could find... this is actually not a bad area. This is actually not a bad way to start a D&D session. Like, you all wake up and you're in a trash compactor, or you're in, like, a trash dump, and you have, like, nothing on you. That's actually not a bad way to start. And then the players have to scavenge the trash to see what they can find. Not a bad idea. I might actually use that. But anyway, I'm sure I could find some simple clothing and, like, a knife. Maybe. Not even... Okay, if I can't even find a sharp object like a knife that's usable, a pipe. A pipe like Sabo had... That's a weapon. I would at least have that. At least have that much around here. I'm like, okay. So I appear there, no money, put on some basic clothing I can find, maybe like a blanket, a ripped blanket or bed sheet or something I can wrap myself in. I can find something to wear. Pick up a metal, like an iron pipe to, like, have as a weapon. Like, all right, at least I have something to work with here, okay? Spider Miles is a very poor town. It's like just a trash heap. It's very similar to Gray Terminal in that respect. Your chat's kind of behind. Yeah, well, that's just, there's a lag. So if that's the situation, I want to join the Marines. I don't know if there's any kind of, like, because considering what Spider Miles is, I doubt there would be any kind of Marine presence or Marine, like, outpost on that island. I doubt there would be something for that. So probably my first objective would be to get off of Spider Miles and find the nearest Marine outpost and enlist. I would try to enlist in the Marines as quickly as possible. So, all right, so I have to get off the island. There's probably garbage barges, I would imagine, that head to the island to drop trash off. So I'd probably try to stow away on one of those. Kind of dangerous if I got found out. Best case scenario, I would just get the shit beat out of me. Worst case scenario, I would die. But I would sneak onto maybe a garbage barge or something. I would not go into the island itself, because there's, like, a lot of criminal organizations and gangs and stuff that live on that island. So it's just like, I'm not going to be good on that. That's not going to be all right. So I got to get off the island as fast as possible. I would just grab simple clothing, grab a pipe, grab whatever I can to protect myself, and then maybe a knife, maybe a rusty kitchen knife or something I could find. Anything I could find that's worth value of anything in the trash, and then head toward the port. Find the nearest port, and then get on a ship, and then wherever the ship is going, I don't care, just somewhere not here, okay? So, and then I would be on the ship, and then try to find some island that looks relatively okay, that doesn't look, like, too crappy and run down with crime and, like, you know, like Doflamingo's gang kind of situation. Find an island like that, or find, like, the nearest Marine outpost, or a Marine himself, something. Or, I don't think a Marine ship would be at Spider Miles, but wherever port we docked, I would just hang out at the ports. That's what I would do. I would get off the garbage barge and just hang out around the dock. Also, I might be able to get some food that way. I might have to steal some stuff from, like, food stalls or, like, fish stalls or whatever. But I would do whatever I would have to do to survive, obviously, to get food. But as soon as I came across any kind of Marine ship or Marine presence or anything, I would attempt to join the Marines. I would go up to them and be like, I want to join. I want to sign up. You got me. Now, if I am resembling a dirty, like, homeless man, covered in trash, wearing a bed sheet, holding like an iron rod. I don't know if going up to a Marine and just being like, I want to join. I don't know if that'll be like, and I don't have any muscle on me or anything. I don't know if they're going to be like, sure, son, right ahead. Enlistment office is this way. I don't know. So I'd have to figure out some way to convince them that I can join. But I can't, like, I would have my One Piece knowledge, but I can't say too much. Well, oh, wait, hold on. I might be able to. No, that wouldn't work. I was going to name drop Sword. Like, I'd go up to a Marine officer and I'd be like, I'd like to join Sword, please. Because I think most Marines do not even know what that is. Because it's like a secret clandestine operation. Like, I think only like Garp and Aokiji and like Sengoku and obviously Drake and Kobe who are in it know what Sword is. And like the best of the best kind of situation. I don't think it's a situation where just anybody, any random Marine walking around would, even a high-ranking Marine, even like a captain or commander might not even know what Sword is. So I'd be like, I'd like to join Sword, please. And they'd just be like, what is that? I was like, it's Sword. Be like, go away. It's just like, go away. It's just like, all right, sure. All right, so that wouldn't work. Let's pause here. Let's do a refresh. Refresh time. 6,030. All right, we're getting there. I don't know if we're going to hit 20,000. I mean, maybe 20,000 was a little bit too high. 10,000 I think we can hit. I think we can hit 10K. We're over half the way there, and we're only not even halfway through the stream yet. So we're doing all right on that front. But I think we can push to 10K. But that's what we did last year, though. We hit 10K, I think, relatively late in the stream, and we just kept pushing it further for like last 2-3 hours. We kept pushing it. We got up to 17. So keep going. Only chance is a Toby situation. Or a Kobe situation, you mean? Tell them about the road poneglyphs. No, do not mention the road poneglyphs. You're not allowed to study poneglyphs. If you go up to a Marine and you tell them, like, hey, so I was reading this poneglyph the other day. I'd be like, I found this poneglyph the other day, and I was reading it. It turns out I know what's going on with the poneglyphs. Holy shit. He would arrest me and, like, throw me, and I would be taken to Marine HQ where I would be interrogated, where then I would probably just be either killed or thrown and impelled down. They would not just accept me into the Marines. So I'd have to figure out some other way to do it. I might be able to do it. Okay, I might be able to swing it like this. I might be able to say, like, my life was saved by Garp, or my life was, like, my family was saved by Garp, or my family was saved by Vice Admiral John Giant or something. Like, it's like, please, I just want to join the Marines. I want to be like them. They're my heroes. Like, I might be able to spin it like that. It depends on the kind of Marine I run into. It depends. If the Marine is like a Captain Morgan kind of type that's just like, get out of my sight, you stupid homeless rat, and like knock me aside. But if he's like a nice Marine, I'd have to like watch. I'd have to like hang out around at the port, see the Marines, and be like, okay, which Marine seems like a cool dude? And be like, oh, that Marine doesn't seem that bad. That Marine seems like a nice guy. He's laughing. He's having a good time. Go up to him and be like, hi, yeah, I just want to ask, I want to join the Marines, please. That's it. I just want to join. How do I join? You know, do I fill out a form? What do I have to do? Even if I have to mop the floor, I would plead. I would go up to them and I'd just be like, please, I know I don't look like much, but I can be a Marine. I'll do whatever you want. I'll swab the deck. I'll swab the poop deck if you want me to. I will clean out the toilets. I'll do whatever you want. Just let me join, please. And so if I plead with them and if I say, like, you know, some of these Marines like fought and, you know, defeated some people, like they saved my parents or they saved my family, I might be able to get some emotion. And then, like, it's like, all right, well, come on then. And it's like, okay. And then I'll join the Marines and then I'll just have to work my way up the ranks. And that's going to be hard ass work. It's not going to be something I would be able to do in like a year. I'm not going to be a Kobe, all right? Because that's a lot of hard work. That's a lot of physical endurance, a lot of training. But if that's the only way for me to get home, I would dedicate myself, mind, body, and soul to it. And they would give me new clothing, obviously, a place to stay. Even if it's like a little cabinet in the ship or whatever, I'll take it. I don't care. I would be very careful though of saying anything about like the future of One Piece that I wouldn't know about. Like if I mentioned poneglyphs or like, what now maybe if I become like a higher rank and I actually have some like sway, maybe I could be like, hey, the Straw Hats are going to be there, or this pirate crew is going to do this, or this pirate crew is doing that. I could do like intelligence reports, maybe something like that. But I'd have to be very, very careful saying that stuff at the beginning. I couldn't bring up poneglyphs or like anything involving Straw Hats or anything early on, or like Doflamingo, because I wouldn't know that information. They would probably be more dubious that I was a spy. Like if I was like, Doflamingo's at Dressrosa and he's doing this really messed up thing, they'd probably be thinking that like, how do you know about that? It's like, are you a spy for him? I'm like, no. It's like, so I'd have to be very, very careful. Yeah, but that's basically the gist of One Piece Isekai on my channel. And you can basically do that yourself. And there's a few people that have actually made videos about it. There's a few people that have actually done videos on like responding to the isekai and doing their own adventures. And they're a lot of fun. I watch them every now and then. I'll look it up to see if anybody's done it. Remember back when YouTube used to have video responses? So they kind of still have that now, where you can make a video that's like responding to somebody. But no, like down in the comments section, there was a little section that was video responses. So you could literally like just film a video and it only shows up as a video response and it doesn't show up on your channel, and just like video response, and then there you go. And people abused it quite a bit. Like it was not used appropriately. Like you can imagine back in the Wild West days of YouTube, people were just, it's like somebody makes a video about a very poignant thing, and then somebody just makes a video about like peanut butter jelly time, way yet. You're like, so people were using it for that kind of shit. So nobody was really, you know what I mean? It wasn't really effective, but they removed it. So, but I remember those days. Law attaching a chicken to Shanks's arm. I mean, I guess he could. You're making it sound like joining is the hard part. Well, if I was a regular civilian and I lived on a town, like if I had normal clothing and I just ended up on a regular town or a regular city and I just walked into a recruitment office, I'd probably be able to do it, no problem. But that's not what I ended up with. I ended up naked on a scrap pile island filled with criminals. So, might be a little bit more difficult to just join the Marines, okay? Oh, got some messages. Hi from Massachusetts. Hi, Massachusetts. Hello from Saudi Arabia. Hello, Saudi Arabia. I mean, I could sell out Straw Hats, but how would I know that information? Like, if I go up to the Marines and I just tell them everything about all these pirate crews, they're going to be like, how do you know this stuff? I'd be like, I'm from a different dimension. That's not going to fly. They're probably going to be more curious, and they'll be like, okay. And they're going to send me to Marine HQ to be, like, interrogated, and they're going to be, like, questioned, like, what else do you know? I'd be like, I know about... They might even torture me. They might even be like, how much do you know about the poneglyphs? I'd be like, nothing. And then, like, torture me. Like, how much do you know about the poneglyphs? I'd be like, I know there's the road poneglyphs, and I know what some of them say, and I know that Pluton is actually Shirahoshi, and she lives on Fishman Island. I'd be killed immediately. Have you played Sea of Thieves? I have not played Sea of Thieves. What's going on in Sea of Thieves? Sea Thieves. Do you think Buggy attaching his arm to where Shanks is missing his hole tangibly would do anything? I mean, like, Buggy would still be able to control it. It's not like Shanks would get the arm. Law would have to, like, cut off somebody's arm and then attach it to Shanks. Then Shanks would get an arm. Hello from Fresno. Ooh, Fresno, California. I'm just checking my text messages here, guys. So just bear with me here. Haven't checked them in like 4 hours. That's cool. Oh, that's cute. All right. Oh, all right. I watched the entire video of your panel with a smile on my face. Well, I'll tell you what. I might actually, you know what? That's something I might actually do if I want to take a break here at some point. I might just put up a video. I mean, it would be a video that I've already put out, but I might just do that because that way I can at least take a break, you know, because it's been, you know, if I need to take a break, because I might have to go to the bathroom at some point or whatever. I don't want to just put up like a BRB screen. I might just throw up a video and then that's that. You know, I'm sorry, but that'll be what it is. Actually, hold on. Let me try something here really quick. Oh, good. People are retweeting stuff. That's good. That's good. That's good. That is good. Good is that. Yes, indeed. All right. Where is Rustage? He's at Portland right now, doing stuff. Do you think Shanks will be alive until the end of the anime? I hope he is, but I don't know if he will be. Let's get a refresh in on that. 6160. All right, we're going up, going good. Hold on a second, I gotta go grab something. Ugh. All right. Which one of these is it? I think it's this one. I have hard drives that all my videos are stored on. So if I'm gonna play a video at some point, I'll just pull something off the drive. So which one? Is this the right one? No, that's the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. I gotta label these better. I just labeled them 2 and 3, and I forget which ones are which ones. All right. Alrighty. Okay, so here's all the projects I've worked on, and okay, I could put up the panel from Tekko, or I could put up the Ace Stayed video I made yesterday. I could put that up. Yeah, put up anything just to have, just as like filler. But yeah. Hello from Bangladesh. Bangladesh is cool. You know, me and Rustage were actually talking the other day about our favorite flags from all over the world, and Bangladesh is one of my favorites. I like flags that have green on them, just as a rule. I don't know why. I like the ones that have green. If you get sent to a Pokemon verse, what would your starter be? Out of all the starters, probably Mudkip or Cyndaquil. Rowlet is also cool too. My choice fire type would be Cyndaquil, my choice water type would be Mudkip, and my choice grass type would be Rowlet. What is Rustage doing in Portland? He's visiting somebody. I actually don't know. I don't know what he all plans to do in Portland. He actually might be heading back to London today. I don't know. I don't remember what he said when he was leaving. What do you think about the new One Piece chapter? Can't talk about that because it's not officially out yet. Yeah, last time I had some content creators make videos, but I didn't have time this year. So next year I'll hope to try to get things better. Well, I just had everything kind of happen at the end of the year here. So sorry, but that's how it went. How do you think the internet will react to Yoruichi's lightning cat form? The same way that it reacts to pretty much everything, and there'll be a lot of Rule 34 art of Yoruichi. Will you make more videos on One Punch Man? I do need to. The last video I made on One Punch Man was actually Blast, which I talked about like at the end. I think that was like at the early part of 2021. I made a video about that. Hello from South Africa. Hello. My country's flag is green. Now everyone's just like, my country's flag is green. Do you like ours? I'm like, yeah, every flag that has green in it, I just like it on a flag. I don't know why. How to get rid of a snowman? Fire. Remember that movie Jack Frost? Not Jack Frost the comedy, Jack Frost the horror movie. Anybody remember that? Oh god, that was such a bad B movie, but it was also such a good B movie. Have I seen Spider-Man? Yes, I have. But I'm not talking about it at all because a lot of people have not seen it yet. There's really big spoilers, and I'm not going to put that in this charity stream. Can you tell us about the D&D session you're planning to run? Well, I can tell you... Okay, so Ragnar's not going to be there because Briggs is not going to be there. So I'm going to have to write a way that basically Briggs' character and my character are going to have to, like, why they're not in the session. It's going to be honestly more on Duros and Noble. Duros is Noble. Duros and Spooky. Duros and Verona. Because that's going to be like the focus of the only characters that are players left. And then Rustage is going to be another character. Rustage is not going to be Pearl. He's not going to be Cyril. He's going to be another character. I don't want to reveal who that character is because he might want to keep that a secret. But I think it's an interesting idea. So I have the location for it. I have the general plot, the villains. I just have to work out like how some of the fights are going to go. Because also, it's D&D the movie, but I don't have a lot of time. I might have like an extra hour, maybe 2-3 hours, and that's it. So I have to kind of get stuff moving like relatively quick. I can't really stay around and like draw it out for too long. So I'm thinking we're probably just going to do 2 fights. We're going to do a fight and like a middle point and then like the final battle and then stuff in between. And so there's that kind of stuff, yeah. Do you have a podcast or something on Spotify? So I'm on Spotify. I have videos on Spotify, but I don't have anything on there in ways of podcasting yet. I'm going to start a Bleach podcast, which I'm glad I got the good microphone. I got a microphone. I got a soundboard. I still have to get a soundboard. I kind of have like a small one, but I need like get a bigger one. That'd be nice. And so then I can set everything up for the sound and then do podcast. We'll do Bondcast, which I actually do have a logo for. A fan of mine suggested the name. The Meta was the name of the person that suggested the name. And, oh, here's a picture of Yugi. I have this. This is actually going to be for the Forbidden Memories Let's Play when I use that. And, yeah, Bondcast. Boom. Here's the logo. So everything's kind of ready to go. I have the microphone. I have the new studio. I'm going to get the backdrop kind of new. I have to, like, because that backdrop you see when I do the reviews, that's on, like, wheels. So I can, like, turn it around and put other pictures on the back. So I'll literally have one piece on the front, turn it around, Bleach on the back, and then I can use that for the podcast. Done. And then I have the better microphone and everything. Got a cool logo. I'm going to get this logo made up at like a Kinko's or something and then put it on the background. That'd be nice to have. Yeah, Bondcast. Make a video about if Robin ever joined the Straw Hats. Never joined the Straw Hats. Oh, okay. I was going to say Robin did join the Straw Hats. I deleted a few of the stories on my second channel, and I didn't delete them. I just privated them. But the reason I did that was because so I used to have this thing where early on in when I started my vlog channel, I would tell just really like made up stories. Like I would just make up stories that I would just tell. And at the time, I only had like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers on my main channel, maybe like a couple hundred on the side channel. You know, so it was like very low, like, you know, people watching my stuff. So I thought it would just be funny, just be like, haha, I'm just gonna make up a story about me and my friends getting into a fight, or me and my friends stealing a car, or me and my friends, what else? What other story did I tell on there? Me and my friends, like this time, like I got my friends in trouble with the police or something like that. Like just making bullshit stories up for no reason other just for entertainment value. But the problem is, now I have 650,000 subscribers, and I also have about 60,000 subscribers on the vlog channel. So people would watch those videos, and they wouldn't always watch to the very end. And because I would tell the whole, like the video would be like 20 minutes long. And then like in the last 5 seconds, I'd be like, yeah, that story is entirely made up. Bye. And they'll do that. And so they were made up, but sometimes people are listening to this whole video and they're like, holy crap, Tekking stole this car. Holy crap, Tekking did this. Holy crap, he did this, he did that. And it's like, people started to believe when I would tell these stories. And so I kind of deleted, I didn't delete, I privated a few of them because it's like, I didn't do this stuff. And I didn't want people to start going around on Twitter and stuff and like on social media and be like, Tekking told this story where he stole this car this one time. And just like, no, I didn't. I've never stolen a vehicle. So that's that. That's the reason. There's a few that are still up there. I don't know if they'll stay up, but they're up there now. The What You Did Last Night video is like the most popular one, where I tell this story about like, I don't even remember now. It's been like 10 years since I've told that story. It was like, no, it wasn't 10 years. It had to have been in 2013 because that's when I started the vlog channel. So it's been like 8 years. And I tell this story of like this girl that came into Dollar Tree, and I had like, I was like, you know, oh, okay. I was kind of like, oh, they're flirting or whatever. And then her boyfriend came in and said something and left. And I'm just like, that story never happened. It never happened. And so people were watching the video and be like, did that happen? That happened. I'm like, it didn't happen. I just made it up. My life is way too boring for that interesting. Like when Rustage visited, he was just like, yeah, your life isn't that interesting. I'm like, yeah, I know. I live in a pretty quiet kind of community. It's a pretty quiet area. So yeah. But yeah, so my life is insanely boring, and that's why I made those. That's why I thought it was so funny to make those videos, because I'm like taking my boring life and I'm making it something really exciting, like in a movie. But there are people in the world that have exciting stories like that have stolen a car and that have gotten in trouble with the police, and they have all these crazy stories they can tell. And it's like, I don't have that, but I made that up, but I don't want people to think that I really did that stuff. So that's why I took those videos down. Will you have a co-host at the Boncast? So I'm not going to have a co-host like permanently. At least I'm not planning on it. I mean, maybe something might happen. But the idea is that I'm going to have guests on. So some of the videos, some of the podcast episodes might just be me. But I'll bring on like James. I'll bring on maybe anybody that watches Bleach. So anybody that wants to come on the podcast that likes to watch Bleach. King of Lightning, of course, is going to be on at some point. Spooky will be on at one point, obviously. Like everybody that watches Bleach that I've interacted with before in the past on YouTube will be like probably have a guest spot at some point. Kaio, he'll be on there. You know, at some point we'll get everybody on there, and because it'll be like, I don't know if I'm going to do one podcast per episode or if I'm going to do one podcast for every like 2 episodes. It depends, because Bleach can move pretty fast in the anime. So I might not want to do an episode every week. It might be every 2 weeks, or maybe I'll figure out. I don't know the schedule. At least I have a date now. I have October 10th, 2022. Not October 10th, just October 2022. We don't have the exact day yet. So I have a year. I have basically like 8 months, 10 months to plan out when I'm going to do it, how I'm going to do it, what the structure of it's going to be, what the layout's going to be, how long it's going to be for each episode. It's going to be on Spotify. It's going to be on YouTube. There's going to be a video on YouTube. There's going to be a podcast form on Spotify that you can download. I got to figure out the schedule. I got to find out the schedule of the episodes. Like, when are the episodes going to air? If the episodes are airing on a Sunday, that's not going to work because I'm also doing One Piece reviews. But if it comes out on a Tuesday, which Bleach used to, I'll be like, okay, maybe like every other Tuesday I do Boncast, and it's like an hour and a half, and it's like 8 o'clock at night, and I do Boncast and whatever, and then I don't edit. It's just a podcast. So I just go on. I just, hey, everybody, welcome to Boncast. Today we're with Too Spooky, and we're talking about episode 5 of Bleach, and then blah, blah, blah. And we talk about it for like an hour and a half, and then we cut out, and then that's it. That's the idea. Mr. Tomo? Yeah, Mr. Tomo. Anybody that talks about Bleach on YouTube, we're literally talking about a podcast with Bleach. Even if I don't do an episode for every single episode of Bleach anime, we're still talking about 200 chapters of the manga. It's probably going to be, like, I don't know, if they can fit 2 chapters, maybe 3 chapters in every episode, we're still talking 50 episodes of the Bleach anime easily. So, yeah, they'll have time. Don't bring King of Lightning to the Boncast. Gotta bring King of Lightning to the Boncast. He's King of Lightning, dude. I gotta bring King. King is awesome. Is that collar a part of the same shirt? No, it's a different shirt. I like it. All right, I'm actually going to, I think, play a video now, because I actually have to go to the bathroom, And so what video do you want me to play? I have every video on here that I've made in like the last year. Let's see. I could just play, okay, I could play the panel from Tekko if anybody hasn't seen it, or I can play the video I made yesterday, which was Ace. I might just play the panel from Tekko. I think that's actually not a bad thing to play, and it's a long one, so I won't play the whole thing. Like, this is like an hour-long video. I'm not going to play the whole hour, but at least it's something to put up while I'm off in the bathroom or taking a break or whatever. There's Barry. Let's get thoughts on the CSM anime. The tree video. You want to see the tree video? Okay, I'm seeing a recommendation for the tree video. All right, we can play the tree video. Absolutely, I can play the tree video. How long is the tree video? Was that 2019 already? Is that really that long ago? Where is the tree video? Was the tree video this year? Yeah, it was. Oh, it was in February. All right, I thought it was late last year. See, I don't know the exact date of every video, but like I have a general like vibe, and I'm like, the tree video was last year, right? It's just like, no, it was February of 2021. Okay. So yeah, fine, whatever. Yeah, let's play the tree video. Let's play the tree video. All right, here we go. Tree video time. I'm gonna go bathroom. See you back here when it's over. Thanks for. Oh, and also one more refresh before I go. One more refresh before I go. 6160. We're still at 6160. Actually, you know what? Oh, no. Don't do that. Don't close that off. Hold on. Let me copy this. And I'm going to open up a new screen here. And I'm going to paste that in here. Okay, so there we go. So now we have this as you watch the video. So you can, yeah, at least keep track of that. So keep on donating, everybody. I know you can't see me right now. Just give me a sec here. All right, so now we're going to do tree video. Okay, trees. God, this video, man. How long is this video? This video is 28 minutes. I might play the whole thing. I probably just will. That'll give me a half an hour break. All right, tree video. Here it is. All right, just gonna... Oh, this is the one where I'm humming the Wellerman at the beginning, too. Soon may the Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. All right, here you go, guys. Have a good one. So how about we talk about trees today? Why not, right? Why not? You know there's somebody out there in the audience that is a dedicated tree scientist, right? An arborist, a tree surgeon. There's somebody out there in the audience, there's bound to be, that decided to dedicate their entire lives to not just the field of botany, but trees specifically. They're like, yeah, I love trees! I'm gonna go to school to learn all I can about trees, and I'm gonna learn how to protect the trees and take care of the sick trees. And then they're also watching my channel because they also happen to be fans of One Piece. There's probably not a huge, Venn diagram intersection there of people that are obsessed with trees and also the people that watch One Piece, but I'm sure they're there, right? And so they're just like, you know what? I want Tekking, man. I just wish my life would be complete if he just made a video about the trees of the One Piece world. Well, we're here today, all right? So hello, everyone out there. We're talking about the trees of the One Piece world, specifically the treasure tree Adam and the sunlight tree Eve. There are some other trees in One Piece. There's actually quite a few. If you actually stop and think, there's, Adam and Eve, but then there's also the tree on Ohara, the tree of knowledge, which, fun fact, is actually the oldest thing in all of One Piece that we know of. It was actually stated to be over 5,000 years old, which when it was planted, which is the furthest back that any timeline date was given in One Piece. Okay, so that's the tree of knowledge. There's the whale tree, a tree that's shaped specifically like a whale. You're kind of curious, you kind of back up and say, well, it's manga, it's anime, but really, how the hell does that happen? I guess it was sculpted, but by whom? That's probably going to tie back into the whole history involving Zoe and the promise that Zunisha broke, which is forcing it to walk the ends of the earth, right? Unironically, I must say, trees may be the secret to unlocking the Void Century. It's the one angle nobody looks at, all right? It's just like, yeah, there's trees in the One Piece world. There's a really, really old tree. The sunny is made out of its wood. Okay, great. That's fantastic, right? It's just lumber, right? No, 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 no. These trees are going to be the secret to unlocking the Void Century and Joy Boy and the Promise. What is the Noah made out of? I repeat, what is the Noah made out of? Okay? Made out of wood, right? Where'd the wood come from? Okay, yeah, so there you go. And I will say, just also completely unironically, trees are actually pretty fascinating. I mean, they really are, right? There's some old trees that exist in the world. Let me tell you a story. When I was in 5th grade, we went on like a bike trip. For my school. We got a bunch of, bikes, and we went on this, like, nature trail kind of thing. It was nice. It was, like, a nice day where we didn't spend inside the classroom when we got to ride on this, like, trail or whatever. And I remember at one point during the nature ride, we stopped, and our teacher, who was, like, this, like, naturalist nature professor guy that would come to our school every now and then and teach us about plants. I just liked it because I got to go outside whenever he showed up. But anyway, so he showed up and he stopped us, and he was like, hey, that tree over there next to that little creek down there on the hillside, that tree is confirmed to be like from the 15th century. Okay, and I always remember thinking that was pretty fascinating. Like, that tree right there that I'm looking at that's growing in my area has been here for, like, over 500 years. That's pretty cool, right? And in One Piece, certainly, things that stretch back as far as the Void Century or beyond, the trees might very well, literally, the Tree of Knowledge was a tree that held all the secrets of the world. But it's burned down now, so we're not going to get that back, but who knows? Maybe there'll be a little seed of the Tree of Knowledge that Robin will find and plant in a new Ohara as the story ends or something like that. So trees are pretty fascinating. Do you know what the oldest trees are in the world? I'll tell you. They're bristlecone pines, and the oldest one right now is a tree called Methuselah that's growing in California. It is over 4,800 years old, and we don't know where it's located because they won't give you an exact location because they're trying to protect it. There was another tree named Prometheus from, it's also a bristlecone pine that was in Nevada, and that one was over 4,900 years old, but that was actually cut down in the 1970s, I believe. So that sucks. But at any rate, yeah, so those are some old trees just in our world. There's probably, hey, you could be the one. You could go out there in the world and you could find a tree that's even older than that. All right, so there you go. There's your lifetime goal. Find an old tree. Yes. All right. So let me tell you a story. Let me regale you with a tale of past events that totally happened. At least in the One Piece story, they happened. Once upon a time, there was an island racked by war. Fires burned down every town on the island, and the people fled in fear and terror. However, there was one mighty tree that stood strong against this destruction, and that was known as the treasure tree, Adam. No matter what bombardment occurred on the island, the tree never fell. And after the war ended, the people returned to the island and built their homes back up under the shade of this mighty tree. And then, maybe a few hundred years later, a cyborg bought some wood from it and made a ship with a lion figurehead that also looks like a sunflower. But it's going to sail to the ends of the earth! It's also the place, it's also the tree where the Oro Jackson got its material from that Tom used to build Roger's ship, so that's kind of important. Now, that story that I just told you was a story that Frankie gave. Now Frankie is not a historian or anything. He used to be a shipwright and then a dismantler and now a shipwright again, so he's not, like, well-versed in the history of the One Piece world. This was probably just a story that Tom told him offhandedly when he was growing up. Tom probably told him this really quick story about there's this really badass tree that won't break, it won't bend, it won't fall down no matter what, and that's where you get the best wood, the best lumber, the best building material. You can't do better than the treasure tree of Adam. All right, now, we don't know where this tree is located, but I'm going to assume either one of two things. This tree, the lumber of it, showed up on the black market, and that's actually what Frankie used the money he stole from Usopp, the 200 million berries, to buy. So at the end of the day, it was kind of sucky that, they took all this gold from Skypiea, and they got 300 million, and they couldn't spend it because the Frankie family stole it. But at the end of the day, you see how Oda did that. Frankie bought the lumber, which he ended up using to build the Sunny, and then Frankie joined the Straw Hats, and then so there he goes. The money ended up, paying for the Sunny regardless. So that was pretty cool, right? But where did Frankie get that lumber? Yes, I know he said he got it on the black market, but if there's only like one tree in the One Piece world that provides this lumber, you know, then it's either got to be very, very big, or there isn't just one of them. There's got to be more of them, right? So I like to go with the idea that there is just one of these treasure tree atoms that exist in the world, and the reason I say that is because the Sunlight Tree Eve, which, as you can tell, Adam and Eve is like the other side of that, another tree that's related to it. There's only one of those that exist in the world, one mighty tree that branches off, and that's where like the Sabaody archipelago comes into existence, and all the bubble trees that exist on the surface, and you know, so it all comes from like one major tree, just the one tree system, the trunk, and then it splinters out like that. I would assume the treasure tree atom is very much like that. Somewhere in the One Piece world, there is a giant tree growing on land rather in the ocean like Eve does, and every now and then somebody, probably in a legal practice, will, you know, take some wood off of that tree and then put it on the black market. And Frankie said it doesn't come up very often, but whenever it does and I have the money, I'm going to get some. And that's what happened with, you know, when they got the money from the Straw Hats from Usopp, and that's what Frankie used to buy it for. Okay, now let me think for a moment. Giant tree somewhere in the One Piece world, and it's got to be on land, right? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I can't think of anything. I mean, yeah, there was Ohara, but that one got burned down. And there's the whale tree at Zoe. I mean, other than Elbaf with the Yggdrasil, I can't imagine. Oh my god! So yes, on Elbaf, there just happens to be a giant tree. You can see it off to the side here. Probably what Oda is going for in terms of the reference there is Yggdrasil, the world tree, the tree that's from Norse mythology. But in the context of One Piece, it may very well be Treasure Tree Adams, this giant tree that exists in the Land of Giants. And I'm going to assume that the Land of Giants is not allied with the world government. I mean, I guess they kind of are and they kind of aren't. See, the thing is, there are giants that work for the government, like John Giant and the Giant Squad, of course. But as Jaguar D. Saul stated, also during the Ohara flashback, not all giants come from Elbaf. Not all giants, you know, originate from there. Maybe their ancestry, all giants eventually, you know, came from Elbaf if you trace their ancestry back far enough, but not all giants come from there. All right, so there could have been other giants that grew up or maybe left Elbaf at a young age and that eventually joined the Marines. But just because there's giants that join the Marines does not mean Elbaf as a kingdom allies with the world government, okay? That's not the same thing, okay? And in Jaguar D. Saul's case, he definitely wasn't from Elbaf. He came from somewhere else, okay? So I'm going to assume it's not. It's its own kind of sovereign nation there, similar to Wano. And, you know, just like Wano, the world government really can't take it over because it's a nation full of giants and they will wreck you, you know? So it's like, got to be careful with that. But if that's the situation, maybe every now and then pirates land on the island, or, you know, maybe there's some giants that aren't really, that like, oh, that's the great world tree, Yggdrasil. It's just like, that's cool. I bet we could get some money for this stuff, you know? It's just like, so every now and then somebody will pilfer some lumber, some building material from Yggdrasil or the treasure tree atom, if that's in case what it is, and then put it on the black market, and it'll get shipped all over the world, and that's how Frankie ended up getting it. But it doesn't happen very often, okay? But it does occur. I find that more easy to believe that there's just one giant tree atom than multiple trees growing all over the world, okay? Now, with Eve, and kind of moving on to that, the Sunlight Tree Eve, it makes a little bit more sense given the nature of that tree. So that's like a mangrove tree, all right? And if you look at these pictures of what mangroves are all about, they grow in like marshes and swamplands and things like that, and their roots kind of like branch out at the bottom. I guess all roots kind of branch out. That's kind of a point of a root, but you know what I mean? Like here in the water, it kind of branches all out to kind of absorb all the nutrients and everything from the surrounding marshland and everything. Okay, cool. So imagine if, okay, right here, I'll just throw some pictures up there for visual reference. We got the red line in the center, we got the Grand Line right there, we got the ocean, we got G1, which used to be Marine Ford, and now we have Marine HQ right now, which is located in the New World. We got the two red ports, and we got the Sabaody Archipelago, and we got Fishman Island way there at the bottom in the hole, at the bottom of the red line. Now, keep in mind, Sabaody Archipelago
Archipelago is not the only place where these bubble trees, these hustle muscle mangrove trees exist. We also see them at the red ports, and we also see them at not G1, well, the former G1, the current Marine HQ. We also see bubbles in their locations as well. So I imagine the Sunlight Tree Eve, what if it actually grows through the center of the red line? Like, literally, it grows straight up. Because that's the weird thing. Like, Fishman Island is located in this hole, like, in the red line. Like, literally in the red line. Like, if you're in Fishman Island and you swim up high enough, you'd hit, like, a ceiling of rock of the red line, right? But there's also a tree down there. So I'm thinking, what if it grows in the center of the red line, and then it branches off like most mangrove trees do, except this one is just massive. And so it branches off, and so you got Fishman Island right there, and then all of the roots are kind of growing around it. And that kind of syncs up to what we see right here. We don't actually have a full, like, view picture of the Sunlight Tree Eve. It's just simply too big. But we do see an image of Fishman Island here, bathed in sunlight, with a bunch of these roots surrounding it. So that kind of implies that Fishman Island's like right nestled in the center of these roots, and they're just so massive. You know, you can swim, and there's like a lot of like ways to like get through them. Like ships and stuff can travel to and from Fishman Island. And then the trunk of the thing is like literally embedded in the red line, breaking off at random intervals throughout the red line. And then that's where you get the Sabaody Archipelago. That's where you get the red ports. That's where you get all of these mangrove trees sprouting up. They're literally just the tips of this tree's branches. Like the Sabaody Archipelago is just like the twigs of this thing, right? And the Sabaody Archipelago is, I keep saying that really fast, Sabaody Archipelago, Sabaody Archipelago, Sabaody Archipelago. That's a tongue twister. The Sabaody Archipelago is just one of these areas where the twigs and the trees and the branches are all like clustered together in one place. So that's why it kind of forms an archipelago. There might be other random points in the New World where you're just sailing along, and you might see only one or two of these branches poking out of the water, and they produce bubble resin, but they're not big enough to actually be an island of themselves, right? The red port is another example of this. We see the trees growing right there, and the climate, as it was stated by Hachi, those bubbles can only exist underwater or in that very specific bubble climate that the Sabaody Archipelago creates, okay? Because it breathes, and then when it breathes, that resin creates bubbles, okay? So that would imply, like, this tree network, at least in that general area right around the red line where Marie-Joie is located, up at the very, very top of that entire area there is filled with these different bubble climates, these different trees that are actually the tops of the branches of the Sunlight Tree Eve. All right, so that's something to keep in mind there. And considering the possibility that the red line might get destroyed by the end of the story, I don't know. If the red line is just pure rock, that would be hard enough. But if there's a tree inside of there, I don't know. Like, the tree just, something happens and it grows a lot and the branches break out, and there's like, or rather the tree growing in there provides some like choke points, like some cracks in the rock where you could maybe detonate Pluton or something, or do something to break it apart, and then the entire red line collapses, leaving just this tree there to you know, symbolize the hope of the new era or the fall of Marie-Joie or anything. Like, the whole red line collapses and it's just the tree. The tree might have very well have been there long before the Void Century. Maybe the world government, and I've said this before, maybe the world government did something to artificially craft and create the red line. Like, the red line is not a naturally occurring thing. It does seem rather out of place in the world of One Piece. We really haven't seen that red rock anywhere else in the entire world, and it's really the only major continent that exists. Yes, there are some other islands that get pretty big, but the red line is certainly something else altogether. It's an artificial continent, maybe. Also, it's placed in just the right point to divide the world up, to maybe make the world government's control of it a little easier, because geography is everything, of course. So who knows, maybe 1,000 years ago the world was one big ocean and you got islands everywhere, and you had this mighty tree right in the center of it, right where Marie-Joie is located right now, and that tree was kind of like to symbolize a new era and hope and prosperity. And then the world government took over and they did some, I don't know, something that they did, and they created the red line around it, and then boom, there you go.
Something else to bring up here, and I'll bring this up just because it's fan fiction, but I did reference it when we were talking about the Return to Reverie chapters that Artor and Gemini worked on, those big fan chapters I reviewed last year. There was their perspective on it, where the Sunlight Tree Eve, the top of the tree, is actually growing in the basement of Marijois, like Castle Pangea, right? So it goes up through the red line, and then it's right there, and it's actually the Devil Fruit Tree. It's actually where all the Devil Fruits come from, is the Sunlight Tree Eve. It's not a bad idea, because the Sunlight Tree is definitely existing on the ocean floor, and then the red line's right above Fishman Island, and then Marijois is right at the top of the red line. So, you know, it could be that. And the way the Sunlight Tree works is that it absorbs sunlight and warmth and energy from the sun on the surface through the mangrove trees like the Sabari Archipelago and all the other locations. And then that sunlight is instantly transported, kind of like an electric wire, like kind of like a cable, right down into the ocean depths, which is how Fishman Island can exist, and there's sunlight and there's warmth down there, even though it's like 10,000 meters below sea level, and it should be dark and cold, and there should really be no way that life can really thrive down there, but through the Sunlight Tree, it's able to, okay? So that's very interesting. Let's talk about kanji really quick. I'm going to put on the glasses for this one. All right, so simply put, the kanji for tree, ki, and the kanji for forest is mori. I like that. Those are my favorite kanji, like those like beginner level kanji, because it's like tree, all right, and the kanji looks like a tree, very simple, and then forest, mori, is just a bunch of trees. I love that. That's cute. I like that. But more specifically here, you know, breaking it down here, this is the kanji that makes up the treasure tree. This kanji literally just translates out to treasure tree. So first off, the kanji on the left is ho, which means treasure. Okay, makes sense. And then the second kanji, you notice that's not the kanji for tree that I just showed you. It's still, for the kun reading, which by itself, it's still read as ki, or gi, depending on the context. But in this situation, the kanji is in the on reading, which is combined with another kanji, so it's ju. So ho-ju, and then that's the term treasure tree, hoju, okay? And so that kanji also means tree, but in the sense of like lumber or wood, rather than a tree itself, okay? So it's hoju adamu, and that's treasure tree Adam. The jewel tree Adam is the English version of that in like the dub. But so there's that, which is interesting in of itself. But then we get to the Sunlight Tree Eve, which it uses this kanji. So once again, the kanji on the right is the same kanji from before, ju, which means wood or lumber. Okay, makes sense. But yo comes from this kanji, which means sunshine, daytime, you know, praise the sun! Also means Escanor in other languages from what I hear. But here's the interesting part, okay? That kanji yo, so yo-ju ivu is how you would say it. But that kanji yo can also be read as the yang principle. Yang, as in yin, yang. Yang representing positivity, yin representing negativity. As like that big duality that exists in the universe, right? Okay. Now, I'm not saying that's anything in particular, or that's the reference that Oda's going for, because kanji, of course, always have a lot of different meanings and stuff. He could have just simply been going with sunshine, daytime, and that's, you know, what it does, so that's what he named it as. But the reference to yang, to that duality, exists there too. And considering this is Oda we're talking about here, and considering the fact that literally the setup here is Fishman Island on the bottom of the ocean under the red line, where it's the only place these fishmen and merfolk can exist in peace and harmony without being turned into slaves out there in the world. Like, that is their homeland. And then right on the opposite end of that red line, if you go all the way up, you got Marijois, the place that is awash in decadence and abject luxury, and the celestial dragons live there, and there's slaves that are literally running their country. Literally polar opposites on opposite ends of this, of the red line. You got that, all right? And it's all tethered, connected, possibly by, well, the red line certainly, but also possibly by Eve, all right? And then you have it called the Yoju, which means like daytime, but also can mean yang. So it's like that represents the positivity, And then the opposite side of that, Marie Joie, represents the yin, the negativity balance in the universe. I told you this discussion about trees would have been freaking awesome. Did I not promise you that from the outset? I don't think I did, but now I am, okay? So, trees. I talked for 23 minutes about trees. I mean, yes, there are some other trees. Like I said, the tree of knowledge. I would have liked to know a little bit more about that. You know, what kind of tree was it? You know, do trees just, if you just keep letting them grow for 5,000 years in the One Piece world, naturally get to the size of, like, mountains? Because that tree of knowledge was massive, right? It was filled, it was a giant library, and, like, they had an observation deck in there, and a basement and everything. That tree was massive, right? Also, I just want to throw this out there. Yes, Ohara was Buster called. It was bombed into oblivion. Yes, the Tree of Knowledge did fall down. What about the roots of that thing? That tree was huge, and the roots were probably also equally huge, and it had been growing for 5,000 years. So would you not think that the roots of that thing, and they even confirmed there was a basement, because that's where they were studying the poneglyphs in secret, the scholars of Ohara, like Clover and everybody, and they had to keep it out of the way of the world government and everything like that. And plus, Ohara was literally known as, like, the bastion of knowledge and secrets in the One Piece world, okay? It was the greatest library that existed. So you know the world government was watching that place for long before Spondine showed up, long before Akainu issued the Buster Call. The government was watching that damn island, right? So you know the government would stop by probably once a month, maybe once every few weeks, and be like, hey, Clover, we're just gonna have a look around your library. So they had to make sure to keep everything secret, and if you have a giant tree that's your home base of operations, and there's a basement to this freaking operation, they're gonna be the roots of the damn tree. So, and this only happened 20 years ago when Ohara was burned down. So yes, the roots would eventually wither and die, but this tree is so damn old that it's like, you know, the tree falls down, crack. The roots might still be able to survive as like a secret basement if they were reinforced, certainly under Ohara. They might still be there to this day. I also like to think that, and a lot of people on Ohara, all the scholars, they were killed by Akainu when he ordered the destruction of that vessel, right? I like to think, though, weren't there other scholars of Ohara scattered all over the world? They wouldn't have all been there at once. You know, they would have been out there in the world. They're archaeologists. They're studying the world and learning about it. And they're arbologists. They're studying trees and stuff out there in the world, right? Maybe Heracleson, the famous botanist, was from Ohara. Who knows? All sorts of technology and knowledge coalesce there. So, after the Buster Call, other Oharan scientists and scholars were like, hey, our homeland was destroyed. Do you think they got the basement? Maybe. And so now we got Attack on Titan kind of territory, where they probably wait a few years after the island was obliterated. They can't go back right away. And I'm sure the government probably has, like, you know, stay out, keep out, government property. You're not allowed to go near Ohara. But maybe somebody, like a survivor of Ohara, could have gone back there in the West Blue and, like, found a secret trapdoor into the basement. Like, they don't know about this. And then they go down and it's like, oh, thank God. You know, they destroyed so many books upstairs in the Tree of Knowledge, but at least these are the most important books that tell you about poneglyphs and everything and the secrets of the world. All the stuff we've scrapped together about the ancient kingdom still exists, still slumbers beneath Ohara. That would be pretty cool, right? That's Ohara. We got the whale tree, of course, which houses the poneglyphs. See, Oda's doing something with this. Sunlight Tree Eve. There was a poneglyph on Fishman Island. There was actually a road poneglyph too, but we don't know what happened to it. Ohara had poneglyphs. They had a poneglyph in that tree. Zo, they had a road poneglyph. Where was it? In the tree! Look at the trees. Don't pay attention to the giant dragon duck god. Don't pay attention to Nami's boobs. Pay attention to the trees. The trees will lead you to all sorts of information. Yeah. Okay, so, there's some other trees that exist. I mean, we already talked about the mangrove trees and stuff, but, you know, I'm sure you could tell me about some other trees that exist in One Piece.
Remember that one tree with the swing on? No, that was Naruto. That was the tree in Naruto. Yeah, outside the Ninja Academy where the swing of loneliness. It's just like, yes, all kids that don't have any friends go and report to the swing of loneliness. That means you, Naruto. Okay, so that's the swing of loneliness. Let's see. I'm trying to go through all the major arcs here. Gaimon's Island had a lot of trees. There was a lot of trees there. During the flashback at Gray Terminal, during Luffy and Sabo and Ace's flashback, where they keep all their money inside of a tree. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not going to go through every single arc and be like, was there a tree of relevance in Whiskey Peak? No. Was there a tree of relevance in Alabasta? No, I'm not going to go through every single arc, but you could probably point out a few trees of relevance that exist in the One Piece world. But yeah, before I leave this riveting video, does anybody have any good tree stories? Any good stories about trees? Doesn't have to be a round focused on a tree, but it could just be like, yeah, one time I went out to go get a burrito and I walked into a tree. I'm like, there you go. That's a story. There you go. I have one, kind of. When I was a little kid, also there was a tree that grew in our backyard, and it's not there anymore. And when I was a little kid, it was really, really old. Like, this tree was kind of like rotted and stuff. I remember one time my dad, he took like this black tar shit, and he was like painting the side of the tree with it. It was like a sealant or something, but it looked like tar. And I was like, why are you painting the tree? And he was, because I'm like a little kid, and he's just like, sealing it in or like protecting it or something. I don't remember, but he was like painting the side of the tree with this stuff. And one year, kind of like similar to this year, we had a really bad winter and we had ice storms and stuff, and it got really cold once. And the tree split right down the middle in the middle of the night and cracked and fell over and almost broke my window. It wasn't quite tall enough to smash my window, but like the branches and stuff like slammed into my window and it woke me up in the middle of the night. There's like this whole tree just crashing next to my my window there. So then we cut it down the following week. So yeah, there's my tree story. Let me know about yours in the comment section down below. Yep. Okay. Hi everybody, how you doing? Welcome back. Welcome back to the rave. All right. Yes, guys, he took a break and played an old video. Oh my god, I was reading the comments on that, and there's like so many people that were like, oh my god, he's back at his mom's house? He moved all the way back to his mom's house and set everything up exactly as he did before. Picture perfect, and then filmed a video about trees just to move back again. It's like, yeah, sure, I did that. 100%. Well, anyway, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I took a little break there for those of you that that showed up, halfway through that. I didn't really plan on bringing any videos today, so I just brought I just have my hard drives with like my old YouTube videos and stuff. So people recommended the tree video, and so I played the tree video, and I might play a few more of those throughout the rest of the stream just to kind of kill time, because I've talked a lot so far. I also messaged Spooky if he wanted to show up and just talk for a bit, but it's last minute, so it's not a problem if he hasn't. Yeah, he's not home right now. Yeah, that's fine. So I tried. I was like, hey, Spooky, you want to do it?
That's fine. Next year I'll prepare better. Yeah, he's a cool guy. All right. Anyway, Yamate kudasai. I turned the lights down in here. It's funny. I've been doing this stream in this room for like 3 years now. This is the third year I've been doing it here, and I think this is the first time I ever tried to turn out the lights as part of like a bit. So yeah, gotta admit the commitment to the bit. Yeah, it's good. So I got this Oni mask. This is really cool. These were the hot item at Tekko this year. So I saw people wearing these all day, and it wasn't just Oni masks. They were Onbu masks from Naruto, Fox masks, the masks from Squid Game, like the circle, triangle, square. Those were around. There were masks that were just like the lower part of your face, like a mouth, like a demon mouth, but just like the lower part of your face, and they light up. And I don't know how well these are gonna last, because a lot of stuff you buy at conventions, like they look really cool at the convention, but it's like, okay, how long are these actually going to like last? So I don't know, but it looks cool. Oh, I should have brought my Kanabo because I'm an Oni. I should have brought a Kanabo. And then they have like a rave mode, like do 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 do. And I wish I had rave music to play, but I don't. Have you done a video where you guess the states of the USA on a map? If not, you could do that. I mean, I could do that. That's not even hard. I mean, I could do it. If you want me to do that, I can do that. It would be completely. I don't think I would miss a single one. Although I might be setting myself up to fail there. I might say that like, oh, I got this no problem, and then I end up failing. So you never know. But I could do that. I could do that. I could do state capitals. When it comes to geography, I've got it. At least in America, I've got it pretty locked down. What are you doing the Pokemon stream? I usually do those Fridays, but I couldn't this last Friday or the Friday before that. So should be this Friday. I should be able to do it. Let's get this to 7,000. All right, well, actually, let's refresh. I refreshed it once during the break, but okay, we're up to 6,490. I just want to hit 10K. So we're over the halfway point for the 10K, and we are only 4 hours into the stream. So we're halfway through the stream. So I think we could hit 10K. I don't want to be a little, I mean, I still want to hit 20, but it's been 4 hours. We're halfway through, and we haven't even hit halfway yet. So I think 20K might have been a little bit too ambitious. But what are you going to do? It's okay. Maybe next year I can plan this a little better, and I can actually get big name YouTubers to make videos and actually plan out who I'm going to talk to during, and I can make a proper video for it. It's just this year just didn't work out. What time is it at your area? It's 5:16 p.m., but it gets dark very early now, so it's very dark and it's spooky. It actually is kind of spooky in this room right now. You know, it's times like these that I remember that there's a ghost story around here, you know. Hold on. Times like this. I remember back in, I think it was 1935. There was a guy that went to school here. He fell into a giant hole of rattlesnakes, and he died. I mean, that is kind of a scare. I mean, do you want to fall into a giant pit of rattlesnakes? I wouldn't want to fall into a giant pit of rattlesnakes. That doesn't sound very good. That doesn't sound very fun. That's too spooky. Play GeoGuessr. I could play GeoGuessr. I could just throw caution to the wind and just play GeoGuessr. Are you in a basement? No, I'm in. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, like, okay, do you consider the lowest level of a building a basement? Because if that's the case, I am in the lowest level of this building. There is a first floor, and then this is the lower level, but I consider a basement to be like, okay, a basement is different than a cellar, all right? A cellar is like, not meant to be lived in. A cellar, when I think of a cellar, I think of like a root cellar or something like what we had at my mom's house, which was like stone walls, very dirty, no carpeting. You know, you're not supposed to live down there. It's just supposed to keep like stuff and like preservatives and stuff. And a basement, you could actually like is just like a lower level of a building, and you could live in the basement, you could finish a basement, you can do all that, like everything's hooked up to have it, because our basement in our house wasn't a basement, it was a cellar. It was very dirty, and it was like from the 1920s when our house was built, and just like, yeah, you were not supposed to live down there. How'd he find spooky music? That's on my phone. I have like a bunch of soundtracks on my phone. That spooky music was actually from an episode of SpongeBob SquarePants, believe it or not. Go back and watch the Scaredy Pants episode where at the beginning when Mr. Krabs takes the fire and he's just like, every year on Halloween night, the Flying Dutchman descends upon Bikini Bottom. That's the sound that plays in the background. That's the soundtrack. Yay, play GeoGuessr. Okay, yeah, we can play GeoGuessr. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I'm going to go dark for a second, though. I'm going to go dark just so I can set everything up. So, wait, no, past me, be quiet. Be gone with you, past me. All right, so you can't see me, but that's fine. Just, I'm doing that just so I can pull this up here. All right. GeoGuessr.com. Let's see here. How's everybody doing, by the way? How's everybody tonight? How's everybody? Christmas good? Having a fun Christmas? I like Christmas. Christmas is fun. No, it's not that one. Hold on. I have two accounts with GeoGuessr, and I always forget which one is the main account. Hold on. Oh, they updated their website. It looks very different than what it did before. All right, hold on. Sign out. Okay, go on this other account here. I just realized I asked you no, I don't want this account. Log into the other account. Okay, fine. I guess we're using this account. It's fine. I have one with like all my points on it, but whatever. All right. Home, classic. Yeah, here we go. Classic. Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to stick to the United States. Oh, only 20 minutes of free play. See, that's why. Because I had this other account where I'm actually, like, I don't actually know if I'm actually signed up on it. You know what? Whatever. We'll just do this. Kill 20 minutes. Okay, single player. I know you can't see anything. Just hang on. Hang tight. We're getting there. Okay. All right. Okay. Hi, we're back. Okay, let me bring this over here. Let me screen cap that. There we go. All right. Let's play some GeoGuessr. You know what? Let's just do it that way. Yeah, there we go. Hold on, let me just do that. Okay, there you go. There's GeoGuessr. All right, let's do this. Okay, so I can kind of read part of the chat now. All right, so we are somewhere in the United States. That's what I selected, so we're not in Europe or anything like that. Let's just go. Let's just go. A lot of cornfields. It's very flat. There's a sign. Road closed. All right, so that's probably not the right way to go. But what does this sign say? Speed limit 30. It's like a gravel road. This reminds me of, like, dude, this reminds me of Forrest Gump. This reminds me of the scene in Forrest Gump where Forrest Gump lived, which was in, he lived in Alabama, right? Yeah. All right, here's a road. This is a real road. Okay, New Road. Literally, it's just called New Road. New Road and Lynn Road. Okay. Which way do I want to go? Either or. Looks about okay. Oh, wait, no, I don't think I can go that way. Oh, okay. Dips a bit. That's all right. Hold on, the chat is frozen again. Texas, Iowa, Pennsylvania? I don't know. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see if I can play it. Can I play it over here? I want to still be able to see the chat. All right, there we go. We could do it this way. Okay. That's fine. Let me just go live here so I can kind of see what's going on. Yeah, that'll work. All right, we got a house. Here's something. Capes Cove. Okay, a cape. All right, that implies water, right? But it looks flat. Lose bodywork. Automotive collision repair. Lose. All right, well. Yeah, this could be Iowa. I wouldn't be so spooky state. Yeah, this could be Iowa. Why isn't it not? Sometimes when you click far ahead, it's supposed to like zoom all the way down the street. I mean, I'm thinking I'm definitely somewhere in the Midwest. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Wait, what the hell was that? We just phased from like 2006 back to 2020 here. Awnings and sunroom. Oh, man, why couldn't you say, like, the best awnings in Des Moines, Iowa or something like that? This is definitely Midwest. This is not my neck of the woods. Even if you want to say this is like maybe Wisconsin or Minnesota or something. Canary Creek Drive. Oh, I thought that was the name of the town. It looks very well to do. It's a nice little housing area. Oh, look, there's like rhododendrons. They have on there. Playing this game, I always felt like a little creepy because it's always like, you know, I'm admiring somebody's mailbox from somewhere away that, you know, like that lady like put flowers on her mailbox, and now me, a random person in Pennsylvania, is like, oh, those are nice flowers on your mailbox. So it's like, yeah. Ship Chandler Woodworker. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of references to ships and coves and water here, so I feel like we have to be near some kind of lake or a gulf. Maybe we're near the Great Lakes or something. Maybe this is like bordering that. Oh wait, here's something. Go back. No, go back a bit. Oh shit, that's right. I can't look at the chat because the chat will just tell me where I am. That's the problem with playing this game, is that playing it live, because I used to just record this and upload it. The problem with playing it live with a chat is I can't look at the chat, because obviously all you have to do is just, you know, search for one of those phone numbers we saw back there, or search for one of the roads, and you'll find out right away where I am. So I'm sorry, guys, I can't look at the chat. So feel free to chat away. You've probably already messaged me a billion times, like, you're in freaking Nebraska. You're in Nebraska. I was like, yeah, but that defeats the purpose of the game. So that's why I never live stream this game. All right, here we go. First town, first state. We're in Delaware. Okay, we're in Delaware. Really? This is Delaware. That's weird. Yeah, first state in the Union. That was Delaware. Pennsylvania was number 2. Almost number 1. We're in number 2. All right, we're in Delaware. In the first town in Delaware. All right, we're just in Lewes, Delaware. All right, so cool. We'll just look at that then. That should be easy enough. Delaware is a tiny state. So I don't imagine. There it is, Lewes. Yep, yeah, we were right on it. I told you we were near some water. I was wrong with the Midwest, but we were near some water there. All right, well, Lewes is not that big of a town. But where was... Okay, we're definitely not in the town itself. Like, there's a Home Depot down here and, like, a Home Goods. We're definitely not in that area. But I just want to find out at least... Oh, God, the quality dipped. Whoa. Welcome to Reserve at Pilot Town. Pilot Town? Is that, like, another region? I might be going to Long Island, New York in a couple of months, too. Just to throw that out there at people. If If you live in Long Island, I might be visiting soon. Pilot Town. Is that the name of a business, or is that just the name of like another town? I mean, this makes sense why it would be like the first town in the States. I mean, I mean, like, not Georgetown. What was the first town? Oh, man. I'm blanking on it, right? Roanoke was the first colony, but it got wiped out. Or the people were stupid, one or the other. Oh, look at all the swiggly stuff on the road. Yeah, we have a lot of that here. That always just bugs me when it's just like, yeah, that's just how they're going to patch a road. Okay, what's this? Rotary International Rotary Club of Lewis River Charted meets Monday, 5:45, Children's Beach House. Okay, well, that's great. I hope their organization meets really. University of Delaware is that way. Okay, cool. So we're near the University of Delaware. Okay, cool. What road is this? This is New Road. Oh, we were on New Road. Okay, New Road, and what's this road? What's this other road called? New and Park. Okay. Okay, I think we have everything we need. All right, we need the University of Delaware right there. Okay, University of Delaware, New and Park. Park Road, Pilot Town Road. This is it. Okay, cool. So we started a little bit further back. We were on one of these roads right here. We were on one of these roads. What road were we on? Shit. Because it says New Road. I think this is after it was updated. Hold on. Let me go back to where we started. Return to start. Okay. We were not far from a main road. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking with gas. Lynn. New Road. Something. Oh, wait. New Road. Park. Oh, okay. That was the... All right. That was the intersection right there. So we were further back. Lynn Road. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hell's Neck. Oh, man. We landed at a place called Hell's Neck. That's badass. All right. So we were very close to the intersection. We were pretty much right down the road from the intersection. So I think this is the property we're at. I think I'm going to drop us down right here. How close was I? 6 meters from the current location. That's how it's done right there. 5,000 points. That was an easy one because we found out where we were pretty quickly. But shit, we only have 10 minutes left, I guess. I have another account. It just wouldn't let me sign into it. So let me see if I can try this out. Ooh, this is nice. Okay. Oh, this is like a gated community. This is really nice. Look at these houses. They have actual gates. This is cool. This reminds me of Japan, just like the walls in Japan and the prefectures. Okay, I'm done with that. I don't have time. I don't have time. It's 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 9 minutes, 44 seconds to figure out where the hell I am until I get locked out. I'm trying to mess with it again. All right. Atlas Disposal. Why are you going to Long Island? Some friends are going, and I'm probably just going to tag along. Oh, man, this is a really nice area. Well, I'm probably in some kind of, like, gated community roundabout right now, so I'll probably end up at a main road at some point. Find out the road I'm on. Winding Creek Road. Sacramento County. I'm in California. That was easy. All right, Sacramento. But that's Sacramento County, not Sacramento technically, but Sacramento County. And that does probably not narrow it down because there's a lot of gated communities, I would imagine, that are in Sacramento. So this is probably not a very rare thing. It's a nice community, though. I like it. All right, what's this? Let me get a little closer if I can get... okay, I can't. Why is the stream so delayed? That's just the chat, man. I don't know. I don't know why. That's just the way it goes. That's the way it be. Considering I only have 8 minutes left for 4 more locations, I'm just gonna shoot it. I'm just gonna go Sacramento. I'm not in the main city, so I'm just gonna say I'm down here somewhere. All right, 4,873, 21 kilometers away. Not too bad. Okay, next round, go. Oh shit. All right. Oh wait. Wait, we might have an easy one. Two Rivers. That's an Indian name. I don't know how to pronounce it, but it looks like it's an Indian name. All right, we might be South Dakota, North Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas. Very, very flat. Larrabee, unincorporated territory? Okay, cool. Yeah, in Pennsylvania, in Pennsylvania we have areas like Culver, the place I lived, was actually technically like an unincorporated territory or unincorporated place or something. No engine braking. Okay, so on this road, you're not allowed to brake. You're not allowed to brake at all. Not with an engine, anyway. All right, we're definitely in the middle of nowhere. We're in Nebraska, Kansas, Great Plains, South Dakota, North Dakota. We are somewhere like that. In Lorraine, what was it called? I've already forgotten what it was. I've already forgotten what it was, and I can't go back. Yeah, license plates are all blurred out. I mean, you might find one that's not. I sometimes try to go by the colors, because some of the license plate colors I know. Oh, there's a little Volkswagen bug. There's so many states this could be, though. Like I said a few, but like the Great Plains extend pretty far. This could be as far west as like Colorado, and it also could be, or Washington maybe. Maybe not Washington, but it could be Colorado, Wyoming. It could also be east as like Tennessee, Kentucky, Illinois. Commit thy way unto the Lord. Sure, I'll get on that right away. I only have 6 minutes left. Oh man. The problem with these areas that you get plopped down in is that you don't really get, and we could be on this road for like 5 more minutes before we get somewhere that actually has like state routes and interstate. Oh wait, hold on. Here we go. Here's some weight limit. AVs, they have AVs here, which does not help me because there's AVs like everywhere. There's AVs around here. What's that? Adopt a highway. Michigan girls basketball team. Oh, there's no AVs around here though. So just back there, not here. Alabama. It might be Alabama. I could be northern Alabama maybe. I don't know. Shea Sortwell Assembly. Come on, somebody have state pride here. Somebody fly a state flag. Somebody tell you, it's like, you know what? I'm just going to put a sign out in front of my house that just says Pennsylvania Strong or whatever. And just be like, there you go. Anyone's playing GeoGuessr and stumbles upon my house. There you go. You know right away where you are. Come on. Where are you? All right, I got to guess. I don't have time. I'm running out of time here. I'm just going to say Nebraska. Screw it. I don't care. I was in Michigan. No, Wisconsin. I was in Wisconsin. All right, I knew Wisconsin was going to show up. All right, next round. We only have 4 minutes, 23 seconds. Oh, screw you. This is Texas. I'm picking Texas. I don't care. Even if it's not Texas, it's Texas. We're in Texas. There you go. Okay, no, we were in Michigan. We were in Wisconsin again. Oh my God, they gave me 2 Wisconsins. All right, we only have 4 minutes for this last one, so let's try not get it right. High voltage. High voltage? Okay, I thought it said high voltage ahoy. Like, all right, like Chips Ahoy. Ooh, that one's a green license plate, green and blue. Well, it's not New Mexico. Weird state to eliminate, but I know what New Mexico's is, and I know what Pennsylvania's is, and those are not either of those. Corn. All right. So we're in that's the thing. Like, America's really big, but so much of America looks like this. You know, fields, corn, more fields, more corn. Seville Place. All right. No. There's flags for individual states. I guess I am looking at the chat now. But the thing is, people don't always give me the right state, because the last time I saw a bunch of Indianas and it ended up being Wisconsin. So, but no, People asked, are there flags for individual states? Yes, there are. There are, yeah. Maybe we could do a Sporkle on that. We can do Sporkle with me trying to guess state flags. That would be better than that would be more entertaining than just naming the states or the capitals because I know all those. Ah, boy. McCrary, Sheriff. Good old Sheriff McCrary. Here we go. Lauderdale. Fort Lauderdale. That's in Florida? I don't know if it's the same one, but there is a Fort Lauderdale in Florida. There it is, Fort Lauderdale. All right. 46? Are we near 46? It looks like we're out in the country, so there's 41. I mean, we could just be somewhere else that has a Lauderdale County. I don't even know if Fort Lauderdale is in Lauderdale County. I'm just assuming. But I only have 1 minute and 48 seconds left, so I really don't have time to screw around here, so I'm just going to pick Florida. When in doubt, pick Texas or Florida. It's as good a shot as any. No, I was in Alabama. I was in Alabama. Yeah. Florence. Muscle Shoals. Yeah. All right, well. There was that. America is just Wisconsin copy and pasted all over again. That's not a bad way I've heard described. That's this country that I live in. Oh, man. All right, where are we at? We're 5:40. We're almost, wow. See, after the halfway point, things start to pick up quite a bit. So, about 3 hours left. How about a world geography quiz? Man, you know what? Last year when the pandemic started, I did a bunch of world geography. Like, I was pretty good at world geography, at least in Europe, South America, Asia. Now I don't know if I could do it, but I guess I could check. I could test my mettle, so to speak. As in, you're going to Long Island with non-YouTube friends? Yeah. There's just some friends. I was having lunch with them a couple weeks ago, and they're like, one of them might be going to Long Island for a thing, and he's like, we can all go, and I'm like, yeah, let me go. If any of my friends are going anywhere, I'm just immediately like, hey, can I go? I would like to travel. I'd like to go somewhere different. I've never been to Long Island. Sure, I don't care. Let's go. I might be going to Vermont as well. When will the second part of the What If comes out? This week. It'll come out this week. All right. We can do, well, let's do a refresh first. See where we're at. 6690. All right, good. All right. Let's test my geography skills, I guess. All right, so let's do sport. Well, wait, there was that geographyquiz.com. Like, hold on. There was like some website I used last year. Wait, actually, I think, hold on a second here. I made a video about it on my blog channel. I might actually have the link to the website on my, come on past Matthew. If you were any sort of geography nut, you would do this. No, I didn't. Screw you, Matt. Hold on, I might have still said it in the video somewhere. Oh yeah, I have it.
I don't know what
Okay. I think it's Sierra. I think the website is named Cetera. That's it. Cetera Geography. Okay, that's it. All right, hold up. Cetera Geography video game. Here we go. I found it. All right, free map quiz games. Okay, cool. Great. This is awesome. Yeah. All right. So let me move that over here for right now. Give me a sec here. Refresh. I refreshed. Wait, hold on. Let me just remove the top part of that. There we go. All right, we could do this. This works. Cetera. All right. Hold on. Let me copy this really quick, and let me go to another screen. Actually, you know what? No, this works. This is fine. You don't. The chat's on. Like, you guys can see the chat. Like, the chat's on the side of the actual video. You can see the chat. That was honestly there for more my convenience, but okay. Now let me move this over here, and let me refresh this again. Okay, and then let me pull up the actual chat. Cetera. What's with the bad lighting? Oh, I just turned the lights off, but I could turn them on. Hold on. I'll go do that now. I will dim them a bit. All right. Okay. So let's do some geography. Let's see. Let's keep it simple first. Let's do state capitals. State capitals are fun. Oh, you have to click on them. Okay, Salt Lake City, that's fine. That's in Utah. Pierre, that's South Dakota. Annapolis is Maryland. Indianapolis is Indiana. Jackson is Mississippi. Yeah. Boise, Idaho. Helena, Montana. Denver, Colorado. Topeka, Kansas. Honolulu, Hawaii. Sacramento, California. Augusta, Maine. DC is right here. Charleston, West Virginia. Phoenix, Arizona. Atlanta, Georgia. Oklahoma City. Albany, Alabama. Oh, Albany's New York. Sorry, Albany, Alabama. Yeah, sorry about that. So I messed up one. Hartford, Connecticut. There you go. Austin, Texas. Dover is Delaware. Montpelier is. Oh my God, I always mix up these two. Nope, messed it up. Yep, I always mix up New Hampshire and freaking Vermont. Bismarck, North Dakota. Columbus, Ohio. Tallahassee, Florida. St. Paul, Minnesota. Nashville, Tennessee. Frankfurt, which is Kentucky. Trenton is New Jersey. Olympia is, by the way, one of the coolest sounding names for a capital. Des Moines, Iowa. Carson City, Nevada. Madison, Wisconsin. Richmond, Virginia. Concord, that's Vermont. Or New Hampshire, sorry. Little Rock is Arkansas. Springfield is Illinois. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Montgomery, Alabama. Lincoln is Nebraska. Providence is Rhode Island. Boston is Massachusetts. Juneau is Alaska. Harrisburg is Pennsylvania. That's our state capital. Santa Fe, New Mexico. Cheyenne, Wyoming. Salem, Oregon. Columbia. Gotta be running out of these soon. South Carolina. Jefferson City, Missouri. Lansing, Virginia. No, not Lansing. Well, there is a Lansing, Virginia, but I think there's Lansing, Michigan. Yeah, Raleigh, and then Raleigh, North Carolina. There you go, 96%. I deserve to get more than that just because I mixed up freaking... Okay, Albany was my fault. I completely screwed over on that one, but yeah. All right, so that was the states. That's easy enough for me. But now let's move on to the next part. North and Central America countries. Let's do that one. All right, this is an easy one. Click on Belize. Belize, United States. Nicaragua. Oh boy, Nicaragua. That's Honduras. That's Guatemala. That's El Salvador. Sorry, people from Nicaragua. Mexico's here. Dominican Republic is here. Yes. Jamaica is here. Yes. Guatemala is here. Honduras is here. El Salvador is here. I'm sorry. Okay. Costa Rica is here. Panama is here. Cuba is here. An idiot. It's right there. Haiti is here. Canada's here. Okay. So, okay. Sorry about that, but you know, that's 82%. That's a B. If I would have went here, when I went here at this university, 82%. That's a B. So I'll take it. Goku would win against the States. Yeah, I guess he would. All right, let's try Europe now. Oh boy, here comes Europe. Europe countries. All right. North Macedonia. That's down here somewhere, isn't it? Oh boy. I can't skip these. I did it! All right, Luxembourg. That's next to Germany, right? Well, here's Germany. I feel like this should be Luxembourg. That's Liechtenstein. There it is. Okay, Ireland. There it is, Liechtenstein. There we go. Ukraine. That's easy. Wait. This is Ukraine, right? Okay, thank God. I was like, my family's from there. My uncle would hit me if my uncle would be like so disappointed. Germany. Ah, crap. Where's Andorra? Oh man, I genuinely don't know where Andorra is. Here. Oh, it's one of those. That's right. Italy's here. San Marino. Here? Yes. Denmark. Here. It was like that's not over there. Poland is right here. Spain, of course, is right here. Estonia. Ah, man. Okay. It's one of these, but I always forget which one is which. This one? Yeah! I did it! Cyprus is down here. Russia. Here. Montenegro. Isn't down here? Isn't this it? That's Malta. It started with an M. Monaco. Another M. My mom's side of the family is from Ukraine. Too many M's. That was close. All right, Norway is... Wait, hold on. This one? Yeah. Switzerland is this one. Nah, it's Finland. Oh, wait. Oh, freak. I'm thinking of Sweden when I'm thinking of Switzerland. South of Germany, east of France. That's Switzerland. Latvia. Wrong. I was going to go that one first and whatever. Iceland's over here. Slovenia. I had this down pat last year. I really need to work on my geography. Slovakia. Hungary. I got it. All right. Finland's over here. Okay. Czech Republic. That's here, right? Now it's Austria. There it is. There we go. Okay. Albania is down here. I don't know where, but it's somewhere down here. There it is. I got it. Sweden's here. Malta. That's down here. Okay. Malta. Serbia. There we go. Monaco. That's here. Vatican City. That's in Italy. Well, it's in the geographical region of Italy. It's its own thing, but like, yeah. Romania. That's over here. Wait. No. There it is. That's Bosnia. I was mixing up those two. I know it's a large country that borders Ukraine, but there's two of those. Actually, three of those if you include Poland. Portugal's down here. Lithuania's down here. Kosovo, that's down here. Okay. Belarus. That's here. No, Bulgaria. I'm mixing up the B names. Moldova. Oh, I thought that was Bosnia. All right, well, I'm mixing up my B names. Man. It's not cool. France is here. Another B name. Great. Bulgaria. And then over here. It's Belgium. Oh my God. I'm like selectively dyslexic when it comes to country names. Oh man. Damn it. All right. I hope this is entertaining. Is this entertaining? Please tell me. Somebody say this is entertaining, because otherwise, there it is. My God, UK's here. Bosnia, right there. Moldova, over here. Greece is down here. Hungary is here. Now Austria, Hungary. Then there's Austria. Belgium's over here. Netherlands are here. Croatia's here. All right, that's not good. That's a fail. That's a fail. If that was a geography class here, 66%. Anything lower than a 70 is a fail. Oh, boy. All right, well, at least I got half of them. Oh, boy. All right, let's move on to Asia. All right, Asian countries. Mongolia. All right, at least starting off with an easy one. I think. Yeah, I'm not that stupid. All right, Cambodia is here. Afghanistan is... I want to say this is this country, but I don't... Yes, I was right. Okay, Philippines are down here. Oh, it's Indonesia, sorry. Philippines are up here. I'm sorry. Malaysia. I know it's down here. There it goes. Oman. I gotta be honest with you. Oh God, I'm blanking on a lot of the Middle Eastern countries right now. Oman, I feel. Oh God, some of these are so tiny. Over here somewhere. I know Georgia's over here, but well, I guess not so wrong. Sri Lanka, that's down here. Yemen. Here? No. There it is. China's this, obviously. Myanmar is... Okay, that's Vietnam. That's Laos, so that's Myanmar. No, it's Thailand. Where's Myanmar? There it is. I knew it was one of these. Maldives. That's like here, right? No. Idiot. Bhutan. Brunei. Oh my God, the B names. B. There it is. Okay. Qatar. No. No. Oh my God, really? I knew the general area, but it's so damn tiny. Oh my God, there it is. God, like 2 pixels wide. Lebanon. No, that's Pakistan. What am I doing? It's up here somewhere. Oh, no, I guess it's not. All right. Tajikistan. That's up here somewhere. There it is. Okay, Turkey. There's the United Arab. There's the UAE. Okay, East Timor. In some circles, this is probably racism. I mean, I knew them all last year. I just haven't kept up with my geography. And a lot of Middle Eastern countries are very small and like tiny, and so I'm just like, I'm cutting over them. Let's see. East Timor. I don't know, man. Around here. It's India. Here. No, it's all the way down here. Wow, okay, I didn't even know that. Okay, India's here, obviously. Okay, Uzbekistan. That's Kazakhstan. Oh my God, there we go. South Korea. I think I'm gonna get a fail on this one, guys. Russia, that's an easy one. Saudi Arabia, that's an easy one. Thank you. Brunei, isn't Brunei? That's Kuwait. No, wait, no, Brunei's down here. There it is. Japan. Okay, that's an easy one. No. No. That's a B word, though. Oh my God, there we go. Nepal is... Wait. Isn't this Nepal? Yeah. Okay, that's Nepal. Kazakhstan's here. Okay. Pakistan's here. Indonesia down here. Turkmenistan. Okay. Okay, now North Korea. Okay, now I'm starting to grow. Starting to get my wings now. No. There we go. Kuwait. Oh, no, I meant... Oh, that was Israel. So oh, there's another tiny one. Thailand. Taiwan. Oh my God, I'm an idiot. Thailand, Taiwan. Oh, Iran. There we go. Singapore. That's down here. Syria. No, that's Iraq. There's Syria. That's Israel right here. All right, Georgia's up here. Taiwan. I really do. Wow, I really do have like a thing where it's like I know in general it's like I see a country that starts with the letter T. It's like I know where there's a country with the letter T. It's not the right one, but it starts with the letter T. Um, Jordan, that's over here, right? Yes, Vietnam is here. Can we at least walk out of this with somewhat dignity? Like, okay, Bangladesh is next to India. Okay, 57. Jeez. All right, I gotta work on that. All right. Let's see. Let's try South America. I feel Africa is so big. There's like 50 countries in Africa, and I would completely be decimated. I would not be able to guess because I couldn't even. I was in the middle of learning African countries last year when I was doing this, and then I kind of stopped halfway, and so I only know a handful of nations in. Well, I know probably like a good dozen, but like it's just there's so many. All right, you know what? Let's try Africa. It'd be funny if I. Okay, let's try to do this. All right. All right. Oh, there's so many countries in Africa. Okay, Tunisia. I don't know where that is. All right. No. And also try to remember the names this time when you. All right, it's up here. All right, okay. Cape Verde. All right, well, that's a cape. That's the Gambia. That's Senegal. There's also Ivory Coast, which is around here. Oh, it's not even a cape. It's a pair of islands. All right. The Congo. All right, that's an easy one, right? That's this one. That's the Democratic Republic of the Congo. Oh, man. Oh, Chad. All right, I got Chad. Chad's good. Chad's one of the ones I know. Djibouti. That's how my friend always pronounces it. I don't know where it is, man. I'm just going to click on these to learn about. Okay, Egypt. Egypt's the easy one. I know the Egypt one. Okay, Central African Republic. I'm going to say that's in Central Africa. There we go. Malawi. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Thinking. That's Zambia. Okay. Is it an island? Nope, it sure wasn't. South Africa. That's where my aunt Allison's from, so I know that much. Mauritius. Nambia. I think I'm. Nope, that's the island. Okay. That's not the place that's inside of. Yeah, there we go. Seychelles. Here. I don't know, man. Another island. I don't know any of these islands. Any of these, other than Madagascar, I don't know any of the islands that are off the coast of Africa. Nambia. I think that was down here, right? Yeah, okay, we got it. Sierra Leone. I feel like we clicked on that already. Is it over here? It is. I just didn't get it. Nigeria. That's a big one. Mozambique. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose this so hard. I don't know what that is. Morocco. It's up here, right? Yeah, that borders the Strait of Gibraltar. Kenya. Nope. Nope. There it is. Don't know where that is. Okay, thank you. Cameroon. Nope. Don't know where that is. Oh, now I do. Western Sahara is there. At least you know Africa itself isn't a country. All right, yeah, I guess if that's the bare minimum we're working with here, yeah, sure. Oh, man. Nope. Yep, it's an island. Sudan. Okay, we've clicked on the Sudan so many times. It's up here, right? It is, but I was in the wrong area. Ghana. Nope. Oh, God. Burkina Faso. Nope. Just tell me. Thank you. Zambia. That's down here. There it is. Department of the Congo. There you go. Okay. Rwanda. I feel like that's down here, too. There it is. Okay, Somalia is here. I knew Somalia. I know Somalia from the South Park episode. Somalian pirates, we. That's literally all I know where Somalia is. Ethiopia is like here. Yeah, okay. And I know Ethiopia because that's where the mountains originated where the Nile would undulate and flood every year. So that's it in Ethiopia. What country am I looking for? Oh, I feel like that's over here, right? Yeah, it is. I know, like, the general area, if that matters. Botswana is like, yeah, okay, there we go. Gambia, yeah, there we go. Okay, got it, that. S20. No. No. Oh, I got it. Libya. It's up here. Okay. No idea where this is. Did I have all the island nations? Did I get all the island nations at this point? I guess I did. All right. Well, I didn't, but they're taken care of. Nope. Uganda. It's like down here, right? Oh, no. It was the one I didn't click on. Madagascar's here. I got that. Oh, boy. Now, I knew there was a B word there. Yep, there. That's tiny. Angola. That's up. No, it's Algeria. No, it's Niger. Ah, come on. There we go. There we go. Liberia's over here. Somewhere. There we go. Gabon. Scop or Gabon? Nope. 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 Yes. Zimbabwe. Okay, I got that. Niger. Wait, yeah, okay, I got that one. Okay, Southern Sudan. Okay, Togo. No. Togo. Tanzania. Okay, Ivory Coast. Good. No. Okay, Algeria's here. Mali, South Toma. Okay. Oh my God, that's actually way better than I thought I would get. Oh my God, 41% on that. Oh man. If it's plural, it's islands. Yeah, I guess that probably would have been the way to go. Well, Madagascar's an island. That's not plural. But I understand where you're coming from, yeah. Oh my God, that was bad. Okay, well, geography is everything, right, guys? Now, when it comes to the geography of the One Piece world, I got that locked down. Man, I gotta practice these African. Now, my friend Chris, he is an expert with this. He could tackle this, and he could probably only miss like one or two, because he knows his geography. All right, I guess we'll do South America next. We'll just do all the whole world, I guess. How many people are still watching? 628. I feel like we've lost viewers. Hold on, let me refresh for the donations. 6830. All right. All right. South America countries. Okay. Guyana. That shouldn't be too hard. Suriname. French Guyana. I hate that Suriname is in between the two. So he's like Guyana, French Guyana. But it's like, no, Peru's over here. French Guyana is right here. Brazil is there. Suriname is there. Okay, cool. Uruguay's down here. Chile is over here. Paraguay is... Wait. No. Damn it, I knew it! I was like, ah! Okay, Ecuador. Colombia. Okay, Argentina's here. Bolivia's here. Okay, 72%. That's a C. I'll take it. All right, cool. And then we just have Oceania yet, I guess, and then that's it. Oceania. All right. Oh, boy. Here we go. Oh, boy. Now there's just a lot of islands. Nope. There we go. Nope. There we go. Nope. There we go. Marshall Islands. Nope. Yes. Nope. Right there. Samoa. Nope. Over here. Federated States of Micronesia. Yep. Tonga. Yep. Papua New Guinea. Here. Australia is obviously here. New Zealand. Okay. Fiji's here. All right. Solomon Islands here. Nauru is tiny, so it's over here. Palau is here. All right. 48%. I somehow got Yeah, there you go. All right, so I need to work on my islands in Oceania, and I need to work on my countries in Africa, and my countries in Asia, and my countries in Europe. But I got most of the Americas locked down. Oh, man. All right. That's enough of that. That's enough geography for one day. Ugh. Whoa. All right. That was some geography right there. Oh, yeah. 6:30. We're getting there. All right, it's 6:08, so we got 3 hours left. We have about 2 hours and 50 minutes to get at least about 3,000 more dollars. We can hit 10K. If we can at least hit 10K, I'll be happy with that. And also, some people might donate tomorrow, so that might bring us up to maybe 11 or 12. I don't think we're going to be able to hit the same number as last year. Last year was really good. We did really good last year. Too many tiny countries. You're ahead of the curve, Tekking. I don't know. I felt like I really didn't know anything for Africa. And I guessed a lot of them. Let's not forget that. I got 44%, but if you go by the ones that I actually knew off the top of my head, probably like 12%. Do face cam for more viewers. You kind of wonder how they discovered every place. Well, how to get there, yeah. Where'd you get your bookshelf? What's the name? Amazon.com. I searched for bookshelf. Actually, I think I put the link in one of like the bookshelf tweet. I put the link in the comments, I think. Did better than I did for that one. Yeah, that's right. I didn't plan the stream that well either. I didn't announce it. Well, I announced it like a week ago or whatever, but I just kind of mentioned it in a video, or I mentioned it in a stream. I didn't really mention it on... I made the announcement video, but it was yesterday. So I usually make the announcement video at least 3 or 4 days beforehand. I still think I did pretty good considering, but I'm kind of beating myself up because I kind of know that if I planned it a little bit better, we could have raised more money. But hey, if I can at least get to 10K tonight, I'll be happy. Do a dance. There you go. That's my dance. I know this angle makes my eyes look like I have these insane bags under my eyes. Like I look like a damn zombie here. Like, but if you do it like that, I still kind of have bags under my eyes, but whatever. I'm fine. I'm not that tired. When are you going to do a charity stream in your new home? I might finally, and I've been saying this for years, but I might finally be able to do that thing where I do a regular charity. I do a charity stream, like a smaller one, in the summer, and then I do a bigger one. The main one is this one. So I might very well do that in the future. So that way I can keep doing this one for St. Jude, and then the other one, like, I can pick a random charity every year. So you do that. They also have the super chat giving feature and stuff. You can like do the donations through that. So I might use that maybe for the future ones of these. You're still making a huge impact, dude. Well, thank you. Appreciate it. What will happen to One Piece next? Kaido will be defeated. Maybe killed. Not sure. You need a coffee. I drank a coffee. I drank all my coffee. Yeah, we definitely dipped. I'm looking at the line graph that it gives me. I think as soon as I started to play those geography games, it started to dip. Actually, we lost a lot of viewers when I started playing that tree video. When I started playing the tree video, I lost some viewers there. Yeah, we already played GeoGuessr. Well, that took up about an hour. That was about an hour playing geography games. That took up time. Got a little over 2 hours left. Not bad. Not bad. How are you? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I saw the COVID special of South Park. It was pretty funny. My favorite part of the COVID special was the Alexa thing. Like, Alexa becomes like she's like an actual person. She's like a hologram woman that like follows you around and like gives you like passive aggressive advice on your life, but still is like every now and then like, would you like to sign up for Amazon Music? Like, you know, like that was a funny little bit they did. Yeah. Any Flash games you could play? When did you move out of your old house? October 15th, around there is when I moved out. We moved in. It took us like 4 days to move in because I got the house on October 14th, I think. Yeah, it was 14th or 15th that I actually got the property. And then I didn't move in properly. Like the first night I slept in the house was October 17th. So I think it was like 3 days that we were just bringing stuff up to the house, cleaning it, making things nice and neat as much as we could, bringing in some stuff that we already had. Then I'd come home and load the car up again and bring it back, just to kind of cut down as much stuff as we had to take in the truck. My friends were like, when I had to move everything in though, like the actual moving truck, my friends that were helping me were like, how did you fit all this crap in your parents' house? And I'm like, I don't know. I really don't, because everything was packed in there like sardines. And now with everything in my new house, it's just really nice. It's convenient to have more space. Just the idea of like, this is all my computer equipment. I'm not using the school's equipment. This is like my computer that I usually use to film and everything. Just the idea of disconnecting all of this and bringing it here was way easier this year than last year, because my room was so tiny. I'd literally have to like disconnect my computer. All right, I have to wedge myself behind like my desk and like just unplug you know, like doing all that stuff. This was easier because everything's just bigger space in my basement now. Did you get a good deal on the house? I mean, I was looking for a house for over a year and a half. I looked at about a dozen or so, like in person, like actually got to tour them. I looked at way more online, and some of them are just look at online and be like, no, I don't want that one because of X reason or whatever. But I looked at about a dozen houses over a course of a year and a half, and that house that I'm in now, I'm happy that I ended up with that one. Because I'm thinking about like some of the other homes, because there was other homes I put offers on I just didn't get. There was one home that was in a really nice community that I put an offer on, and my friend of mine actually also put an offer on. We didn't know that we were both putting an offer on the same house, but we did. So I put an offer in. My friend, unbeknownst to either of us, put an offer in that was bigger than mine, and even he didn't get it. And so the housing market is a mess right now, from what I've learned in the last year and a half. If anybody out there, I mean, it was really stressing me out, dude. Like, if anybody out there is looking for a house right now in the States, I don't know how it is in other countries, but like in the States, good luck, because it's not fun. A lot of times people will throw down $10,000-$20,000 more than asking price just to get it. Like, that kind of stuff will happen. What pop do you own that is your favorite? My favorite pop is a Nami pop that was signed by her English VA and that a fan sent to me. That's a really good one. I also have a Cthulhu one that I've yet to open, and I like the Cthulhu one. Do you do YouTube full time? Yep. This is what I do. What are your plans for after YouTube? I love that question. I love that question that just assumes that, like, yeah, you're not going to be able to do this forever, right? I'm like, yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. I mean, like, you don't know. Like, I hope I will be able to. My plan is to keep doing this until I make enough money that I can safely live the rest of my life. You know, like, I can basically retire. So I don't know how long that would take for me to do, but keep doing this as long as I can. But yeah, every now and then I think about, like, okay, yeah, what would happen if YouTube fails and I have to do something else? Like, how would that go? I'm like, I don't know. But you know, it's good to not think about like, oh, this will be forever. Like this will be the way it is for all time. You know, someday it might dip, or even if it's not like my account gets destroyed, it might just be like, oh, well, you might just not be making as much money. You might not be making as many views anymore, and so you have to go do something else. It could be that. So, I don't know, man. But I feel like 2022 is going to be good because Bleach is coming back, Wano's going to wrap up, Dr. Stone is going to be wrapping up, My Hero, I don't think My Hero is going to end next year, but we're in the final arc, so that's going to ramp up big time. Black Clover, kind of the same thing. I've been kind of like double chugging these 2 bottles, so yeah, that bottle's done. All right. Tekking's gonna be 60 years old ranting about anime in the future. I can see myself doing that. All right, time to talk about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Ultra Mega Superheroes. So I personally don't like that they gave Goku Super Saiyan 12. I just don't think it's the appropriate time in the story for it. Super Saiyan God 12. You know, like... Why don't Americans drink tap water? Okay, I guess this is a thing in other countries. Because tap water is disgusting. Because we get it from reservoirs, and any number of things can be in the reservoirs, and... There's filters and stuff in place, but, you know, spring water's just spring water. My Hero Academia could wrap up in 2022, but, like, not... I mean, if it does wrap up in 2022, I mean, it would be at the very end of next year, and even then, I don't think it's going to end that quickly. How old am I? I'm 28. I'm 28, so hopefully I can keep doing this for maybe 20 more years, and I can retire at age 48. I think would be good. I've been doing this for 12 years now. Almost 13. I started YouTube in May of 09. I was 16. So, yeah. Although, to be fair, I wasn't doing anime or anything back then. I was just talking about video games. I was really bad. But, you know, that's got to get started somewhere. Yeah, plus they put a lot of chemicals in it, too. Yeah, you don't want to be drinking tap water. Like, the only thing you should be using tap water for in America is, like, doing the dishes, taking a shower, you know, toilet water, obviously, that kind of stuff. Like, you know, washing your car, you know, the hose and stuff. You shouldn't be drinking it. And that's something we kind of learned pretty early on in America. Like, you don't drink tap water. Um, 20 more years. So you're saying that you're going to quit before One Piece finishes. All right, in all honesty, I think One Piece has 5 years left maximum. And that's even being generous. It might be less than that. But I don't see Oda writing this story into, like, the 2030s. I just don't. So we got maybe 5 years left. And I don't think he's going to try to do it, like, the 20th anniversary. I mean, we're past the 20th anniversary. The 25th anniversary or the 30th anniversary. I don't know if he's going to plan it for that. I think it's just going to be, he'll just keep writing it until he feels like it's reached its natural conclusion. And in that regard, I think maybe 4 to 5 years, max. Tap water is fine. Well, here's the thing, though. You can't just say that as a blanket statement. Like, no matter where you live in the U.S., tap water's fine. Because if you lived in, like, Flint, Michigan, I don't think you'd be super happy drinking tap water. Now, maybe in some areas, yeah, it's cleaner, fine. But it's just like, I don't even want to risk it. I don't even want to worry about it. Plus, tap water, I mean... Yeah, I don't like it. It depends. You have to look at your reservoir. You have to look at like where your water's coming from. But if it's kind of nasty or there might be some contaminants in it, it's just a safer option just to drink tap water, not to drink bottled water, in my opinion. The majority of Americans drink tap water. Okay. I don't know why we're on this discussion. I don't know we're on this topic. I prefer to drink bottled water, so there you go. Like, I don't know. If you want to drink tap water, go ahead. I don't care. It's just like I drink bottled water. I don't drink tap water. No one lives in Flint, though. everybody moved. Like, all right, fair point, because their water sucks. So fluoride, okay. All right, I guess a lot more people drink tap water than I thought. I'm learning so much about the world today. Well, I do drink it, but it goes through, I get it through my refrigerator has like a thing, but I don't drink it super often. I usually just have bottled water in my house and I just grab that. But on my fridge, there's a water purifier, a filter, and that is tap water technically. So, yeah. But I don't drink that super often. Fluoride is in toothpaste. Yeah, I think you can get fluoride from other places. Anyway, let's move on from the water discussion. Let's talk about something else. I don't know, man. Like, I think I talked about everything. Let's see. I mean, I can't talk about One Piece, the chapter, or My Hero, or Doctor Stone, because that's spoilers. I can't talk about No Way Home, because that's spoilers. Although, very good movie. Go see it. See. Fracking also makes water. Now I'm done with the water. I'm just going to stop reading water questions. Why didn't I stream in my new house? I mentioned this earlier, but just because, well, I've been doing them here at the college for the last 3 years. Well, I've done every charity stream I've ever done here at the college. I did the 3 ones for St. Jude. I did the one for leukemia, and then I did one for neurofibromatosis. And it helps the college out because it's a charity thing and it looks good for them. And I still am friends with a lot of the professors and teachers and stuff that are here. And so I stay in touch with them. And so they're like, hey, you want to still do your charity stream here? And I'm like, yeah, I'll still do it here. So yeah, I feel like that's just something to do. Yeah. But my idea is maybe do a smaller charity drive at my house and then do the big one here, except next year, maybe plan this out a little bit better. Yeah. I mean, I got the process. I'll tell you what, the process of packing everything up and setting everything up is way easier. Because I used to go way over the top with these. Like, I would bring way more things that were necessary, and I'd have to come here, like, the day before to set it up, and then the day of to bring my computer equipment. And it's like, there's no need for that. Like, I pretty much have it streamlined now. Oh, guess what, though? This year is different. Because this year, I am now using a new crazy invention. Are you ready for this? Oh my God, this is insane. This is incredible. This year, I used boxes. Yeah. Garden supplies. This is from when I moved. But, like, I didn't have boxes before. So every time I brought my computer to here, I'd had to, like, carry my monitor, carry my other monitor, carry my tower, carry my keyboard, carry my mouse, carry all the extra stuff, and now it's just because of this amazing... ladies and gentlemen, please, have you seen this amazing new invention that will revolutionize and sensation? Please behold a box. It's truly incredible. It's a piece of cardboard, which from what I hear is made of paper. It's a piece of cardboard that you can fold and then tape. And then you can put things inside of the box to carry to a destination easier than if you did not have a box. And wait, it doesn't stop there. Oh no. Now we also have these holes on the side. See, what happens is you push through these holes and then you have a handle, which you can then use in conjunction with your hands. Every human comes complete with 2 free sets of hands. 2 sets of hands, 1 set of hands. And then you can use these hands to place inside of the hole to lift the box for easier liftability. All in one amazing package. I'm selling these for $999.99. And every single one the proceeds will all go to the St. Jude Children's Research Hospital that I'm doing a charity stream for right now. Who wants a box? You want a box? You want a box. Everybody wants a box. Dude, I wonder who the first person that invented a box was. Holy crap, that guy probably was just like, holy crap, I did it! Oh my god! Oh man. Tekking101 side hustles as a box salesman. Oh man, I'm starting to get into the loopy part of the stream. That's always a fun part. No, by the end of these, I'm always like laughing like a maniac. I'm just like, oh man, I have to go to the bathroom again though. I have to pee. Let's see, what can I play here? I don't think I'll be gone that long, but I can play something short, I guess. All right. What video here? Do we have a short video I can play? Oh, I could throw something up that's maybe not super long or whatever. Also, my stomach's rumbly again. I'm gonna eat my my little chicken wrap. I'll eat my sandwich. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday to everybody whose birthday it was. That sales pitch was good. I mean, I'd buy a box. I'd buy 10. I'd buy like 100. Make an Adult Swim cartoon, please. I mean, maybe not a cartoon, but I can maybe be in a live action Adult Swim. Adult Swim had some pretty good live action. I liked Pretty Faces Going to Hell. I liked Tim and Eric. I liked Saul of the Mole Men, which is a very old live action. Nobody remembers that show, but I liked it. He's a maniac. No. Are you wearing a dress shirt with a sweater on top? Yep. Sure am. What time is it there, Matt? This was 6,930. Oh wait, no, that's the amount of money we raised. It's 629. Where are we at? Let's refresh. Are we 7,000 yet? 7,000? 7,145! Yeah! Okay, cool. We're going places. All right, so we only need 3,000 left to hit our mark. We have an hour and a half left, guys. Wait, no. 2.5 hours left, guys. So we got time. We can hit 10K. I believe in you guys. You got this. Tekken got the drip. I do not, sir. I do not. I don't know. This video is a good video here. I don't want to pick one that's too long. Oh, this isn't a bad video. This is... How long is this one? That one's too long. That one's too long. Man, all my videos are super... You guys notice that all my videos are like super long? Tekking, you should let me... I'll let you guys choose my clothing style for 2022. That reminds me of Daniel Tosh, back when he did Tosh.0. I don't even know if he still does Tosh.0. I haven't watched Tosh.0 in forever. But when he did Tosh.0, he had like every season of his show, he had like a different like hoodies and then like V-necks, and like he would do different like clothing and stuff. Let's see. The goal is not on the screen. Oh, that's because I messed that up. There we go. 7145. Now we're good. Now we're set. You want to sell your bath water? Yeah, that's gonna be the bottom. That's gonna be the bottom rung of my career. Is like, if I get to that point where it's like, all right, man, I really am desperate for money. I'm just gonna start selling my bath water. Dude, okay, so the other day, so Rustage was staying at my house for a couple of days, right? And I let out, like, I had like my bathroom, so I gave him like a bar of soap. Like I had like, okay, here's a bar of soap, here's some shampoo, here's some towels or whatever. And so he's like, okay. And so then he left, and I was in the bathroom kind of like washing all the towels and everything like that and doing the laundry. And I found the bar of soap that he used in the shower. It was like he used it like, you know, when he took like 2 showers at my house. And so I'm like, man, I could throw this away, or I could sell it on eBay. Like this is soap used by Daniel Rustage twice. I could do that. And I could maybe make some money on it, but nah, I just threw it away. Man, I threw away some opportunity. You know what the really creepy thing is? Somebody would have bought it. Like I guarantee you, somebody. If I would have put a bar of soap up on eBay and been like, Rustage used this, you know, somebody would have bought it. I don't think it would have sold for a crazy amount of money, but it probably would have sold for a lot more than the soap bar was worth. So yeah. You know somebody would have been like, this is stupid, but I'll bid $10. And then somebody else would have been like, well, I guess I'll bid 20. It's like, well, screw you. I'm bidding 40. It's like, I want 60. I'd be sitting there like, I'd have to split it. It ends up selling for like $7,000, and I end up splitting the money with Rustage. I'm just like, okay, here you go, man. You can, but don't. I'm like, no. Man, I really need to pee. Okay, you know what? Let's just play, oh man. That's a good one. I'm trying to find a good one. Oh, here's a good one. All right, here was a video all about trees. So now here's a video all about beards and mustaches. I'll be right back, guys. You guys have a good one. Hey everybody, how you doing? Tekking and Barry back again, and let's check on the itinerary on what we're talking about today. We got a lot of stuff to cover, probably, so let's see what's up. just give me a sec here. Well, no, I already did that one. Okay, it has been brought to my attention that I've literally covered everything related to the One Piece story. Weird. Been doing videos for about 5 years relating to One Piece, quite a bit of them, in fact. I actually lost count after a while, but, okay, I guess that's it. Well, alright then. So, until the next chapter comes out, we're going to need a little bit of help here. Let's check some comments to see, let's see, oh, here's something. Jeremy, you should make a video about beards in One Piece. Who has the best beards in One Piece? Oh, okay, yeah, let's do that. Although it's coming from Jeremy, my arch nemesis. Alright, so let's talk about beards today. Barry, you seem to be already ready to go here. I ran out of white craft foam, so I had to go with light blue. So he's Captain Bluebeard, Barry the Brick, of course. And over here we still have, Whitebeard's mighty stash/beard. It's both, okay? It's Whitebeard's mustache. It's also a beard, okay? You know what's really crazy? This isn't even, like, actual size, because Whitebeard himself is, like, over 6.5 meters tall. In American metric, that's, like, 21 feet tall, alright? You know what else is, like, 21 feet tall? I actually checked on this. The average height of a two-story house. So if you live in a two-story house, go outside and look at it, and just imagine that being Whitebeard and how tall he is. Like, right where your roof is, that's where Whitebeard's head would be, okay? His mustache would probably be even bigger than this, okay? Then there's also the mustache I have on the light switch over there to my closet, but haven't been able to remove it because it has some sort of weird gravitational... Okay, so yeah, mustaches and beards are very, very prominent in One Piece. Oda is certainly a fan of fine facial hair indeed. Now, if we're just going to do a video on the best facial hair in all of One Piece, there is no contest. It's Whitebeard, 100%. Yeah, there might be a few other characters that might sort of contend, like Roger. Roger has a mighty stash if there ever was one, but come on, Whitebeard. His name is Whitebeard, and he doesn't even have a beard! It's a mustache! That's how damn cool he is! Alright, I should mention that right out of the gate. That's sort of a meme, so I wanted to bring it up. But yeah, no, it's not like a translation error. I mean, it sort of is, but it isn't really. In Japanese, basically what you have is hige, which is the term for facial hair. That can include mustaches as well as beards, okay? So they don't have, like, a separate term for just the mustache and just the beard. It's one word, hige, okay? And so that's why Whitebeard's name in Japanese is Shirohige, okay? White beard. Or I guess it is technically a translation error because the accurate term should be, you know, white facial hair. But that doesn't really have as much of a ring to it. It's, of course, Whitebeard! And of course, the reason he named him that is because, you know, the historical pirate Blackbeard, Edward Thatch, existed during the 17th century, and Oda's writing a whole manga about pirates, so he's like, okay, I'm obviously going to take pretty much the most famous pirate in
history, Blackbeard. I mean, there's a lot of other really famous pirates, but like everybody knows about Blackbeard. I'm going to take Blackbeard, historical pirate, and I'm going to turn him into the main villain of my pirate story, you know, creating the character Marshall D. Teach from Edward Thatch, which was the real name of Blackbeard. By the way, Thatch, the person that Blackbeard killed in One Piece, so there's the reference there. But of course, if we're going to have a character named Blackbeard, you know, Oda's like, I'm going to make a character that's like the opposite of that. So Whitebeard, okay? And then there's also Peachbeard and Brownbeard, and Barry is the mighty Bluebeard, all right? Now, when it comes right down, if you're still a little bit curious about like who would actually win in a mustache contest between Whitebeard and Roger, I know they fought before, right? Like Roger and Whitebeard have clashed before. Whitebeard with his mighty Naginata Murakumogiri. By the way, why is that not up here? I have that. Every video I do that involves Whitebeard, I should have that up here. Hold on. Snap my fingers to summon Murakumogiri. There we go, magic! I might have also shifted somewhere, but that's the power of my magic. Okay, so anyway, yes, Whitebeard used his mighty Bicento or Naginata Murakumogiri. Roger uses his sword Ace, and they clashed, and all the Conqueror's hockey is spewing off of them. Yeah, whatever. You could argue maybe Roger could have defeated Whitebeard in a straight-up fight. Even that claim might be a bit dubious. I think it's more of like they were on kind of like an even keel. Roger became more famous than Whitebeard because he's the one that found Laugh Tale and became king of the pirates. But in terms of battle ability, you know, if you take Whitebeard in his heyday and Roger in his heyday when he was, you know, not sick and they fought, I feel like sometimes Whitebeard would win, sometimes Roger would win. But in a mustache contest, when these two mighty men were put up next to each other in a mustache, facial hair, beard contest, whatever, I think Whitebeard would take that crown, would take the gold medal pretty much every single day of the week. And then he would put the medals on top of his mighty beard. I kind of wonder every now and then, you know, exactly when did Whitebeard decide to grow the mighty mustache, okay? Because we've seen him in the past when he was on, like, his first crew, and obviously he didn't have the mustache back then. He just had a long, flowing mane of blonde hair. But at what point did he decide, you know, I'm gonna grow a mustache. Not just any ordinary mustache, but the best damn mustache in the history of the world, right? There had to be a day where he made that conscious decision. Or, you know, it's like kind of like in One Punch Man when Saitama just trained so much over the course of 3 years, eventually his hair just fell out and he was like the strongest being in existence. Maybe it was something similar to Whitebeard, where Whitebeard was just training constantly, improving with his hockey and his devil fruit ability, and then one day he just woke up and he just had a giant mustache, and he was just like, this is incredible, this is true power emanating from this stash, right? Okay, and you know, we even saw this during Marineford, you know, where Aki Inu had to like magma punch it, remember? There was actually a scene where they had to tone that down in the actual anime, because obviously in the manga he takes out like a big chunk of Whitebeard's face, but I still think, some people think that that kind of diminished the impact, you know, because Whitebeard, you know, he only lost part of his mustache in that scene, but no, it's a big deal that he lost his mustache. I mean, yeah, he got part of his skull and face melted off in the manga. That's not important. You know, Aki Inu knocked off his mustache. That was the source of Whitebeard's power right there. So, you know, Aki Inu, he's going to be a threat. And he doesn't even have a mustache. He just has like a goatee. Is a goatee a mustache? I don't know. I guess we'll get into that discussion as we go further into the video. Anyway, aside from Whitebeard and Roger, and by the way, another thing about Roger to bring up really quick though, is that it was originally stated that it wasn't really his mustache, it was actually his nose hairs. So I guess we're going, you know, bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo-bo with this. Say what? Bo-bo-bo! Say what? Say what? Bo-bo-bo! Well, that challenge, stand up. Yeah! You know, I haven't watched Bo in literally like a decade, and it's crazy the kind of stuff that sticks in your head, right? Okay. Anyway, that was the original premise, and if you go back and look at the original artwork for Roger, sure enough, yeah, his mustache is a lot more thin, and it does resemble like coming out of his nose, and his mustache is actually improved, and all the different variations that Roger has appeared in throughout the story, like at the beginning during the East Blue arc, you know, it's more of a thin mustache, and then when the Straw Hats arrive at Sabaody and and then Rayleigh's talking about Roger, you know, the mustache is a little bit more full. And then in the most recent backstory involving Odin, it's a very, very full, realized, true mustache. I guess it could technically still be nose hairs, like that was the joke, you know, but I think it's supposed to be just a regular mustache right now. But that's the situation with Roger and Whitebeard. I guess I also have to bring up Weevil, because Weevil has the same basic mustache as Whitebeard, and Weevil is supposed to be Whitebeard's son, but that is kind of up for debate right now. I like the idea that, in fact, Whitebeard is actually Weevil's father, but Miss Bakine is not actually Weevil's mom, and she's just, you know, manipulating him in order to, you know, use his brute strength to destroy towns and, you know, steal all the money and everything, apparently in the name of Whitebeard. It would make sense given the fact that, like, you know, Weevil is really strong. That can't be faked. You know, Weevil really is built like the Incredible Hulk, where he could just, like, stomp through a town and just, like, obliterate it, right? Now, Weevil's mustache is a little bit different than Whitebeard's mustache. From what we've seen, it's a lot more, like, thin. It also makes me maybe think that, like, he doesn't naturally have that mustache. Maybe Miss Bakine literally just made, like, a fake mustache out of poster board or something, and then super glued it to Weevil's lip, and then when he woke up one day, he's like, "Mama, I'm Whitebeard's son, I got a mustache!" And Miss Bakine's like, "Yes, of course you are! I told you were Whitebeard's son, and now the mustache proves it! Now let's go steal all the money from all of his former allies!" Like, "Okay, Mama, let's go!" You know, so, you know, Weevil might have a similar mustache, but it's not as epic as Whitebeard's mustache. Even if Weevil really is Whitebeard's son, it doesn't hold a candle to it, I'm sorry. There's another mustache in Whitebeard's crew that's pretty epic, and it's actually resembling Roger's quite a bit, and that's, of course, the 5th Division Commander's mustache, Flower Sword Vista. Oh, look at that mighty stash right there. That is a stash of a swordsman! Zoro needs to grow a mustache, otherwise I just cannot take him seriously from now on. Anyway, something interesting. Vista did not always have this magnificent mustache, okay? If we go back during the Odin flashback when he was, like, in his, like, you know, late teen years, he did not have any facial hair at all when he fought against Roger originally, okay? And if you actually look at Vista and Roger's mustaches side by side, they're kind of similar. Like, they seem to be designed off of one another, one would say. So I think what happened was, Vista, he might have not have fought Roger directly, but he saw the battle. You know, they were on that island for like 3 days, and you got to see Roger and Whitebeard constantly clash against one another. I think Vista at that point realized what he had to do. I mean, yeah, Whitebeard's impressive with his Naginata, with his Murakumo Giri, but it's not a proper sword. Roger was swinging around Ace, and he was competing with Whitebeard himself. So I think at that point, Vista realized, on his honor as a swordsman, you know, there's a certain code of ethics and honor that swordsmen have to uphold. You know, Zoro said it best, you know, scars on the back are a swordsman's shame. But at that one point, Vista realized there was another code that had to be added to the annals of swordsmanship, and that is a swordsman must have a magnificent mustache. And so he decided to grow a mustache very similar to Roger's mustache. Even though Vista was on Whitebeard's crew, not Roger's crew, he knew what he had to do. And, you know, Whitebeard's feelings on the matter might have been a little bit complicated because, you know, this is Vista, he's on his crew, and instead of growing a mustache like Whitebeard, he grows a mustache like Roger. And so Whitebeard's like, "I don't know, but, you know, I agree with whatever mustache decision you want to make, Vista." And then so that's what Vista went with, and now he's known as the Flower Sword, known far and wide. So he has a pretty fantastic mustache, I must say. And so moving on now, actually, before I do, let me just mention that at the end of this video, even though I think Whitebeard does have the most epic stash in all of One Piece, I do have a character in mind who is, like, my personal favorite in terms of, like, the kind of facial hair that they're sporting, right? And so we'll save that person for the very end of the video, right? But before that, let's go through some other characters that have some prominent facial hair. Let's get the people with goatees out of the way right away. So first we got Shanks. Shanks even really barely has a goatee, to be honest with you. It's more of just like some 5 o'clock stubble that he just doesn't shave. You know, I'm sure Shanks could grow a pretty epic red beard if he really wanted to. It's just not his style. But
aside from him, we also have Law. Law, of course, has the goatee. You know, it's pretty cool. He kind of reminds me of Dean from the Iron Giant. Remember that movie? Yeah, that was a good one. Weird reference, but there it is. Law is Dean from the Iron Giant. Okay, perfect. Yes. And then we have Blue and O, of course. Blue and O has sort of like a jagged, sort of diagonal kind of goatee, but it looks pretty nice, I guess. Then we have Mihawk. Mihawk is probably my favorite in this category, with like the goatee and the mustache, because his has like corners, like 90-degree angles in his mustache and in his goatee, right? It's very angular, which makes sense because he's a swordsman. Maybe he uses Yoru to, you know, give himself a shave, or maybe he takes out that little sword on his necklace and he's just like, time for a shave. And then boom, that's how he does it. And it's just like kind of like T-Bone. T-Bone, you know, the captain, I think he's like a rear admiral right now, but he's like, you know, I despise crooked men and crooked sword play. So all of his sword techniques involve like very sharp, like right angles. And so, you know, T-Bone would approve definitely of Mihawk's, you know, facial hair in that particular instance there. Although T-Bone himself, I don't believe has any facial hair. So he needs to get on that. But yeah, those are like the prominent characters that have like a goatee. And like I said, Shanks doesn't even really have a goatee. His is more of stubble, but that's okay because that's another category anyway. And you can't talk about stubble without talking about Capone Beiji, the man that has the perpetual 5 o'clock stubble. And it's weird because, you know, he's like the mafia don, he's the mafia boss, and he even said, you know, to everybody, like, oh, you have to dress appropriately, you have to be properly groomed and, you know, practice good hygiene when you're meeting Father Beiji, right? He doesn't let people just show up all, you know, like in ragged, ripped up clothing or messy hair or anything. You gotta dress the part. And yet, it seems like he forgets to shave more often than not. Or does he? Because then you start to think, wait a second, hold on. His son, Capone Pez, who's still a baby, also has the same 5 o'clock stubble that Beiji has. Which means it's not like he just doesn't shave. That's part of Beiji's genetics. Alright, he just has the 5 o'clock stubble. It doesn't matter if he shaves it. It kind of reminds me of the scene on The Simpsons. You know, there was a running gag on The Simpsons where Homer always has like the stubble. So sometimes he'll shave it and then it'll immediately like pop. It'll like grow right back as soon as that happens, okay? I've known people that like, you know, they have like full luxurious beards and then they'll shave and then like give it like 6 hours and like later that night and then it'll already be like, you know, stubble kind of filling in again. And it's just like, wow, that's insane, right? So maybe it's something like that where Beiji will shave and it'll immediately like pop back in. And so it's like, it's so powerful, it's genetic. Even his child inherited it, right? Okay. Let's see. But if you're talking about 5 o'clock stubble, you have to talk about the one that has the most prominent in the entire story, even more so than Beiji, because it's way bigger than Beiji's, is of course San Juan Wolf. San Juan Wolf is freaking huge. His head is shaped like an onigiri, like a rice ball or whatever. And yeah, he needs to shave as well. So that's there for him. And then, you know, I also wanted to talk about the various beards. So we had Whitebeard, but we also had Blackbeard, and then Peachbeard, and then Brownbeard. Now remember, Blackbeard did not have the title of Blackbeard until he actually defected from Whitebeard's crew. So Whitebeard was the first, alright? And I feel like, yeah, Blackbeard took that title because he's like the opposite of Whitebeard. And then also you have Brownbeard and then Peachbeard. Peachbeard might have taken the title from Blackbeard, like, because he was like a follower of Blackbeard, so he's like, oh, I look up to Blackbeard, I'm gonna take the title of Peachbeard. But Brownbeard was active, you know, long before Blackbeard defected from the crew. A lot of beards in these sentences, but it's a video literally about beards, so, you know, you have to understand that. Okay, anyway, so Brownbeard was around for a while before that, so he probably took that title because of Whitebeard. You know, he's like, oh, Whitebeard's the greatest pirate in the world, well, I'll be Brownbeard, you know, and then that's how he got the title, right? Fun fact about historical Blackbeard, Edward Thatch, is that he could not actually grow a really impressive beard. I mean, he had one, and he would actually tie his beard at the ends and then, like, light it on fire, sort of like sparklers or fireworks to give the impression of, like, intimidation to the enemy. Like, holy crap, his beard is on fire! Blackbeard came up from hell itself to rob us of our booty! You know what I mean? Like, that was what the historical Blackbeard would do. He would have a bunch of guns on him, he would light his beard on fire,
Empire, you know, you had to do what you had to do to intimidate back during the era of pirates, okay, in our world, right? But he couldn't grow like a super impressive beard, and Oda even incorporated that into One Piece, where when Blackbeard was a member of Whitebeard's crew, he really just had like the stubble. And then when we meet him at Jaya, he looks pretty much the same. And then when we see him a little bit later, like when Ace fought him at Banaro Island and he shows up at Impel Down a little bit later, slowly his beard begins to grow out a slightly more, because he's like, well, if I'm going to take the title of Blackbeard, I have to have something here. I mean, it doesn't have to be necessarily a beard, it could just be a mustache, but I have to have something, right? And so by the time the time skip occurs, 2 years later, I'm sure he doesn't shave a single time. After all that time has happened, maybe he captured some kind of devil fruit that allows him to grow his hair more. Maybe it's possible. And now he has a pretty respectful beard right now, I would say. And he even ties it at the end, kind of similar to what Blackbeard did in our world as well. So this is the beard he's rocking right now. I think it works for him. But you know what? It's not my favorite. I still gotta go with, if we're just talking about Brownbeard, Blackbeard, and Peachbeard, I gotta go with Brownbeard. I like the original Brownbeard's beard where he actually tied it in the braids and he had like 3 of them coming off of his chin. So he took good care of his facial hair. You can tell, like, if there was ever a person in One Piece to create like beard cream or whatever, or do like YouTube videos on how to handle your beard, that would be Brownbeard. Now, he went through a lot of stuff after Hawkins defeated him, so by the time he shows up at Punk Hazard, the beard is a lot more scraggly. He hasn't cared for it as much, but hey, maybe he got back into it now, and maybe he's going to live on Punk Hazard and rename it like Beard Island. I don't know. Come to Beard Island, matey. And then there's Peachbeard, which he seems to just be following a trend, right? He's like, well, there's Whitebeard, and there's Blackbeard, and then there's Brownbeard. Oh, well, I guess I'll dye my beard peach. You know, it's just like, dude, you're trying too hard at this point, right? Like, are you that desperate for a gimmick? You know, it just doesn't work for you. You should have just went with something else altogether. So that's peach beard or pink beard or whatever you want to call them, whatever. You know, and then finally, well, actually, no, before we get to my favorite, let's talk about Treble, because I just put him down because if you just look at Treble here, I mean, I can't really tell if this is facial hair or if it's just his regular hair, because it just kind of like congeals together because, of course, he ate the beta no mi, the mucus fruit. So I'm not really sure. It looks very gooey, very drippy. All I can tell you is this: it is extraordinarily greasy. I mean, like, think of the greasiest food you have ever had in your life. The greasiest food. Like, you went to some, like, you know, crappy pizza place or maybe some dive bar somewhere, and you order the food and they give it to you, and it's basically just swimming in it, okay? For me, there's been some places around here that have served some pretty greasy pizza, but when it comes to the most greasiest food, when I was working at Dollar Tree, we had like a freezer section, okay? And in that freezer section, there was some stuff that was really good, like the pizza rolls. That's what I would always have on my break at work. I would get the pizza rolls and nuke them in the microwave for like, you know, a minute and just like scarf them all down, because I only had like 10 minutes on my break or whatever, right? Be like, oh, it's hot, but whatever. The pizza rolls were good, and there was some other stuff in there that was pretty good stuff. But we had these egg rolls. There were egg rolls, and then there were like lobster rolls, okay, that were frozen, okay? So one day, I'm like, all right, lobster. I like lobster. I like that. Okay, so I buy a lobster roll, and I put it on like 2 paper plates on top of like a paper towel, and I put it in the microwave, and I microwave it for what it said to microwave, and my God, it was solid grease. It was a solid mound of grease. Because as soon as it melted, as soon as it was defrosted, there was a pool of grease. It had soaked through the paper towel, through 2 of the freaking paper plates I had put in the microwave. There was a pool of grease in the microwave itself. I pulled it out, and I'm like, yeah, no, I am not putting this in my body, and I just immediately threw it in the trash and had to mop up all this grease. So picture something like that, like the greasiest food you've ever encountered, and just imagine using that as shampoo for a week straight. That's where you get Treble's hair. But now, I think I've gone on long enough here, so let's talk about my favorite piece of facial hair in the entire One Piece story, and that is, of course, Silver's freaking Rayleigh. Yeah, look at this. Okay, the reason I love his little puffball of a beard and like the lines that come off of it is because in real life, that would look stupid. That would look stupid as hell. There's probably somebody out there that actually does have a beard like that. Like, I'm sorry. I'm just saying, like, okay, it would be very, very hard to pull it off. You have to have a special chin shape and everything like that, and it would be difficult. It would be difficult to pull this look off. But Rayleigh, he doesn't just pull it off. He owns it, man. He's the only person in the One Piece world that has a beard like this, that shaves it like this, okay? And he's the Dark King Silver's Rayleigh, all right? He could slice you in half from like 5 miles away, all right? Nobody is gonna shit talk this man's facial hair, okay? And it's very appropriate. I think, honestly, he didn't always have it like that, but he did have a beard that looked very similar to that, and maybe that's when Roger really knew that this was his first mate. Maybe there was a point there where they were sailing and Roger wasn't really sure about Rayleigh being his first mate, and then all of a sudden Rayleigh grew that beard and he was just like, "Aye, Rayleigh, that is a fine beard you have there. Let us travel the 7 seas until one of us dies." You know, and then there you go, right? Okay. But yeah, Rayleigh has the coolest beard, and in terms of like my opinion, best beard in all of One Piece. But when it comes down to like objectively, yeah, it's probably going to be Whitebeard's, right? Whitebeard versus Silver's Rayleigh in a beard competition. I'm sure those exist. I've never been to one, but I'm sure they exist, right? Well, anyway, thanks for watching the video, everybody. Truly magnificent. I kind of wish that by the end of it, I would just be growing a beard spontaneously just by talking about beards enough. Like, oh no, wait. Oh, wow. Oh, it's crazy. I have a beard mustache. Actually, for me, it is a beard mustache. Anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. I know this video was a little bit random, as implying that every other video I make is very strictly serious and well thought out. But no, I actually had to make a kind of like a surprise trip out of town this weekend, so I have to fill like the gap with a few videos off the cuff. So here we are. Thanks to Jeremy for the comment, because I saw that and I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. We're just gonna make some random One Piece videos from now on. Thanks for watching, everybody. Signing out.
Hey, how you doing? How was that going? Oh my god, guys, this was crazy, right? So I was taking a pee for 24 minutes and 27 seconds exactly. I don't know. I drank a lot of water. Like, I was in there for a while. But yeah. I don't think I could grow a beard. I mean, to be honest, I've never tried because I shave like every night. So I just don't like the idea of having like a lot of facial hair. I think the longest I've ever gone without shaving as like an adult is like 3 or 4 days. And after 3 or 4 days, I had a decent amount of stubble. Like a decent amount of stubble down here, here, here. You know, not so much like here or here or anything, but, you know, decent amount of stubble. So I don't know. Maybe I could if I tried, but I probably won't because I don't want to. Can you confirm if you hold your pinky out when you pee? Yes, I hold my... I'm up... Whoa. Whoa. Are we still streaming? Are we good? Okay. Well, it scared me for a second there. It was like no data received. I'm like, please don't tell me the stream crashed. We're so close, man. We're so close. We only have 2 hours left. Don't crash on me in the last 2 hours. Oh my god. Anyway, let's check the donations. How about that? That seems like a good idea to me. 7, 8. Oh my god. Oh shit. We're almost at 8,000. All right. I thought we were going to go to snail's pace. Okay, come on, guys. We got 2 hours. 2 hours left. I know I didn't plan this very well, and I know I didn't give a lot of warnings, and I don't have any special guests, and I've been playing old videos. I know that. But I have chocolate-covered raisins. If you vote, not vote, if you donate, I will give you each a chocolate-covered raisin. Chocolate-covered raisin. All right. So, yeah. Well, I think we're going to get there. I think we're going to get to 10,000. I think we're going to hit 10K. I have high hopes for this one. High hopes for a living, shooting for the stars when I should have made a killing. I love Panic at the Disco. Panic at the Disco is like my favorite band because I'm stuck in like 2009. But it's a good band. I have to refreeze there. Yeah. Shout out to Briar. Oh, Briar the Vampire from my Let's Play of Pokemon Crystal. No, wait. Prism. That was Prism. Pokemon Prism. That was good times. But I've said it before and I'll say it again. My Let's Play of Prism was the most fun I've ever had playing a Pokemon game. And doing a Nuzlocke on live and like with you guys and so much fan art. I think it's because I made the main character a sexy vampire lady that like I got so much fan art of her. Like it was crazy. But it was fun. It was so much fun. Favorite Pringles flavor? Cheese. I'm just gonna go with cheddar cheese on that one. There was like a wavy flavor, like wavy Pringles they came out with. But my favorite flavor ever since I was a kid has always been the cheddar cheese flavor. You know what was really good? Heinz came out with ketchup chips, and they were really good. Now, there's a few other kinds of ketchup chips that exist, but like the Heinz ones were like the best, and those were really good. You can't really get those anymore. What are some other really good? What are some good foods that you loved, but then they discontinued and you can't get them anymore? Because that feels like that happens to me all the time. So I've talked about this before, but I really liked Pop-Tart snack sticks when they came out with snack sticks. And so those were really good. I used to eat those all the time when I was like in first or second grade, and then they discontinued those. And I'm really to this day, I will walk by a Pop-Tart aisle and I'll be like, just glance over at like if they ever re-release them for like nostalgia's sake, because they do that. Like people do that now, like Crystal Pepsi, Surge. They'll just re-release foods and drinks that were like just for the sake of nostalgia because they know it'll sell well. So Kellogg's, I'm telling you, you got to bring back. I'll tell you what right now, like if Kellogg's puts out snack sticks again, just re-releases them, the cookies and cream snack sticks, dude, I will buy so many of those that like you'll be all right. You'll break even. Don't worry. Just do it. Yes, I've seen the trailer for the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. We talked about that at the beginning of this stream. I'll probably make a video about it at some point, but yes, I've seen it. Yes. 10th stream confirmed guy. 10-hour stream confirmed. Yay. Okay, it's not 10 hours, but all right. Oasis Yellow Juice. I've never heard of it. 3D Doritos. I have seen those before. I remember when those were on sale. Yeah. Biscuit and gravy Lay's chips. My favorite, okay, not Lay's, but they came out with coffee-flavored M&Ms. Those were pretty good. I like the coffee-flavored M&Ms. You can't get those anymore. If you could choose a place in One Piece to live, where would you choose and why? Honestly, I would probably pick the quietest town that you could live in. I'd pick a quiet little town in, like, the east and hope pirates don't attack it and then just try to live there happily, because otherwise I don't want to get killed by, like, some crazy powerful pirate or Yonko or a battle. Just go somewhere where no one's going to bother you, basically, is it. Wasabi Pringles. I didn't know that was a thing. Purple ketchup. Oh, the purple ketchup craze. Yeah, the purple and green ketchup. Yep. Where everybody was convinced that it tasted different, but it was just ketchup with food coloring. That's literally all it was. It wasn't like mint flavored or like it was like purple flavored. I don't want purple flavored ketchup. Do you vape? All the time. Vaping constantly. No, I don't vape. Taco Bell had... Oh, man, there was an item that Taco Bell had. It was like a crunchy... Oh, man, what was it? It was a taco, but like the shell of the taco was just infused with cheese. So it was like a crunchy, cheesy taco, and it was amazing. And then they discontinued that too. Yeah, the Shrek ketchup. Yeah. Baja Blast Mountain Dew you can actually still get here at Taco Bell. Taco Bell still carries it. Although I haven't eaten at Taco Bell in years. At least, it's been a long time since I've eaten at Taco Bell. Because the one that we had in town kind of stopped after COVID hit. So probably like, maybe not a year, but close to a year since I've had Taco Bell. It's been a while. Tekking's mom is in the chat. Yeah, she's in there somewhere. I mean, she was in here earlier, but yeah. She goes to bed very early. She has work in the morning, so she'll be going to bed probably right around now, actually. She goes to bed at like 7 or 8 at night. because she has to get up at like 5 a.m. to go to work. So she's always been the morning person. I've always been the evening person. I'll always stay up till like 1 a.m. and she'll wake up. She'll go to bed at like 7, 8 o'clock. What's my favorite color? Blue. My favorite color is blue. Ooh, we got someone spamming stuff. I'm just gonna ban you. I'll time you out, but don't do it again. What are your thoughts on JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I love it. I like it. I only watched up to I'm watching Stone Ocean right now, so almost done with part 6. And then I haven't read any of Steel Ball Run or JoJolion yet. And I know that takes place in a different dimension, so I'm just like, I don't know what. I guess it's Araki trying to refresh and do a different thing. I'm sure it's great. I hear great things from Steel Ball Run. It's just I haven't read it yet. Taco Bell makes me sharp. You know what? I was told that all the time because we didn't have a Taco Bell in town here until like 2018. Like, no joke. I've only eaten Taco Bell like prior to 2018. I've only eaten Taco Bell like a handful of times in my life, like probably like 2 or 3 times in my entire life because we just didn't have one around here. And we got it, and so I started eating there a little bit more. Not super often. Like, I didn't like it. Like, it was okay. Like, it was just all right. It's just like, okay, we have a Taco Bell now. So occasionally I'd be like, what am I hungry for? Do I want a burger? No. Do I want chicken? No. How about Taco Bell? I'm like, all right, Taco Bell. But I never like jumped at a chance to go to the like, whoa, Taco Bell tonight. I never jumped at it. But I was worried about that at first because people were saying Taco Bell kind of like, you know, it comes out kind of a little bit violent. So I was like, oh, I don't know about this. So I tried a few things at Taco Bell, and I'm like, I don't really, it was fine. I was like, all right, I didn't have like violent diarrhea or anything. Yeah. Have you ever dipped your toes into RWBY? So I actually have the first season of it. A fan sent it to me. I've never opened it yet, but I was looking through my DVD collection the other day, and I actually did find it. It's in there. So I have it. I just never watched it. Did you see the Straw Hats going to the moon? I would love the Straw Hats to go to the moon. I hope the Straw Hats go to the moon. Senku's going to the moon. Dr. Stone, they're going to the moon. But yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do, and I hope they meet Eneru, and I hope they meet the little automata in the little city, and I hope they explain all that. Refresh. Let's do it. Refresh. 7847. Still 7847. All right. Yes, I've read all of Chainsaw Man. Really excited for the anime and for the second part of the story to come out. At least it comes out the other end. Remember that episode of South Park where they eat the food out of their butt and then they pooped out of their mouths? That was a weird show. Once again, I want to remind everybody that this is in fact a charity stream for St. Jude Children's Hospital. You could donate with this link below, also in the description. Right now we're at $7,847. I'm hoping to at least hit $10,000. I don't think we're going to reach the last year's limit of $17K, but that's mostly my fault because that's all my fault because I didn't plan this as well as I did last year. I didn't get as many people to sign up for it or anybody. So very much just a one-man show right now. But hey, I figure if we can hit at least $10,000, that'll be... we could call it even with that. That could be a pretty solid amount, you know. I think that's more money than I raised the first time I did. I think the first time I did the St. Jude stream, I only made $8,000 or $9,000. So at least 10K will be at least, you know, like more than that. So last year we have to try to break it. Next year I'm gonna really try. I'm gonna bring the whole 9 yards. I'm gonna try to get some really big names on the charity stream. I'm gonna message them like months in advance and see if I can get some people, like some big names, to make some videos. I'm gonna plan some stuff out. I'm gonna make some videos myself. We're gonna do this. It's gonna happen, and next year I'm only gonna hit like 20K. Okay, hit at least $20,000. Maybe get some special guests. I don't know, like to stream in or something. We'll figure it out. It's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be better. I legit only went to Taco Bell just for the Baja Blast, and that's what I did. You go in and order like, I want just the Baja Blast, and you just leave. Yeah. Did you give the printer a name? Right now, the printer's name is just Printer Chan, but you can name it whatever you want. It's a Xerox, if that matters. So, yeah. Roxy the Xerox, because it's kind of like okay, it's Xerox, but if you just switch the letters around, it's Roxxe. So, Roxy is the name of the printer, canonically. Just no Dana Tekking. Love you. Thank you. Jubilee. All right, let's check the Jubilee. Jubilee is the name of the girl from X-Men, right? Yeah. X-Men was cool. Have you guys ever seen the Japanese opening to X-Men? So the X-Men animated series in the 90s had a Japanese, like, so they just took the show and they dubbed it in Japanese over there. But the opening, it was a custom opening that they made just for that. And so it was the exact same show. It's just only the openings and endings were different. But oh my God, the opening to, it's incredible. I actually have it on here. You know what? We're near the end of the stream. I'm just going to play it. I don't even care about copyright. It is like from the 90s. I'm playing it. It's such a cool intro. Here. Rising! God, it is so epic too. Donate for the X-Men intro. I'll throw it up here, okay? Let's do this. I'll mute myself. Rising! Holy crap, right? I love that opening. There's another one too. There's a second one. It's not as good. The second one's not as good, but it's still really good. And I don't have that one on my computer, but it's really good shit. Oh my God. If I could download the other one, I'll play the other one. Oh my God. That is so good. Yeah. Just got here, still at work. Okay. That is an awesome intro. It is so good. Yeah. I mean, like, and it's like, I feel like if you were a Japanese audience watching that, you'd be expecting the most balls out, like, seinen. That's what it looks like. It looks like X-Men seinen series, you know, where like Wolverine's going around just hacking people to bits and blood everywhere and explosions and monsters and just blood and gore, and Cable is just like, you know, like shooting everybody down and crap. Now, the actual X-Men animated series, it's good. I mean, it's really, really good. But I think that opening is even better. I think that opening was even a better version of it. Oh my God, that's so epic. Oh man. Yeah, there is a lag. Wow, because the people are still reacting to me watching it. Hold on. Am I still watching it on the stream? I'm not. Yeah, the chat is laggy. Wow, that's a really laggy chat. That's like a minute. Actually, let's check the chat lag. Probably something I should have done like 6 hours ago, but we're here now, so whatever. I'm gonna count down from 3. I'm gonna say 3, 2, 1, and just say goober. Okay, just say goober. All right, so here we go. 3, 2, 1, goober. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, Mississippi, 5, Mississippi, 6, Mississippi, 7, Mississippi, 8, Mississippi, 9, Mississippi, 10, Mississippi. All right. Okay, that's about like a 10-second gap, I guess. That's not too bad. I'm starting to see goobers like 15 Mississippi, 16 Mississippi, 17 Mississippi, 18 Mississippi, 19 Mississippi. There we go. There we go. Okay, that's like a 20-second lag, I guess. That's a lot, but it's not too bad. There was one person that said goober really early on, so maybe if the lag's not at the same for everybody. There's all the goobers. Goobers! I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy, goofy, goofy goober, yeah. Oh, I'm a goofy goober, yeah. You're a goofy goober, yeah. We're all goofy goobers, yeah. Goofy, 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 yeah. Sing it, Enaru. Yeah! God, I would laugh so hard if, like, the night janitor just walked by the room just now. Like, some old man with a broom. He's like old Tony. He's just like, I never understood you kids. And he just walks away. Oh, man. Japanese dubs of American shows are hysterical. When in Japan, I watched the Japanese dub of NCIS was intentionally hilarious. Oh, my God. You just got goobered. You just got goobered. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm a goofy goober, yeah. Damn, I got that song stuck in my head. There's just some songs that are just gonna get stuck in your head. You'll never get out of them, you know? Oh, what was that? So last night, I was hanging out with my friend Casey, and we talked about the Sailor Moon opening, the original Sailor Moon opening from the 90s, so we listened to that. And then there was, I showed her the One Piece 4 Kids rap, because she never heard that before, so I showed her that. There was another song, though. There was another one we listened to. I can't remember. But, God, yeah, some of that stuff is just vintage. What devil fruit would old Tony have? I'm trying to think of a devil fruit that would, like, practically help him in real life. Probably, like, Bonnie's fruit. He would want Bonnie's fruit, because then he could be younger, and so he could kind of, like, relive, like, his glory days, because he's, like, an older guy. And, you know, he's starting to feel a little bit more aches and pains in the morning. Like, in the last episode, his ankle, he mentioned, like, his trick ankle was acting up, and that's why he kept, like, I crit failed, like, twice. And so I'm like, yeah, his ankle's acting up today, because that's from an old, like, football injury he had when he was in college. So he would just want to have, like, the ability to go back in time and just, like, relive his youth, kind of. So I'd say Bonnie's fruit would probably be for him. Have I ever watched Vinland Saga? Yeah, I love Vinland Saga. I was actually thinking about rewatching it again around this time of year. I think it would be pretty good to watch it around Christmas. I don't know why, but, like, yeah, I want to watch it, you know. The broom fruit. Are you a 76ers fan? Not really. I'm not really a huge sport fan in general. Like, I'm from Pennsylvania. I'm from Western PA, so Steelers, Pirates, Penguins, I'm, like, a fan of those guys, those teams. But I'm not, like, a super fan of, like, I don't really learn about any other teams, or, like, basketball teams or anything else in the world. I'm not really that into sports overall. Even with the Steelers and stuff, I don't, like, watch every game. I did like the Cubs, because my grandfather is a huge fan of the Cubs, and he was born in 1922, and that was still when they were in the middle of their losing streak. And it's, like, it's so cool that the Cubs finally won a World Series in like 100 years, and my grandfather was alive to actually see it. So that was really cool. That was really good. Ooh. It's just raining a lot. What's your favorite NPC in One Piece D&D? Louie's a lot of fun. Probably Roulette, though, because she's hot. I mean, she is. When Daniel Rustage was staying with you, how long? He didn't stay very long. Okay, so we got back from Techo on Sunday. We left Techo around 1. We were supposed to come right back to my house, but we ended up going shopping. And then it was like, well, he needed to get some stuff. I needed to get some stuff. So we ended up going shopping. And then we went to go dinner with my friends. We all ate out at Aki, which is a Japanese restaurant. And so we go out there. And so we left Techo at 1. And we didn't get back to my house until like 9:30, 10 o'clock on Sunday night, because we were just out shopping and then eating dinner. So then Monday we did the videos, we did some stuff, we played Magic, and then Tuesday I had to drive him to the airport at like noon. So he only stayed really about a day where we actually were able to do like content. We were actually able to work on stuff, because the first night he didn't get back until late, and then the Tuesday was like in the morning, we had to leave at like noon. He was supposed to stay until Thursday, but some travel restrictions came up where they have to quarantine when they get back to London for a week. So if he wanted to be with his family for Christmas, he would have had to get home earlier. So he had to kind of push everything back. So yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get to see him that long. But he's probably going to come back at some point, and then we'll hang out. I also might be going to England maybe next summer. Maybe, I don't know. We were throwing out ideas. It sounds really interesting. I'd love to do it. We also are going to be doing, at least so far from what I understand, I think it's pretty damn likely that we're all going to go to LA next year, and we're going to do One Piece D&D. We're going to try to get a panel at Anime Expo. So I'm going to see if I'm going to be at Anime Expo next year. It's on New Year's, not New Year's. It's on fucking on 4th of July. It's on the 4th of July, and so I'm going to travel. I've never traveled by myself on a plane before, so I think my uncle might come with me because he's been to LA before a few times. So I think he'll come with me, and then I'll meet up with everybody there. We'll get like an Airbnb. We'll meet up with everybody, and then I'll go to the expo. And then I've always wanted to go to Anime Expo. I mean, I have to go to Anime Expo. It's freaking Anime Expo. It's the expo, right? But yeah, I'd love to do that. But so far, it's looking like we're going to be able to do this. It's looking like it. And also, like, I'll get to see Noble and Spooky and Briggs if they all go. I'll get to see Roger, because Roger lives in LA, so I'll definitely get to see him. All these other anime YouTubers and stuff that live out there, I'll get to see them all, and that'll be awesome. Yeah, the travel restrictions here in London are pretty annoying. Would love you to visit. Yeah, I would love to visit. Yeah, I got banned on Twitch that one time for playing Yandere Simulator. For not even playing Yandere Simulator, from like almost playing Yandere Simulator. Have you gotten used to my new house? Yeah, I've gotten used to my house. I mean, like, yeah, like the first week I was there, a couple of weeks, it was weird. The first day I was there by myself, I actually threw up. But I didn't throw up because I was worried about like anything. I was worried, but I was like, I was overwhelmed because I like to know where everything is and have like a handle on my life, and like I know where this is, I know where that is. If I want this, I know where that is. Well, literally, when you move, everything that you own is scattered to the winds. Like it's put into boxes and it's scattered throughout the house. So that first day, I was trying to do everything at once. I was trying to unpack all the boxes at once and put everything where it needed to be, but I didn't know where it was going to be yet because I hadn't decided. So I just got overwhelmed, and I went to go eat lunch. I took one bite of my sandwich, and then I just puked. And then after that, though, I was fine. After I was fine, I was like, okay, got that out of my system. And then I was perfectly fine after that. For the next, I haven't had a situation since then. It's been a great experience at my house. I've had my friends over a few times. We played D&D a few times at my house. I've cooked dinner for some people. We had like a board game night. We played Catan. Casey and Zach are gonna come visit me a couple weeks like after Christmas. We're gonna do like a board game night. We're gonna have like a little cheese dish night, have little cheeses and like stuff to eat, and so this should be fun. Yeah. So I'm pretty used to it at this point. Yeah. So did you plan out the D&D movie with Danny? Yeah, I mean, like we talked about it. We didn't plan out everything yet. We was only there for a short amount of time, and we had other stuff we had to get done. So we didn't have time to sit down and plan the whole thing out. But I'll draw up a basic outline and talk to him and figure out like what's going on, because his character. He has like a general idea for his character, but he doesn't have like stats or anything yet. So yeah, the masculine urge to throw up when moving house. Yeah, I did that. Yeah. Matt must have stress to your body. I mean, moving is stressful. And it's so funny because everybody I knew was like, okay, take this one step at a time. Don't do everything at once. You don't have to unpack everything at once. And I'm like, yeah, but I want to. And it's just like, yeah, but you can't. And he's like, I'm going to try. And it's like, okay, well, you're going to puke. I'm like, all right, well, I did. So there you go. There you go. Prophecy fulfilled. Does it take a while to visit your old house? I mean, it's a drive. It's not like super far. I've been down there plenty of times since I moved, but every time I drive back there now, it's just like, wow, I really did live out in the middle of farmland. I really did live in farm world, like, because it is pretty far. And when I get there, it's like, wow, there really was nothing here the whole time. And I lived 28 years in this town. Not to say it's a bad town. It's just, it's remote. It's very remote. It's very quiet. There's nothing going on there. There's nothing happening there. So it's just like, move out, do stuff. Travel to Europe. I don't really have plans to make reviews with other people, like other YouTubers maybe if they come to visit, but that's not like planned or anything. Out in the boonies. Oh, yeah. Born and raised. Favorite thing in my new house? Probably just the space that I have. Because I just marvel at the idea that, like, oh my god, I have room to put all my stuff. Like, all my fan mail, all my books, all my DVDs. And, I still have to wait. I'm still getting carpeting put in. It was supposed to get put in on Tuesday. I actually had to reschedule because Rustage was leaving Tuesday. And so we had to leave at like noon, and I thought they were going to be able to get the carpeting in on time, and they couldn't, so I had to reschedule again. So now it's next year. It's like January 3rd I'm getting carpeting in. So after I get that in, then I can put some bookcases together, and then I can get that done, and then I'll have everything pretty much where I need to be. There's other projects. I mean, I'm looking around the house. I'm like, I could move this here, or I could get that renovated, or I could put this here, or I could add this here. But these are projects that would require, like, me to actually hire, like, a construction crew or get somebody to like, look at, like, a contractor. These are for way down the line. But it's just like I'm looking at my house of, like, you know, eventually I can maybe turn this room into this, you know? And so that's basically what I'm just doing right now. But no use in getting all excited about that because it's like this year was very expensive. I had to get a new car, and I had to buy a house. So I'm done spending a lot of money for a while. I'm good for a little bit. Now it's the mortgage game. Now, welcome, you bought a house. Welcome to mortgage payments. I'm like, yay, mortgage payments, interest, yay. So, yeah. I would not have my master's degree if it was not for your channel. I don't know how, but if I helped you in any way, even if it was to like just decompress at night, then I'm glad. I'm glad I was able to help you in that way. Let's go for a refresh. I'm feeling like, all right, 7847. I feel like we're going to be over 8. Maybe 8.5. Oh, close. 8.432. All right, come on, guys. We got an hour and a half left. An hour and a half to get $1,500. I think we can manage this. I think we can do it. We can hit over 10K, and then after that, it'll just be a victory lap. I'm calling it at a victory lap at 10K. You know, we're not going to hit 20. It's not going to happen. Unless a very generous soul out there wants to donate $10,000. Unless a very generous soul out there wants to donate $10,000. Unless a very generous soul out there wants to donate $10,000. I'm saying that like I'm talking to a specific person. I'm not. Like, it's like, come on, Jeff Bezos. Come on, Bill Gates. I know you're watching this. Come on, Keanu Reeves. I'll even take Brad Pitt. Come on, Brad Pitt. I know you're watching this. Come on, Brad Pitt. You have $10,000 you can donate. Come on. I said it like that in the off chance there was somebody that's like really rich that was watching this right now to be like, oh shit, he's talking to me. All right, fine. They like take out their credit card. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe that might work. I don't know. Mr. Beast. Yeah, Mr. Beast, if you're watching this. I can confirm Bill Gates is really watching from his bed right now. Okay, I want you to just picture Bill Gates wearing like an old-fashioned sleeping robe. Like the kind they wore on like Scooby-Doo, right? So he's like, he has a long robe. He has like a little sleeping cap that looks like a little cap with like the little furry ball on the end of it. And it's like little moons and like smiley faces are on his pajamas. And he's just sitting in his like triple king size bed right now. in wherever he lives, wherever Bill Gates is living in the world right now. And he's just in his giant bed. He's got his butler and he's like, "Ah, yes, sir, here is your warm milk and cookies for the evening." And he's like, "Thank you, Jives." And he like eats them. And then he just has his laptop and he's just watching me. Just like, "Hi, Bill, how are you? You have $10,000, right? Could you donate? That would be great. We can get to 20K tonight. We could still make it. We could still make the 20K mark." Bezos would be watching if this was Twitch. Good point. That's all I have to blame there is myself. And Yandere Simulator. Elon Musk! Come on, Elon! I know you're there. I know Elon's out there watching this right now. Unless a surprise guest decides, "Oh no, it's YouTube sensation PewDiePie." And PewDiePie just walks in. Bill Gates, man. You ever think about what... Here's a question. Do you ever sit back and just think about what ridiculously... Like, do you know how ungodly rich Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos, Elon Musk, like, what are they doing right now, right? Like, what are they doing? Did they just sit in their house and just watch TV at night? Like, you could literally, with that amount of money, you could literally do anything. Like, anything. Like, you know, Elon Musk could be sitting at his desk right now watching YouTube, and he could literally just decide, "I want to go on a ski trip in the Alps." He could make one phone call of like, "Hey, dude, what's up?" It's like, "Oh, hello there, Mr. Musk. How are you doing?" "I'm doing great. I want to go on a ski trip in the Alps." It's like, okay, when?" It's like, "Right now, right this moment. Like, yeah, gas the jet up. We're going." I'm like, "Okay, yeah, pick you up. We'll go to the Alps. How long do you want to stay there?" "I don't know, until I feel like it." I'm like, "All right, cool." And it's like, "All right, meet us at the, we'll send a car, we'll pick you up, take you to the private jet, and we'll be there, by," and it's like, "How fast do we get there?" It's like, "Well, we could break some laws to get you there faster." I'm like, "Yeah, let's do that." I'm like, "Cool, okay, great. We'll have all the ski equipment ready to go?" "Yeah, ready to go." "Penthouse at the lodge?" "Yeah, absolutely." "Okay, let's go." And then he'd be out his door, and he would just, he could literally walk out his door without bringing anything. Like, you know how when you go on a trip, you have to plan everything? Like, do I have my phone? Do I have my laptop? Do I have the chargers? Do I have extra clothing? Do I have extra underwear? Do I have enough of this? Chargers, adapter cables, money, literally nothing. Literally, Elon Musk could just get up and just walk out the door, get in a car, get on a plane, go to the Alps. He could have his everything ready to go. He's like, "Oh, I need a phone. Oh, here's a phone. Thank you. Oh, I need a charger. Thank you. Oh, I need a laptop. Thank you very much. I need extra pair of clothing. Oh, hey, thank you." Like, he just doesn't need to even worry about it anymore. Just people that could help him like people ready to wait on him hand and foot. Bill Gates, same way, you know? Oh, man. Jeff Bezos is collecting space shuttle debris in the ocean right now. Okay, well, maybe Jeff Bezos might not have... not Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is. Oh, yeah, right, because he went into space. Kinda, not really. But, yeah, it's just crazy to think about that. Like, how, like, absurdly, ridiculously rich people would, like, spend their days. It's kind of funny, though, sometimes. We all know Barry's got a 12-figure salary. Oh, you're putting him too low. Barry has the collected, like, debt of the United States, literally, in his pocket right now. What is the United States debt up to, by the way? Let's pull that up. That's a terrifyingly sad number to look up. Google. U.S. debt calculator. We're at national debt clock. We are at 29 trillion 37 billion 424 million 200,000, now almost 300,000. There it is, $300,000. It is literally going up. Oh my God. Hold on a second here. I want to time something. Hold on. Oh my good Lord. Hold on. Let me pull something up here on my phone. Let me pull up a stopwatch here. All right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, go, go, go. We're literally, okay. It is literally going up $100,000 every 3.76 seconds. Where the U.S. debt is going up. So literally, as I'm just sitting here talking to you right now, like $500,000 of debt just got added to the clock. Oh, good Lord. It's going so fast. Oh, God. Wow, that's insanity. That's so ridiculous. 26 trillion, Jesus. They even make money while sleeping. Oh yeah. Oh, there's a website. It's crazy, dude. Hold on, let me show you this. This actually might make you depressed. I'm sorry, but it's messed up. Now, this is not... Is this the website? Yes, this is the website. Holy crap. Okay. So, hold on. Let me pull this up here for you. Now, of course, Jeff Bezos is worth like over $100 billion at this point. Like, it's an insane amount of money. He obviously doesn't have that like in his back pocket. He doesn't have that at all times. That's like his net worth. But he still ridiculously has more money than any human being should ever have. But seriously, look at this. This is crazy. This is a website that shows this to scale. All right. You ready? You're not going to be in a second. All right, let's see this. Wealth shown to scale. All right. So here's just some basic stuff here. Okay? Wait for it. Oh my God, I can't even fit a billion on the screen. Okay, so you see that dot? That dot that you could probably barely see is $1,000. And then that little black box that you can kind of see is $68,000. That's a median U.S. household income. And then you have $1 million, which is the green square. And then you have $1 billion, which cannot even fit on the entire screen. All right, but that's $1 billion. All right. Now, here we go. This is the 185 million. No, correct me. $185 billion of the wealth of Jeff Bezos. Oh, man. Just holding down the arrow key. Jeff is so wealthy that it is quite literally unimaginable. I'm just holding my finger down on the arrow key. We rarely see wealth inequality represented to scale. This is part of the reason why Americans constantly underestimate the relative wealth of the super rich. Yeah, there's rich and then there's super rich. And this is like the difference between them, pretty damn significant. Every 10 pixels you scroll is $5 million. More money than any of us would ever see in our lifetime. Oh my God. Still holding the arrow key. Haven't taken my finger off it. Okay, we're coming up on the end now. Well, that's good. My God. Man. That's crazy, man. That's really nuts. Wow. Come on. Wow, it's still going. We're almost at the end, though. So I guess we're all right. Oh, man. LOL, just kidding. We're about a third of the way through. Keep scrolling, though. There's more to see. Down at the bottom there, we can see the number now. We're at 63 billion. Not even a third of the way through. We just kind of hit a third of the way through. Let's put this wealth in perspective by comparing it to some familiar things. Well, that sounds fun. Let's do that. Yeah. All untaxed, too. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so this cube right here, that I keep saying cube, this square, all the money you will ever learn in your entire lifetime until the day you're born, until the day you die, is about 1.7 million. My God. It is just swimming in a literal ocean. That's the annual cost of healthcare for a family of 4. Look how tiny that is. That is a toothpick afloat in the damn Lake Superior. My God. Annual pay of an Amazon warehouse. That is sickening. That is sickening right there. Oh my God. Yep, life is 100% fair. Yeah, that is sickening. Oh, this is a bigger one. Oh, that was, whoa, go back. Annual cost to every home, oh, annual cost to house every homeless veteran in the entire country. Wow. That was a pretty big box. Pretty big square there, pretty big rectangle, but still not even close. We're a little over halfway now. Still got a way to go. Annual cost of chemotherapy for all cancer patients. $9 billion. On July 20th, 2020, Jeff Bezos made $13 billion in a single day. We're still going. We're still going. Oh, here's something. Even the fortunes of very rich people are dwarfed by the incomprehensible wealth of the 0.0001%. Going through some rich. So these are some other rich people here. So this is the wealth of Goldman Sachs CEO David Solomon, $50 million. The wealth of Beyonce, $400 million. Tim Cook, the Apple CEO, $625 million, which that alone is ridiculous. That's not his salary. That's just his wealth. Like everything he has. Lifetime earnings of a doctor, $6.7 million. Lifetime earnings of a lawyer, $4 million. Hedge fund manager, $84 million. These people see themselves as fabulously rich, and they are, but they often, like, compared to this is nothing. Nothing. Oh my God. But many of us have not fully grasped the enormous gulf between themselves and the super rich. Yeah, this is not super rich. This is mega uber ultra rich. This is super rich 4 or whatever. 200 million. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's Mark Zuckerberg, 116 million. That little tiny, you could barely see it, green line is $200 million. Even if you were like, okay, to put that in perspective, even if you were like the best paid like neurosurgeon, like the hardest job on the planet, like you need so much education and just perfect like understanding and insane intelligence to do, like you're the best neurosurgeon on the planet, that is still probably like 10, 20 times your freaking salary. Your entire wealth. That's true. Absolutely. Oh, are we done yet? I think this takes like a good 10 minutes or so just to scroll through. We're almost there. Almost there. Oh my God. No single human needs or deserves this much wealth. I agree. No human deserves like even 1% of this. This is absurd. 1% of this is still, oh my God, we're done. Oh my God. 1% of this is still over $1 billion, which is more money than you or I could ever even comprehend, and we wouldn't even be able to spend it. 400 richest Americans, 3.2 trillion. Okay, it keeps going. I'm not going to go through 3.2 trillion of dollars of that, but like, oh my God. Oh my God. That was bad. That's bad. Wow. I'm depressed now. Well, I think that was the point of that. Oh. Oh my God. All that cash and Jeff can't get his wife to love him. I don't think it's about love at that point. I think it was just about like money. It's all just about money at that point. 100 million and you're set for life. I think 100 million is even too much. Like, if you think about how much money that a normal human should have to like, okay, I'm thinking of like in the context of, okay, enough money for you to live comfortably for the rest of your life, as well as your family. So your wife or your husband or whoever you're with, your children, to put them through college. You want them to be taken care of as well. And also leaving something for your grandkids, great grandkids. Like, even if you take that into context, 10, 20 million should probably be enough, as long as you don't spend it in a stupid way, right? As long as you don't, like, buy private islands or whatever. If you have 10, 20 million dollars, you, your spouse, your kids, your grandkids, your great grandkids, they should all be okay. You won't live in, like, the biggest, and you don't, like, buy, like, the biggest mansion ever. You buy, like, a really nice house, really nice car, go on vacations, whatever. 10, 20 million, you should probably be okay. Refresh. So keep in mind with that. Now, Jeff Bezos, if you're watching, we just saw how much money you have. So, oh God, here we go. Refresh. 8569. All right, we're almost there. 1500. We're less than 1500 away. We got 1 hour and 14 minutes left. 1 hour and 14 minutes left. This guy is so obnoxious. Oh, okay. Yeah, that guy is annoying. Squid Game sucks. Tech Daddy's richest. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'll put him in timeout. Don't put it all in crypto. Crypto scares me. I don't put any money in crypto. I don't put my money in anything, really. Because I'm afraid it's going to I'm just afraid it's like if I put my money in like something like crypto or something, it's just going to like completely tank. So I'm afraid to even try. Jeff Bezos could host a $10 billion Squid Game every year and still live to see more billions in his account left. Yeah, damn. Is it late to donate some paintings? I mean, at this point, I mean, yeah, to send them. Oh, by the way, Luffy420, I looked all over for your art, the Dr. Zeno drawing you made. The only thing I can understand was what happened is I know where my old post office where I live, I guess the post office lady that worked there, she quit or she transferred, and so they got somebody else. And there were a few people in my town that I grew up in that were complaining about, because I followed them on like Facebook, and they were complaining that like they didn't get their mail. So I don't know if it's still there. My mom asked the post guy, and he was like, I don't know. And so I asked the post lady here, and they didn't have anything. I've looked all over my house. I don't think the painting is in there. I haven't found it anywhere. So I'm really hoping it didn't get lost in the mail. I'm hoping it'll turn up at some point. Like, it has to be somewhere. You know, I'm hoping it gets turned up somewhere, but I don't have it. So I'm sorry about that, man. I was really looking forward to that Dr. Zeno, and I know you worked really hard on it, but I think it can turn up. I think it might turn up. I'll keep asking, I'll keep checking and seeing. Maybe it might pop up at some place. Yeah, I know, but I don't want you to repaint it, because that's like, you put a lot of work into that. And I don't want you to repaint it only for me to like the post office delivers it. Like, oh, sorry, this got lost. I'm like, The lady took it because it was so cool. Yeah, her name was Joanna. She was really nice. She was really cool. Oh, she had her baby. That's probably why she stopped working there. Yeah, she was pregnant when I was there. So she might have had her baby, and then in that case, she probably took a couple of months off work. That probably makes sense why they have a new postmaster there now. Yeah. She was really cool. Does a Barry NFT exist? I don't know what NFTs even are. Rustage tried to explain what it is to me, and I don't get it. I still don't get it. Where can I send you digital fan art? Just send it to Tekking101@gmail.com. That's my email that I use usually. I'll get it. Then I'll have an extra to give to Rustage. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're going to paint me something, I mean, I would like the Dr. Zeno. I just hope it doesn't get lost in the mail this time. God, that sucks. Barry for VTuber? I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, should I just go VTuber? Should I just go VTuber, guys? I mean, I would look way more attractive in the VTuber persona, definitely. I could just do it. I think that's the way of the future anyway. It's sick for how far you've come. Well, thank you. Non-Frankie team. Oh, I'm definitely not part of the NFTs then. Oh, what power system? Oh, Nen. Definitely, 100%. Like, out of any power system in manga and anime, Nen, 100%. Because Nen is the most versatile one, where it's not like you like chakra in Naruto is kind of like your wind. It's like, okay, you're just wind. That's what you have. I mean, you could use other jutsus, but Nen is different because even if you don't get the style that you want, you could still use it and you could train with it. You just won't be as good. All right, but you can make any ability you want with that, and it's based on your personality. So your type should be in the personality type that you are. All right, I did that once. I did like a Nen test, and I ended up getting a specialist, I think. But yeah, and if you're a specialist, you can pretty much do whatever the hell you want, like literally. You can make like any ability, any wacky power that you want with specialist, essentially. But it just gives you so much freedom, and even after you make an ability, you could still tweak the ability, modify the ability, add stuff to it. You could still do all that stuff. It's not like you have the ability to shoot electric, like you have the ability to I'm trying to think of another ability, like an ability that gives you the power to teleport, but you can only teleport through two spaces, and like, this is what the power is, this is what it's always going to be, it can't change, this is what you can do. And it's like, all right, no, and then you can modify and change stuff. It's great. It's the best power system. No, don't do it, Tekking. Oh, don't become a VTuber. Okay. Real emotion is Betty. In the year 2035, it's just a bunch of VTubers, and then I'm the only one that's left. I'm the only normal YouTuber left at that point. And I'm more of just like, people subscribe to me not because they like my content, but just because of the novelty of it. Like, look, he's a real human being that's making videos still in the year 2040. What's wrong? Yeah, my Nen would be a bakery shop. I would conjure a magical, ethereal bakery that you can walk into and buy a cinnamon bun, and the cinnamon bun will trap you in the bakery and you can never leave. The character designs in Dr. Stone are rad. I agree. Boichi is a great artist. Alchemy is cool too. I can't wait to see Tekking travel the world. So in my living room, I found a big painting of Venice that it's like in my living room. And on the right of it, I have a bunch of pictures of my friends and family. Like, those are like family pictures. On the left of it, though, there's just an empty wall. And I want to, when I start traveling, I want to put stuff on that wall of like trips that I've been to. Like places I've been and stuff. Any guests for the stream? Nah. Hi. I can clone myself. Hi. I have cloned myself. Double Tekking. Oh, he's back. All right, fine. I'll just ban him then. XXX version 2. Bye-bye. Come on with version 3. All right, where are we at? We're about an hour left. Only an hour left already. See, man, I don't know what it is, but the first 4 hours always seem to just slog a little bit. And then I'm like, oh, man, am I going to have enough time? Like, am I going to have, to say something? Am I going to be able to talk long enough? And then as soon as we hit that 4-hour mark, it just seems to go right by fast. I don't know. Anyway, let's refresh. Still 8569. I think we can make it. I think it's going to be tight, but I think we can make it. The double Tekking Gambit. I'm still mad they scrapped the Gambit movie. Can't have nice things, I guess. Can't win them all. Jake Paul's fight is in 5 minutes. Wow! I don't care. Though there was somebody that I know that actually knows a fair amount about boxing, and I think he was like talking about Logan Paul. I don't know if he was talking about Jake Paul or Logan Paul, one of them. But he did say, is like, he's not bad. Like, he's not a bad boxer. Like, he's doing the stuff that you need to do. So, I mean, he's not like the best ever, but he's not like total shit. Like, he's doing the right thing. He's like doing the right, moves and stuff. I'm like, all right, I guess. I never watched Jake Paul or Logan Paul, really. So, okay, correct me if I'm wrong on this, but didn't Jake Paul and Logan Paul, did they get started on Vine, right? Back when Vine was a thing. So they got big on Vine, and then Vine went the way of the dinosaur. They got bought out by something, and Vine went away. And then they moved to YouTube, and then they just kind of like their whole fan base just kind of shifted to YouTube. And then the stuff with like Aokigahara happened, like the Suicide Forest, like that happened, and then that was understood that everybody. That was the thing that's how I learned about Logan Paul. I didn't know Logan Paul even existed before that. Like I didn't know. So then everybody kind of knew who he was, and then he just kind of started boxing people, and just starting drama with people, and then just boxing people. So I'm like, what's his shtick? I don't. Like, before he was boxing, like, what did he do? Did he just go around and act like a jackass in public? Like, was that all he did? It's like, all right, like, I'm not confused by it. That makes perfect sense because it's YouTube. So you could say, yeah, he was just a jackass in public and that's what made him famous. I'm like, all right, it makes sense to me. I just don't know. I never followed them, really. Yes. 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 They started on Vine. They have really good trainers. Okay. That's a word I haven't heard in a long time. I never got into Vine. I am so behind the times with everything. When Vine was going really good, never watched Vine. TikTok, don't have a TikTok. Instagram, don't have Instagram. I'm so behind the times with stuff, guys. And NFTs, I don't know what NFTs are. I don't know what freaking crypto's all about. I don't know, man. My life is pretty boring. Basically, they do everything they can for money and attention. All right. So it's YouTube. Okay. I can see it. Tekking, you got to take him down once and for all. Oh, no, that was a version 3. Well, I can't really do anything about that because he'll just keep making new accounts, but I can just keep blocking the new accounts, so it's just a battle of attrition. Also, we're almost done. Oh, it's an hour left, so I can survive. I will survive! Hey, I will survive! I will survive! Da 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 da. I don't know any more lyrics to this song at all. I don't, but I do know I will survive. I will survive. Hey. No, I haven't started my podcast yet. No, that'll be Bondcast. Although I do have. Tell you what, I have an idea. That was Bondcast. That's going to be coming out when Bleach comes back next year. But I might have a podcast in like. Just to get used to the podcast format of like get to used of like how to film it and set everything up. I might have another podcast where I have soup. I've planned this. I actually have this. Soup? Yes, soup. You didn't hear that wrong. Soup. So this is my concept on a soup-themed podcast called Welcome to Soup. And in every episode, I would try a new type of soup. And that I might do that as just like a way to get used to doing. It's kind of like making toast, but it's Welcome to Soup. And so I might just do that to get used to the podcast format. And then after I do a few episodes of the Soup podcast, then I go and do Bondcast, like the real podcast. Yeah. Welcome to Soup. I have this. Do you get the joke? I don't want to say the joke. But if you know who this is, you know the joke immediately. Yeah. So there's that. Welcome to soup. Yeah, I'm at soup. What do you mean you're at soup? I'm at soup. Why are you buying shirts at the Soup Store? Making toast was a trip. Yeah, it was. Or you could do an I tried every soup I could buy video. No, it's gotta be in a podcast format. It's gotta be a different kind of soup every time. Chicken noodle should be episode 1. So I don't actually like chicken noodle soup. Chicken noodle soup out of a can I never liked. When my uncle was here visiting a couple weeks ago, he made authentic, real chicken noodle soup from scratch. And it was amazing. It was so good. But the soup out of a can, no thank you. Hail to the soup, baby. Oh, God. I would love to do a soup-themed podcast and have Bruce Campbell on the soup-themed podcast. That, dear God, that'd be amazing. What is your bonkai? Bonkai. Simbon Zakura. Kageyoshi. Ever watched Nun Piece? Yeah, and so when I met Rustage, we were actually talking about that, and he met Purple Eyes WTF, and he's like, dude, Purple Eyes WTF, he's like just as crazy as you think he would be in public, and I'm like, that makes sense, because if you watch Nun Piece, you get the idea that guy is off his freaking rocker, like that guy's crazy. And he's like, yeah, he's just like that in real life. I'm like, I'm actually happy that he is. And I'm like, yeah, then he just kind of stopped making Nun Piece. And then, yeah, Rustage told me, he's like, yeah, just because he just wanted to live his life. And I'm like, fair point. he showed up. Here's Nun Piece. All right, I'm done. I'm going to go live my life now. All right, cool. He's a cool guy. He's a cool dude. Rock on, Purple Eyes, WTF. Rock on. Soup, tasty, soup. Is that a song? Is that okay? If that's a song, you gotta let me know where that song is from, because I might make it the theme song of Welcome to Soup. Well, no, the theme song of it's not gonna be a theme song. It's literally just gonna be a scene. I should really contact WTF if I see if I can use it. I don't think he'd mind, but I would literally just like, where are you? I'm at Soup, and then it just cuts to Welcome to Soup, the Soup podcast. I love you, Matt. Thank you. Tomato soup is really good with grilled cheese. Oh, that would have to be one episode. Yeah, one episode would just be tomato soup and grilled cheese. Soup power scale. I got to figure out a way to rank the soups. At the end of every episode, I have to rank it. What would I rank the soups, I wonder? I mean, I could just rank them Bruce Campbell's. I could just be like 5 Bruce Campbell's out of 10 or whatever, you know? No soup. Podcast for you. I think I did search podcasts that had soup in it. I think there was another podcast that had soup in it, but it wasn't about soup. It was just like, it was called Soup, and it was like a discussion like about something else. They just used it in their name. I think I would be the only person to do a soup-themed podcast. Yeah. I think Purple Eyes is a doctor now. Okay, good for him. I could see it. You always have to get the soup. You always have to get the soup, yeah. Rank them in bowls, yeah. 1 to 5 bowls out of 10. 1 to 5 bowls. I could do that, yeah. 1 to 5 spoons. You can rank them on spoons. Buy 1 can of soup and then try to make it yourself. See, that's too much work. See, I'm just going to buy canned soup, microwave it, put it in a bowl, talk a little bit about it at the beginning of each video, of each podcast, then slurp the soup, talk about the flavor, talk about the aroma. That'll be it. And that'll be the soup that'll be the soup cast. That'll be welcome to soup. Oh my god. And these will be pre-recorded, of course. Although I might do a welcome to soup live. Yeah, well, I've never had authentic ramen. Like, I've never, like, went to Japan and had ramen. But I've made my own ramen once. It was all right. It was okay. I mean, it was edible. Rank them in groovy. Ooh. My favorite running gag on the channel now, aside from Barry's existence, is the bakery thing. I don't know. I like the bakery thing. The fact that just bakeries just became a running gag. Oh, there's XXX again. Because he's back from his original account. Banned. All right, let's get a refresh. We're going to be at 9. Oh, so close. $8,959. So close. We have 50 minutes left. Just $1,000 more dollars, guys. Just $1,000 more. Come on, push through. I know you got this. $1,000 more dollars. We can do this. 89% of the way there. We can do this, ladies and gentlemen. We got this. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, considering how slapdash this one was, and considering how fast I had to throw it together with very minimal planning, I did all right. I think we did okay. Like I said, I feel like we definitely could have done better. That's, I think, pretty much guaranteed. We could have done better. But you know what? I'm not gonna kick myself over it. We raised a lot of money for the kids, so in St. Jude. So I'm not gonna, be upset or anything. And I think we're gonna hit 10,000, so that'll be at least 5 digits. (8:08 p.m.) We have 52 minutes. 52 minutes. Let me see if I can go find that other opening of X-Men. By the way, I wanted to say, I do have a video that I filmed. It was years ago. And I actually put it up on my vlog channel, but it actually got copyrighted, and I had to get it taken down. I got a strike on my vlog channel because of it. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh video, but it uses footage of the anime. And I was thinking about showing it here, but considering I did get a strike on my channel when I used it years ago, I don't know if it'll be a good idea. Even if it's just a charity stream and it's like not monetized, I don't know. It might not be good. But I do have it. X-Men Japanese Intro 2, the second one. Okay, let me just see if I can download this here. Here it is. This might take a second. This will take a hot second. Yeah. Given how crazy this year has been, you've done extremely well. Thank you. Yeah, this year's also been rough too. Yeah. Thank you. It's over 9,000. Or is it? Not yet. Well, I'm sure it's over 9,000, but it's just not showing for me right now. Yeah. Are you donating anything? I donated $250 at the start. I donated some. If we're so close to the end, if it's 9 o'clock and we only have like 9,800 something, I'm like, I'll just throw in the extra $200. I'm like, whatever, here it goes. All right, fine. You know? Are you a Star Wars fan? I'm not. I mentioned this earlier in the stream. that I have not seen any of the new Star Wars material. Not the movies, not the Mandalorian, not anything in the last, like, anything Star Wars that came out since Disney acquired it, I have not seen. Okay, check it again now. All right. Check it again. Check it again. Nope, still 859. 8959. Guys, I'm sure it's over 9,000. It's just, it takes forever. You know how it goes with the refresh. It'll be back, though. Let me put my T over there. It's blocking my screen. I can't believe we're almost done. It's crazy. It's already, 50 minutes left. It's almost 9. Good job, guys. Good job, everybody that donated. You did pretty good. We're going to change some lives tonight. Refresh. No. Oh, it's downloaded. Okay, cool. So here is the second opening of X-Men. Oh, wait. Did it crash? Oh, it might have crashed. Yeah, it crashed. Hold on, let me try again. All right, there we go. It's downloading still. Oh, there we go. That's nice. XXX, whatever your name is. Hold on. Yeah, I'm excited for the Spy Family anime. Yeah, Spy X Family is really good. Have you heard about Bleach's official return? There's an official trailer. Really? I didn't know about that. I didn't know Bleach was coming back. Bleach is coming back? What? There's a trailer? What? Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, the thing is, like, guys, you got to understand, like, and most people understand it, but I think it's just like, dude, I've been talking about Bleach for so long on the channel, like, the first time anything happens, like there's any news, anything, I get it thrown at me constantly on Facebook, Twitter, every social media. Like it would be literally impossible for me to not know that a trailer was out as soon as it was out. Like I literally woke up this morning. That was the first thing I saw on my Twitter. Everyone was just like, here's the trailer. I'm like, okay. So I understand, but like, yeah, I got it. Yeah. It's at 9266 right now. Okay, let me check. Nope, still not 959 for me. Okay, but we do have the intro. We do have the... Okay, we'll play the X-Men intro now. Okay, so that was the first intro. It was Shock. Very good song. Now, here's the second intro. Hold on, let me just do the same thing I did earlier. Without over here. Okay, I'm going to mute my mic, and then, okay, go on the sound on the...
Okay. X-Men とは悪の脅威から人類を守り、人類とミュータントの平和的共存を実現するために組織されたミュータントヒーローチームである。抱きしめたい誰よりも
That was good. Sorry it was a little loud there at the beginning. But that's the second opening. That one is not as good as the first one, I think, but still very solid. I love the scene that's just Wolverine and Cyclops and I think Dark Phoenix just hanging out, and just there's the stars and the city in the background, and they're just standing there for really no reason. Like hold on, let me pull it up again, but let me mute it so it's not super loud. Hold on, let me mute this. All right, like this scene right here. Oh, hi Jubilee. Okay, this one. Yeah, I love this. I love that. It's just like, hey, dude, let's just hang out on some rocks and just look really cool, like we're posing for an album cover. You know, like that's pretty nice. Yeah, that's pretty funny. Now what am I doing here? 8959. Yeah, it's still stuck at 8959. I'm sure it's well over 9,000 at this point, but it's just taking a lot longer to update for me. Okay, someone say X. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. I'm still banning you, but you know, that was a good one. That was a good one. X. That's a badass song. Yeah. Yeah, there's some really good ones. Yeah, I don't think that'll get copyrighted because those have been. I've actually seen those on YouTube and they were fine. So yeah. Oh, I've played the first X-Men opening before in a stream. I think in a few streams I've played them. They're so good. It's over 9. Is it? No, it's not over 9,000. We just have $200 left. Oh my god. Okay, we're going to make it. We're going to make it. We're almost there. I'm sure when I refresh it, it's going to be... So like I said, when we get a lot of donations, it seems to slow down for me. Maybe it's because mine is like the master page and mine's the one that keeps track of all of it. I don't know. But, yeah. 8959. Need a mod for Tekking. I'm fine. It's just the one dude that's doing this. It doesn't take anything to right-click and click a button. He can keep it up all day. I don't care. I only got an hour left. Less than that. We have 40 minutes left. It's fine. Uh-oh. I'm getting a pimple. Right here. I can feel it. Yep. You can kind of see it. Getting a pimple. Tomorrow, I'm going to have to hit that with some cortisone tonight. I was lucky. I'm kind of lucky in that respect. I've gotten plenty of pimples, but like I knew kids in high school that had it really bad. Like I had a friend named Kevin, and he had acne so bad that like it literally left like craters in his skin, and that's like a permanent scar for the rest of his life. You know, it was like both sides of his cheeks. So I've had pimples, sure, but never anything. I've never had chronic acne like that bad. So I really felt for him because he's like he had to deal with that. Like he has to like deal with that the rest of his life, like the facial scarring and shit. Yeah. All right, let's refresh. Come on. Still not over 9,000. Cortisone will help. Yeah, I'll get some cortisone from Cortisone. I'll go to Cortisone and he's the pharmacist that hooks me up with the cortisone. I saw 2 people cosplaying as Cortisone at Techo, and I think I might want to cosplay as him if I ever go again. I will definitely go, but when I go again, I might cosplay as Cortisone because it's pretty simple cosplay, all things considered, and just some like facial makeup and the hat and the wig. I got it, and like the black feathered boa he wears, and that's it. Is this an annual stream? Yeah, we do it every Christmas. We're around every Christmas. 9811. Well, I wish it would say that for me. Nope, still nothing. It's going to skip right to 10,000 for me. I have a feeling. No, the chat's not trolling. It's like it literally is different for each person, I think. And that doesn't make any sense to me, but that's how it is. Excuse me. I burped. That's not very polite. Over 9,800 now. Come on. man. Ugh. What time is it in everybody else's neck of the woods? I'm sure it's probably morning some places. Like you're watching this while eating breakfast right now. Who's watching this while eating breakfast right now? Just being like, yeah, I'm here. It's late. I'm tired. And you're waking up and starting the day. Tekking is quite the gentleman. Am I? Oh, because I apologize for burping. Yeah, I guess so. Come on. Update. Update, you fool. 6:21 p.m., 2:22 a.m. It's 1:20 London time in the morning, yeah. 8:21 p.m., 8:20 p.m., 2:22 a.m., 3 o'clock a.m., 4 a.m., 1 a.m., 9 a.m. right there. Yusuke Setsuna. It's 9 a.m. for him. He might be in Japan. Yusuke, are you in Japan? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but you might be in Japan because Japan's... Well, wait, no. Japan's like 14 hours ahead of us. So 8 o'clock, so 9 a.m., maybe 12, 11 hours ahead of me? I don't know. Yeah, so Yusuke's eating breakfast right now while we're doing this. Yusuke Urameshi. Chicago, Canada, Chile. It's 11:22 in Chile. Oh boy, people at 3 a.m. Oh boy, time for a Krabby Patty. There was something I was going to watch when I got home tonight, like a TV show. I was going to watch a TV show tonight, and I was like, oh man, that'd be a cool way to end the night, to pack all this stuff up, go back home, and then watch that show, and then go to bed. But I don't remember what show it was now. Damn it. I'm rewatching Castlevania, though. I'm rewatching that because it's just amazing. I'm just watching the whole series from season 1 all the way to season 4 because season 4 just ended this year. So he's from Southeast Asia, actually. Okay, so a little bit further behind and not quite as far as Japan, so that's why. Okay, that's cool. Hope you enjoy your breakfast. Hope you have a good day, Yusuke. I hope wherever you are in the world in Southeast Asia, you're having a good day today. I hope today works out for you. I hope everything works out for Yusuke today. I hope like you step outside your house and it's just a happy, sunny day, and everyone's just like, "Hey, how you doing?" And you're like, "Yeah, I'm good." And then I don't know, you run into an old friend you haven't seen in a while or something, and I don't know, you win the lottery, and then you go and get a free dinner somewhere, and then you go to a movie, and it's a great movie. I just hope today works great for you, Yusuke. Spirit, and then you learn how to use the spirit gun, and then you fight in the dark tournament. You just kick ass the whole way through. Way to go, Yusuke. No, it wasn't Buffy. It was because I've been watching Buffy for like 2 months on and off. It was another show. I don't remember what it was. I'll remember, or I won't. Oh, it was Vinland Saga, but I don't know if is Vinland Saga on Netflix? Because I might just buy the DVD. I might just buy the English DVD dub and then just have that. All right, here we go. Refresh. All right, are we gonna have it now? Okay, boom, there we go. All right, 9,931 doll hairs. Okay, good. So we only have, crap, I need to do math. Okay, 30 to 69. We only have $69 to go. Nice. Nice. But seriously, $69 to go. All right. Okay. 9931. That took so long to update because I was getting a huge influx of donations probably. All right, we're going to hit it. We're going to hit it. We're probably going to go over. We're going to hit 10,000 easily. Maybe 11, but I'm going to think 10 is definite. It's happening. People have already probably donated enough at this point to hit 10K. So Like the people that are donating right now, we've probably already made it. So maybe 11K for the end of the night, but I'm just going to be happy with this. I'm not even going to raise the limit. I'm not even going to raise it to 11. I just want it to be maxed out at 10. No, Arcane. And I want to see Arcane. So what is Arcane? Is Arcane an anime? Is it a live action show? I've just heard the name of it. I don't even know what it's about. I hear Arcane, so I think it's about magic, but like, what is it? There's a soup podcast in Hebrew. Well, mine's going to be in English. So there's the difference. Coincidence? I think not. That's from The Incredibles. The Incredibles. Coincidence? I think not. Yeah. All right, I think we're going to hit it. It's close. It's very close. Arcane is an anime. Anime is based on League of Legends, I think. Oh, it's based on League of... I've never played League of Legends. Okay, so there you go. Mission Yozakura Family, I hear, is really good. It's a League of Legends. Oh, Hamtaro, too. When I was hanging out with my friend last night, we also listened to the Hamtaro opening. And Hamtaro is just so... Hamtaro, we had a discussion about this last night. Hamtaro is the best anime ever. Seriously, it's the best one. It's just... It's not trying to say... It's not telling a message. It's not trying to be controversial. It's not trying to do anything. It's just cute hamsters. That's all it is. It's just cute hamsters. Being cute hamsters. Getting into cute hamster adventures. That's all it is. It's objectively the best one. Okay. Oh, man. All right. I feel like I'm going to refresh this for Hamtaro and we're going to get it. Not yet. Yes. The storyline of the characters are incredible. It's just hamsters, okay? It's just cute hamsters. There you go. They're not trying to tell a message, not trying to be political, not trying to be like religious commentary or social commentary. No kind of commentary. It's just hamsters. So watch hamsters. Some people say hamsters are racist. Hamtaro! Cute and delicious hamsters. You want to eat a hamster? Did Hamtaro end? Unfortunately, yes. No, I feel like the Miyazaki movies definitely try to tell there's a message there somewhere. Like the message in Spirited Away is there's definitely a message against greed, just because of No Face's character. So yeah. Hamtaro podcast. Should text Casey that. He's like, hey Casey, you want to do a Hamtaro podcast with me? She'd be into that, yeah. That'd be fun. King and Queen are disappointing. What's your favorite Halloween movie from the Halloween franchise? Okay, so, I mean, the first one is, like, iconic, so I kind of have to go with that one. I actually really like the third one. The third one, Season of the Witch, which isn't even, Michael Myers isn't even in it, and people hated it for so long, me included, when I first saw it, because I'm like, I wanted to see Michael Myers. Why isn't Michael Myers in this one? It's so stupid, and it's just like, yeah, but is the movie itself any good? It doesn't matter. Michael Myers isn't in it. It's just like, okay, shut up. Like, watch the movie on its own merits. It's actually pretty good. It's actually kind of chilling and terrifying. Same thing, like we had that whole argument with Eden Zero. It's like, I'm not like caught up to Eden Zero, but I've read, a little bit of it, and I've read like over 100 chapters of it, and I'm like, if you get over the fact, it was hard too. It was really hard to get over that hurdle of like, I think I was just burned out from Fairy Tail. Like I was done with Fairy Tail. I don't want to read anything else by Mashima for a while. And all the characters looked the same in Eden Zero. And I was just like, screw this. And I just went away. And it took me years before I finally started to realize like, okay, all right, why don't I, people are talking about Eden Zero. Is Eden Zero like, why am I not reading Eden Zero? And I'm like, well, because all the characters look the same. Shiki looks like Natsu. Rebecca looks like Lucy. All the characters look the same. Just like kind of like retreads of Rave Master. And then I had to think like, okay, but seriously though, does that really matter in the grand scheme of things? Now, you can call it unimaginative or whatever, but does that matter in the grand scheme of things, in the story and the characters themselves? Now, if Shiki was written the exact same way that Natsu was written, I could kind of see that, but he isn't. So, if you want to say that, sure, but he's not. So, no, the characters' appearances really don't matter. And so it's like, all right. And so I gave it another shot, and it's not like my favorite, but it's good. It's not bad. Yeah, I've seen it. I have it. There is a Tekking101 Reddit. I've gone on there once in a while, and I've seen some stuff. Usually, I mean, some people say really nice things, but most of the time it's just memes of me like doing that, and then it's just some caption, and I'm just like, all right, cool. All right, I'm going to refresh this, and I think it's going to be over 10,000. Are you guys ready? No, not yet. Come on. Casey and Zach are good. They're good. They have their own house as well. We're going to do like a game night. So, yeah, they live relatively close to where I live. So that's nice. Because the last few years, they've been like moving all over the place, you know, like across Pennsylvania. They moved out east Pennsylvania for a while, then they moved out west Pennsylvania, and then they kind of moved around here. And actually, they were, because I talked to them about it, because they moved kind of away from all their friends and family, and I was thinking about doing that too. I was thinking about moving to another region of Pennsylvania, and they're actually the ones that told me, like, yeah, we don't really like that. I mean, we didn't really like moving out where there's, like, nobody really that we knew. And so I'm like, yeah, that would suck. And so that kind of made me decide to not move out of, like, the general area. But yeah, they're doing all right. No, Mashima's designs aren't bad. It's just he does what he's used to. So he's used to drawing Natsu for years and years and years and years. So he starts a new series, and then he's like, I'm just going to keep drawing the Natsu character. Like I'll give him different colored hair and slightly different facial features, but it's the same design. Same thing with Rebecca, same thing with Urza, all the characters. This is the same. You know? So I'm like, yeah, I mean, like, you could call it whatever. You could say it's lazy. I think it's just being, you know, he's just being like, look, I'm not going to waste time designing new character designs. I'll just reuse the same basic designs. But I have a story to tell. And that's what really matters at the end of the day, having a story to tell. And the characters themselves. And if the characters do develop. And if they grow. And they do in Eden Zero. So, yeah. Okay. This is going to be at over 10,000. I'm feeling it now. Shit. Not right. Almost there. We're about 27 minutes left, guys. I'm not ending this stream until it says 10,000. So... yeah. I'm not going to tell you how far I am from my mom's house, but I'm, you know, it's within driving distance. It's not like a ridiculously long way to get to my mom's house. So he's basically like Toriyama. I mean, kinda, yeah. If it isn't broken, don't fix it. I don't know if like Mashima ever said this in an interview, but the explanation I heard was Mashima said, I treat my characters like they're actors playing roles. So, like, you know, the actor that played Natsu is the same actor that played Shiki, so that's why they look the same. Like, that's the way he views it. It's whatever. We did it! Well, I'm sure we did, but not yet. Not yet we didn't. Not until that bar is filled up. Yeah. I'm going to be Rocky. Yeah. Ever heard of Shangri-La Frontier? No. No, I have not. Should I have? Because I have not. It shows 10386. Well, I'm sure it will say that on mine soon. I have another page. Hold on. Let me look in the... Hold on. Hold on a second here. Let me pull it up on this here. I have like the back page manager thing. It still says 9931 on that too. Weird. Do 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 wow. Oh God, sorry. Sometimes when I'm talking, that was disgusting. I apologize. Sometimes when I'm doing videos for like a long period of time, I don't know if anybody else gets this. I get like the goo and like mucus in my throat. It's disgusting. I hate it. It happens especially when I'm doing like reviews. When I'm doing the One Piece reviews and I'm talking for like an hour or 8 hours in this case, I'll like finish the review and then I'll be all like my throat will be all like congested and shit. I'm sorry. Have you ever heard Katekyo Hitman Reborn? Yeah, I've only seen like one episode of it, but yeah. He finally snapped, folks. I finally cracked. No, I was looking for the page that had all the donations. Like, it actually tells you who donated, like, each amount. So, I wanted to thank everybody that donated 100, which are actually quite a few. Josh, Darren, Ashton, all donated $100, so thank you. Martin, Craig, Lee, thank you. $250. Oh, that was mine. That was my donation. I was like, $250. Thank you, me. All right, cool. Yeah, thanks. You're welcome. Refresh the page. Yeah, let's try that. It should be saying it. It should say it by now. There we go. Oh, that's foreboding. 666. But whatever. $10,000. We did it. Woo! Yeah. All right. Now we're halfway there. So now we just have to do this for another 8 hours and we should have 20,000. We're going to stay up all night if we have to. No, I'm not doing that. But thank you so much. We made the 10K. I'm fine. I'm fine with that. We did $10,000. We're good. Oh boy, we hit it. We're good. We got it. Ugh, I still haven't left. I've been here since 12:59. Way to go, Ray. But I started this stream at 12:54, so you were 5 minutes late. Oh, man. We did it. $10,666. Cool. We got 20 minutes left. I'm going to coast. We might hit 11K. We're actually pretty close to hitting 11K. Let's reload it again. We can hit 11K. Why not? Okay, we're still, yeah. We hit our goal, though. So I'm not going to raise the goal. It's 10,000. We have 20 minutes left. Might hit 11. We might hit 12, but see, this is how it goes. It's always like the first hour, we always get a bunch of donations, and then it drops off. We don't really get much for the rest. And then at the very end, we just spikes back up again. So, like, come on, just do it. If you're going to do, you have 20 minutes. If you're going to donate, I mean, you can donate after. You don't have to donate right now, but I'm just saying, like, I'm only going to be here for another 20 minutes. So if you want to donate and you want to see you donate, then you better do it right now. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying right now. That's all I'm saying right now. That's what I'm saying. I think I'm about ready to go home now. I think I'm ready to go to bed. Wang Zhi. My throat is going to be absolutely wrecked after today and then doing the review tomorrow. Oh my God. I hope I don't lose my freaking voice. This is, yeah. Tekking, go to sleep. We're almost done. We're almost there. Why do I look tired? Does this look unsure to you? Oh, man. All right. Refresh. Yeah. Hold on. Let's go back. Let's go back to this page here. All right. Let's see. I donated the 250. Who else donated over 100? Let's see. Louise donated $250. Thanks to Louise. Benjamin donated $180. Thanks to Benjamin. $100 donated by Michael. Thank you, Michael. Nicholas donated another 100. Thank you. $250 from Jack. Jack donated 250. Timothy donated 100. David donated 250. Another 251. Good God, thank you. Jesse donated 100. Thanks to Jesse. $300 from Jaden. Thank you to Jaden Yuki from Duel Academy. He used his money from winning card games to donate. Holy crap baskets! $500 from Travis. Thanks to Travis, $500, man. Good Lord. Wow, good to go. Let's give a hand to Travis, ladies and gentlemen. That's the largest donation I've seen so far. $500 from Travis. Another 100 from Nicholas. Roland donated 100. Another $300 from Travis. Travis donated $800 so far. $800. Wow, that's crazy. $100 from John, Jan, John. No, it wasn't Jaden Animations. Carlos donated 100. Thanks to Carlos for the $100 donation. We had 267 donations overall. So I can't go through every single one, but the ones that are over 100 I will shout out here. Oh, shit. Another 500. We got Hervé. Herve. I don't know how to pronounce that, but Hervé, I don't know. But thank you. $500. We have two $500 ones. This is good. And plus, well, Travis did 800. Hervé did 500. Good God. It's awesome. Michael, I think it was the same Michael, donated another 100. Oh, Brago. Brago donated 100. Thanks so much to Brago D. Ace. Brago D. Ace. $100 from Brago. This is a Chinese name. I'm just going to say Gia. JIA. I can't pronounce the rest of it. JIA, though, donated 100. So thank you for that. But Brago, man, coming through. And this is the last page, and we only have a few, nothing over 100. But still, that's pretty good, man. Pretty freaking good. I respect the lengths you go to. Well, not the lengths this time. Nah, it wasn't Travis Scott. I don't know who Travis Scott is, but it wasn't Travis Scott. But, where are you at, Travis Scott? All right, refresh. Still 1060s. I feel like we're over 11K at this point. I feel like we're over 11K. We got 15K left. 15 minutes left. 15 minutes left. Oh, boy. There's another one. Another one in the bag. Whoosh. It's crazy. When I first started doing these charity streams, they were like such a big event for me. It was just like, oh my God. Like the first one of these I did was in the summer of 2018. It was for neurofibromatosis. I planned that for months. I planned it for like 2 months of like, okay, we're going to do this. It's going to be exactly like this. We're going to do everything right. And it finally came to the day, and I was just like, I'm so nervous. I hope I do okay. And so that was 3 years ago. That was 3.5 years ago already. So now we get to this one where I literally just didn't do anything until the night before. like last night when I got home after seeing No Way Home, I got home at like 11. It's a 2.5 hour long movie. I will tell you that. Prepare yourself. Make sure to go to the bathroom before it starts. You don't want to miss any of it. But anyway, I get home at like 11 last night, And I'm like, all right, I pull up my computer, I make sure the charity stuff's on there, like the layout and stuff, and then I disconnected my computer, put everything in boxes, and I'm like, all right, good to go. And then I went to bed. There you go. Like it was a very simple process last night. Ugh. The masculine urge to donate 10K right now. I know, right? Oh, dude, if someone donated 10K right now, I would... Okay, I can't do that. Okay, I can't do that either. Okay, I don't have the resources or a rocket ship to make that happen. If someone were to donate 10K right now, I will... I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I could do right now. Like... I'll eat every single chocolate-covered raisin in this No, I'm not. I'll just eat every one and then just immediately puke. And, no. Oh, my God. All right. Refresh. Still at 10,666. Damn. Come on. Get off the 666. That's not a good sign. Go bald if someone donates 10K. I mean, I could do that. I'm going to a wedding in a couple weeks, though, so I don't want to ruin their wedding by, shaving my head. Why are you at school? I don't know. Nice room. Very roomy. It's nice. I don't know. Maybe I'll do the next one at home. I don't know. Just figure it out. That's just tradition. It's tradition. Invite them on for a video? Well, yeah, that's easy to do. If you vote $10,000, invite you on for a video, absolutely. I'd let you write a script and I would just say whatever. Tekking ASMR, yeah. We had 11 yet? Not yet. Got 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Hold on. Can we get a timer? Well, I guess we can't get a timer on here. Wait, can we? Is that a thing? Now, you know what? I'm just going to set it on my phone. Okay. Timer. Okay, I'll set it for 11 minutes as soon as the clock turns to 8:49. Okay. 11 minutes, 0 seconds. Wait for it. As soon as it turns to 8:49. Right there. Okay. It begins! School was like prison for me. Oh no, you're high school. Like this isn't, I'm not in high school. This is the college I went to. High school though, yeah, you're right. It was 100% a prison. Yeah, you were like, let me think. You get there at a designated time. You're not allowed to leave unless they tell you to. You're not allowed to eat or drink anything unless they tell you it's time to eat or drink anything. You can't go to the bathroom unless they tell you to go to the bathroom. They give you your permission. You're not allowed to just walk out of the classroom if you want to. You have to be exactly where they need you to be at every given time, and they only give you barely enough time to walk from class to class. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. That's about right. That's about right that's a prison. Yeah. Tekking is the best. Yeah. I'm just a dude. I'm just a guy. I don't even know how I ended up where I ended up, but here I am. All right. I'm going to refresh. Reset. If someone donates $10,000, you would need to make a 3-hour and 42-minute no one understands Zoro vid with Nux. I would make Nux do that. I'd be like, Nux, I'm sorry, man. I'm driving up to where you live, and we're just doing this. We're just knocking it out, all right? And then we would fall madly in love, and then and then I would just be Canadian. All right, so here we go. 9:09. 9 minutes left, guys. Come on. Tekking looks tired. Oh, well, that's because I'm kind of tired. I still gotta pack all this up, but I got my boxes, so I'm good. I got boxes. All right. I think I talked about everything I wanted to talk about, though. We did One Piece Isekai, we played geography games, we talked D&D, we talked Magic, we talked about YouTube a little bit, we talked about Jeff Bezos being insanely rich, talked about pirate recipes, told a ghost story, I played some old videos, I ate a sandwich. All in all, top level charity stream. I talked about Bleach, yes. That was the very first thing we talked about in the stream. So if you're curious, go back to the very start of this stream after I'm done explaining the charity drive, like the first 5 minutes, and then I watched the trailer, the long-awaited trailer that everybody wants to see me watch, which I've already watched. It's there. Talked about soup. Talked about podcasts. What else did we talk about? Talked about snacks. Talked about old Tony's character from my D&D, what Rustage's D&D. Talked about the D&D thing I'm planning. Talked about Tekko a little bit. Tekko was really fun. Saw a bunch of really cool cosplays at Tekko. There's 2 cosplays that I really liked. One of them was, okay, so every time I go to Tekko, there's always one cosplay that's like everywhere. Like there's like a lot of people just cosplaying as them. This year it was Hawks from My Hero Academia. So many people were cosplaying as Hawks. And I was walking by a photo shoot of all of them, and I was like literally walking by, and I was just like, oh, it's a flock of Hawks. Because there were like 5 people all cosplaying as Hawks, and they were really cool, all doing poses and doing like a photo shoot. And I'm like, that's awesome. So there was a bunch of Hawkses. One was even at my panel. When there was a Hawks guy at my panel. He had a really good outfit and everything. And then he was a tall dude too. He was like 6'2". Anyway, and then there were these 2 people that were cosplaying as Aang and Katara, but they were like, it was like a great cosplay. Like the guy that played Aang was like shredded. He was like jacked, like super muscly, had some great, like the arrows on his body were perfect. Katara's outfit was perfect. Actually, I want to see if I can actually show them to you. I took a picture, and I could just send it to myself and I'll show you, because this was awesome. I was trying to take a picture of them all weekend because I saw them around, but they always seemed really busy whenever they were around. Okay, and I didn't want to bother them. They always seemed like they were in the middle of a photo shoot. I didn't want to walk in and be like, hey, can I do this? You know, whatever. So I finally got them to take a picture, and oh my god, it was a great cosplay. I'll show you that one. Just send this to myself here. XXX will go down in history. I'm sure they will. All right. Send that to myself here. Now let's see if I can pull that up. Didn't go through yet. Hold on. There I am. There it is. Okay. So there is, here they are. From Tekko. Oh my god, these guys are a badass, man. There we go. Look at that. That is an awesome cosplay. That was so cool. And they could do like this was like a really simple pose, but like they were doing like the really cool like martial arts poses and stuff, and some other ones. I mean, they were on point. They really knew what they were doing. That was a good one. Everyone is tall to you. I mean, yeah, but this guy that played Hawks was really tall. Like he just stood in the back of the panel because he had the wings. So I guess they're like a pain to take off, so he couldn't just take them off and sit down. So he was just standing in the back of my panel, just, and he asked a few questions. I remember that. And I talked to him after a little bit. He was a cool guy. Oh, and then also, when I was going into the hotel that night, because they have the rave at night. They have, like, the dance party and, like, the rave. And I was in the hotel. I was going back to my room, and the Witcher guy gets out, and he's just like, and I'm like, oh, excuse me. And I'm like, oh, yeah, no problem. And I'm like, hey, are you the Witcher? And he's like, yeah, I am, but I took my armor off. I'm going to go dancing, man. And I'm like, okay, yeah, cool, have fun. So, yeah, I met the Witcher. Oh, God, tired. Ugh. All right, so I'm going to refresh again. We have only 4 minutes left, less than 4 minutes. We have 3 minutes, 33 seconds of the stream. Oh, so close. Can we get to 11,000? We're $112 away. Now it's 10,888. What's with the triple digits? I should play the lottery tomorrow. I haven't played the lottery in years. I haven't played the lottery in so many, not years, months. I stopped playing. I used to buy scratch-off tickets all the time, and then I'm just like, they're just a waste of money. You're never going to win. If you do win, it's not going to be anything substantial. So I just stopped buying. I haven't bought scratch-off tickets in like 9 months, something like that. It's been a long time. 10,888. Oh man, that's so weird. We keep getting triple digits. You're gonna drive sleepy. I'm not tired. I mean, I'm tired, but I'm not like exhausted tired. I'm fine. I'll get home fine, guys. We need more doll hairs. Bring in the doll hairs. I can't rip off any of the hair off of these dolls. They don't have hair. Damn it. 8 is a lucky number, though. Yeah. I'm sure, like, in every culture, you could probably find, like, every number is a lucky number. Like, in America, it's, like, 7. Like, 7 is the lucky number. But I'm sure in some culture, all across the world, I'm sure 1 is a lucky number, 2 is a lucky number, 3 is a lucky number. I'm sure you could find ones like 6 is a lucky number, you know? Yeah. I have not started Season 2 of The Witcher, and I haven't even finished Season 1 of The Witcher. I've watched, like, the first 2 episodes of The Witcher. Oh, yeah, I'll be fine, guys. Don't worry. Thank you for caring about me, though. I'm not gonna... It's not, it's all right. It's not like a bad road. It's not like I mean, it was raining earlier, but it's not like a blizzard or like a, torrential downpour or anything. I'll be fine. The shittiest weather I've ever driven in was actually not the snow, believe it or not. Actually, it was rain. We had this torrential bad downpour, and you couldn't see in front of the car, and it was really bad. I have driven in a whiteout condition, though, in the winter. That was pretty close. But the rain, I think, was a little scarier. But I drove in straight up. I was actually coming back from here one night. I was driving from here back to my old house, and I was on this back country side road, and it with no lights, no street lights or anything, and it was in the woods pretty much. And then all of a sudden, it was in March. And it's straight up whiteout conditions, and I had to literally I couldn't see the road, couldn't see it, so I had to literally stop my car and put my four-ways on, and there wasn't really anybody else on the road, thank God. It was a pretty quiet road to begin with, and so that's a good thing because I couldn't do anything. I literally had to stop my car in the middle of the road because I couldn't go on the side because it was all snowed in. I just had to turn on my four-ways and just wait for the wait for the snow to let up a little bit so I can actually see. And I was sitting there in the middle of the road for probably 5 minutes until finally the snow eased up and I could go. But man, that was scary. Okay, we passed the 8-hour mark. Yep, there we go. All right. We did it! Woo! If anyone else is in this building, we did it! Can I get a hurrah? Can I get a hurrah? Hurrah! Okay. Yeah. All right, so we did it. Great, awesome, cool. I'm gonna refresh again. Okay, you know what? It'll hit 11,000. I guarantee it'll hit 11,000 by tomorrow. So that was the charity stream, everybody. I think we did okay. I think we did pretty good. I did not as good as last year. Not as good as last year, but like I said, that was my fault. I apologize. I take full responsibility for that one. Next year, though, we're going to plan this better. We're going to have people lined up. We're going to have an all-star cast. I'm going to make videos. I'm going to have other people make videos. Maybe special guest stars. Maybe not special guests in studio, but special guests like talk on the camera or whatever, like Rustage talked last time, like that. Maybe we'll have like special events. Like if I get to $2,000, I'll do this. $5,000, I'll do this. $10,000, I'll do this. Maybe something like that'll happen. I don't know. I'm gonna plan that next year way better though. But a lot of stuff going on in December, plus the new house, and I just took too much time out of my schedule. Anyway, also Tekko will not be next December. Tekko will be in the summer, so that'll be one thing off of my schedule. Okay, well, with that all being said, I appreciate every single person that came into this stream today and chatted. And even if you didn't donate, if you donated, absolutely, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody. Thanks to Travis for donating. I think the most out of everybody donated $800 from Travis. But if you just came in here just to chat and hang out, even for like only a couple minutes, thank you so much. It means the world. We raised probably over $11,000 for St. Jude. If you haven't donated, if you're watching this as a recording or whatever, within the day or so after this, you can still donate. So go check it out. As long as that link works down there in the description, as long as it's a live link and you can donate, you'll be good. And if it doesn't work, it'll give you like an error message. It'll say like, uh-oh, the link can't be found. So you're beyond the point there. But until then, go ahead and donate. Have fun. I'll probably wake up tomorrow. It might even be over 12,000 tomorrow. Maybe not. I think it'll be over 11,000 when I wake up tomorrow. Probably by 11,000 just by tonight. When I get home, it'll probably be updated by then. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna start packing all this stuff up and then get out of here. And yeah, so I think this is another really good stream. Tomorrow is the review. It'll be chapter 1035. And then next week, I'm going to try to get back to the regular schedule of like events. Okay. So I have some other videos planned. I want to do part 2 of the what if video, follow-up video for the review. That'll be Monday as always. I have a dentist appointment on Tuesday. When is that? It's 11. Okay. So I get a dentist appointment. I'm actually filming something with Brago on Wednesday. And so that'll be good. So look forward to that. Me and Brago doing a collab. And then Christmas Eve, and then Christmas will be next Saturday. I don't really celebrate that Christmas. My family's already celebrated January 7th, like the Ukrainian Orthodox Christmas, but, Christmas will be next week. So Merry Christmas to everybody. I might do something on Christmas. I might do a stream or something. I don't know. We'll see. But anyway, yeah. Thanks to everyone. I'm just going to call it. I'm going to call it as a win. I'm going to do one more refresh, one last refresh just to see. And we're still at 1088, but that's fine. I'm going to end on a high note. Thanks for watching. Thanks for donating to St. Jude Children's Hospital. They do some great stuff, great works. They need a lot of money to keep running, and they're global. I think it costs like $1 billion every year annually for them to run it. And yeah, just keep up the great work, everybody. Thank you so much, and have a good night or morning or afternoon. Oh, and Yusuke, I hope you have a good day, Yusuke. All right.